All right, everybody. Thanks for joining us today. We're at the F3 Fitness down here in Dearborn Heights, Michigan. We're getting ready to start the USAPL Ladies of Iron. This is going on around 12 states in the nation. We're the Michigan portion of this. I think we have 40-some competitors, 46 competitors.
46?
I think so, right?
Awesome.
46 competitors getting ready to show you their strength here today, and we're going to keep you informed with the play-by-play. My name is Joe Janiga. This is my co-host Robbie Millar. We are from the Gym Life Podcast, Gym Life Media, and we're representing the USAPL today at this great meet.
Yeah, for sure. We've got a lot of people to thank real quick. Obviously, USA Powerlifting for putting this event on. Over 12 different states, all in the same day. Cayoso and Gina for putting all this together, obviously, and then F3 Fitness for lending us this space. You might get a little bit of background noise, a little bit of background music, but that's just the way it is when you're in a small gym. You're going to hear some things in the back, but the chat is on, guys, so if you are listening to this and you have any questions about powerlifting or you just want to cheer your favorite lifter on, go ahead and put it in the chat. We will see it as well. We'll do our best to kind of explain for those of you who haven't seen powerlifting, kind of what's going on and how that works. Yeah, just going to have a good time today, I think.
Yeah, and if you hear some music in the background, that's a powerlifting meet for you. This stuff's going to get loud here, and like Robbie just said, you're going to feel a lot of background noise. Hopefully we'll stay tight to the mic, and we'll kind of override a lot of that stuff. But in the meantime, hang out. We'll be right with you as soon as this starts here. It's getting ready in just a couple minutes. National Anthem. All right, they're making their announcements now, and we're going to be following them right up with our first lifter of the day.
Yeah, Suzette Davenport. First squat, 52.5 kilos. Now, for those of you who don't watch powerlifting, unfortunately, we do everything in international weights in the metric system, so it is done in kilograms. It's one of the things I wish we could change about powerlifting, especially since this is happening in the United States. But if you take 52.5 times 2.2, that'll essentially give you the pounds. You're looking at 170 or 150.75 pounds or something like that for her first squat attempt.
Looks good as all these lifts are the first list of the lifters of the day generally are. 3 white lights.
Yep. We're gonna make that.
Generally, when these lifters set their weights, the first one's something they've got done in the gym many times over, generally about 80% of their max weight. So they like to get one out of the way, if you will, and get themselves set up mentally for these bigger lifts to come. I'll actually get the conversion chart and say to our listeners out there what exactly the pounds are, because I'm worse than anybody. I still can't convert after 20 years.
Yeah, I do it on a calculator. We actually, as lifters, use a conversion chart as well. There's just a chart out there, a quick reference, because after they complete their first lift, they have a minute to go over to the scorer's table and put in their second attempt lift for the squat, and then obviously through the deadlift. So powerlifting is, those 3 major lifts: squat, bench, deadlift. But do you think it's Hagen? Kelly Hagen?
Kelly Hagen, yeah.
Yeah, 52 kilogram women's raw open competitor, her first squat.
There you go, Kelly.
Yeah, that looked good.
Yep.
Now, you guys don't see it, but there is a head judge there. They're actually waiting for a squat command. They have to walk out, lock their knees, and then once they walk out, get stationary, lock their knees. Once the bar comes to a complete rest, they will get the squat command from the head referee, the head judge, and then they are allowed to do their squat. That's actually the only, or that and rack are the only 2 commands in the squat. Once they complete their squat, or they get to where they're, where they think they've completed their squat, the referee will give them the rack command, and they're allowed to put it back in the rack.
And looking to go below parallel on that squat, if Robbie didn't or just mentioned that, if you can draw a line from the hip crease over to the knee, you want that hip crease to drop just below the kneecap, and that's going to get you below parallel, as Elizabeth just demonstrated, and then some.
That was good and deep.
Yep.
There you go. Now I got the white lights up there too, so everyone can see that.
Anything going on with the chat? Isabella Boer, women's junior competitor, 23 years old, 90 kilogram opening attempt here at the squat. So as you're going to see throughout this meet, all the different divisions and all the different weight classes, of course, from junior all the way up until Masters Open. I don't know if we have any teens competing here today.
Yeah, down on the scoreboard there, too, you'll also kind of see their forecasted position. That's based on their openers. That can obviously change. So after each one of these lifts, you might see an adjustment when they come back up. That was another good squat, it looked like to me.
Yep, good squat.
There it is. This right here is the hardest job in powerlifting. The
loading for sure. Yep, you got that right. Yep. No meet is run smoothly without a lot of good loaders.
A lot of good volunteers, man. We got people weighing people in, checking people in. The judges are all volunteer. The spotters and loaders volunteers. The scorekeepers are volunteer. It's a very volunteer-heavy sport. So shout out to all those guys. We'll do it probably a couple times today.
That's right. Yeah, give back to your local strength community. That's what we always say. So Allison Orr, another junior competitor, 92.5 kilos. There you go. That's another good lift. 3 white, that's right. That's what we like to see. Here is
Tammy.
Oh, Tammy. Okay, yeah, this is our good friend Tammy Reemsberg from Petoskey, Michigan. Tammy's been supporting us and our podcast at Gym Life Podcast since our conception, and we actually met Tammy about 1.5 years, 2 years ago at a USAPL powerlifting meet. She is a national title holder, I believe. Is it national or world?
Nationals.
National.
Yeah.
Yeah, world record holder, I believe, in the squat. I also think she is in the deadlift. Expect big numbers from her, as always. At Masters
3A, so 60 to 64.
60 to 65, yeah, 60 to 64. Yeah, Tammy is awesome.
And then as far as the chat goes, I guess there was a couple questions about that. The chat's only available on the YouTube. So if you go to our website and view it, you won't be able to do the chat.
Good lift, Tammy, as always. Petoskey Strength and Fitness has got a couple competitors here tonight or today.
A handful.
A handful, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, they've been pretty busy up there.
Yeah, they keep growing, and they're starting kind of from what I heard, like a junior lifting up there. So there's a couple girls up there that are younger, like 8, 9, 10, 11 years old, that are getting into lifting sports,
Yeah,
which is amazing to see.
I love that. Love that. We were just giving a shout out to Detroit Muscle the other day for the same thing with Strongman, starting these kids off young.
There you go. There's a teenager.
Morgan Lease, teen division, 16, 17, 97.5 kilo squat. I'm going to get that conversion chart because we need to turn this into pounds for you all.
Yeah, go for it. Go grab it. Looks a good squat to me.
Yeah.
but I'm not a referee. There we go. Hey, look,
right.
Pam said hey, so our chat is working.
Oh,
That's
it is
official.
working.
There we go.
Okay.
Hi, Pam.
I'm gonna go grab one of those conversion charts.
Yeah,
Robbie.
absolutely. I got you held down, bud. One of the other things that's actually done pre-meet is all the rack heights, the adjustments you see them making in between are done and selected ahead of time. Just things to keep the meet running smooth and those little intangibles that a lot of people don't think about as far as running a meet. So, Kelsey, women's raw junior, 20 to 23 years old, 60 kilograms, going for her first squat, 105 kilogram squat. Good and deep and easy work for Kelsey. 3 white lights. Now, those lights there, guys, if you've never watched powerlifting, you need 2 white lights for it to be considered a good lift. You actually don't need all 3. You will see either white or red lights. Now, if they get a red light, if it's just 1 red light, it's still a good lift. If they get 2 red lights, it will be considered not a good lift. Behind the scenes, there are also card colors that let the lifters know what the violation was. They're also allowed to ask the judges what they saw so that they can make adjustments as the meet goes on. Jennifer Smith, first squat, another Masters competitor in the 56 kilogram class. You might have heard that squat command there. So far, all these guys are nailing it. Usually the openers are a pretty consistent lift. I don't anticipate seeing many people fail unless something happens on the opener. Because like Joe said, they're generally about 80% or so of their max for sure. So it should be a pretty easy lift. It's usually like their 5 or 6 rep max area. So as we move into the seconds and then definitely the third attempts when people start shooting for the stars, that's when we'll kind of see some other stuff.
Yeah, there is a bit of methodology behind this. People jockey around a bit and see where they need to be on that third lift to keep themselves in the placing, if that's kind of one of their goals, to do well at these shows or to try to win it or be on the podium. So it does get down to that last deadlift, and we'll have some fun talking about that. 120 kilos, I got it all out for Americanized for you guys. It's 264 pounds.
264 pounds. Now, she's a 56 kilo competitor, which means she's like 125 pounds. So that's a good squat.
Yeah, this is a great squat for her, for sure. Pretty narrow stance. She got it.
She fired straight up.
Yeah, you'll notice too with these lifters, there's a lot of different variations with how they squat or how they're going to bench or how they're going to deadlift. Some of these girls go a bit narrow of a stance, a little bit wider of a stance. A lot of that has to do with mechanics and where your leverage points are at and what type of body structure you have. We're not all built the same. We don't all lift the same. So there's a perfect example. She went more of a narrow stance than a lot of these women will do. Some of them who are more hippie, if you will get a bit wider of a stance, get more power out of their hips.
Yeah, you'll definitely see a difference. A lot of it, you'll see a difference in speed too. Also on the way down, there's a methodology where people like to get a little bit of bounce out of the hole, being the bottom of their lift, trying to help them get back up to the top. And then there's people who are much more slow, controlled, and try to fire out of the hole. So you'll see some differences, and none of them are wrong, which is pretty cool.
125 kilos, 275 pounds, 60 kg lifter.
Light work, thanks. Caitlin.
There we go.
I heard Dom out there yelling, must be a Dom competitor.
Oh yeah, he's the hype man of the USAPL for sure.
He's also one of our popular coaches here. Dominic coaches a group of girls along with the Petoskey Strength and Fitness. I believe we got some Momentum powerlifters here. We've got some from
Detroit Muscle, I think.
Detroit Muscle.
Yep.
So
representing the state. This is a big meet. Last year it was huge. This year it's even bigger. More coming on down the line as well, but this Ladies of Iron meet is always something pretty special. We're showcasing a lot of great women's strength athletes nowadays. Not that we ever have not, but certainly more recently in the powerlifting and strongman community, we've been seeing a lot of great women competitors. This is another example of that. There's
two shows a year that I really look forward to. One of them being the Ladies of Iron, the other one being the Rookie Rumble. I think these two are super important for the sport. So Suzette going to second squat. Now you can see that little blue number there next to the green one. This is her second squat attempt. The green number indicates her first squat was good.
We didn't point out either that Suzette's an adaptive athlete. Obviously, there's a prosthetic on her left leg. we see a lot more of that as well in the strength sports. I know in strongman and both in powerlifting.
Yeah, USAPL quite a few years ago came out with the adaptive athlete division, which allows for any number of things and some assistance in some bench pressing, certain things like that, some rule adjustments as far as feet placement, which we'll talk about when we get to the bench press. But really cool thing because the rules don't allow for that. The traditional rules don't allow for adaptive athletes, so they made a whole category for them, and I think it's a great thing.
Making room for a lot more people to compete in these sports. Here's Kelly on her second attempt. That's 80 kilograms, or what we like to say in America, 176 pounds.
I really wish they would change that.
Right.
You know, I understand, like, if we go to compete internationally, we have to do the conversion.
Right.
But here in America, why do I have to do a conversion?
Right. We don't learn. I've been at it 20 years. I still can't convert.
No. And just a reminder, guys, while Kelly's going to do her second squat here, if you do want to get involved in the chat, you will have to go to our YouTube.
Oh, there you go.
Good catch
first
there.
Fail.
Good catch.
Nice catch from the spotters, for sure.
And that's what those guys are there for.
Kelly went after it on her second lift. You know, she's got one green, and that was her first lift, and sometimes you'll see these athletes go after it on their second lift. You know, and if they get that second lift, generally that's going to be their PR, and then they go for something real special.
Yeah, or real
third.
close. Generally, at least when I compete, I'm somewhere around the 95, 98 percent of my max on the lift. And we're going to talk about the difference in these plates a little bit later on as well compared to your gym plates. If you don't train with calibrated kilogram plates, it makes a difference. So sometimes you think you got that number, and you come and put this weight on your back, and it feels a little different. So. But usually we're right around 95, 98%. So I think she'll probably come back with that same number and hit it, and we'll on her third
I agree.
lift. So here's your wide stance.
Yeah, this is our one equipped lifter, I think, teen. Elizabeth just came back from teen nationals. Spoke to her dad earlier. I didn't ask how she did. I think she took second place in her weight class as a equipped lifter. Equipped meaning, of course, using a squat suit, also using a wraps around the knees.
Yeah, equipped is any kind of equipment that isn't considered raw. The only equipment they're allowed to use in the raw divisions are going to be knee sleeves up to a certain thickness. Obviously, their singlet is required equipment, and wrist wraps are literally your only two pieces of equipment. Shoes, you can have lifting shoes, but you can't wear any knee wraps, elbow wraps, things like that. Squat suits, deadlift suits in the raw division. So.
Isabella Bohr, another junior lifter. Second attempt, 215 pounds. There you go, fight through it.
Very good. I'm digging the mismatched socks, man. I like the style.
Yeah,
you know?
I think USA, didn't we talk about that? They changed some of their rules. I don't know if socks were the new change.
Well, no. The color didn't matter, but they do have to go up to your knee in the deadlift for safety purposes. But
USAPL has spiced things up a bit, though. I think they're allowing some different manufacturers of equipment now, and
yes, You know. It does not have to be on the approved list anymore. The IPF approved list, it still has to meet technical specifications, but they can allow a little bit more designs and personality. So
let the personality shine. All right, Morgan.
Yeah,
100 kilograms. That's 220 pound squat.
That's a big squat. That's a good squat right there, Morgan.
That's right.
16 years old.
That's amazing, actually.
Yeah,
I love to see these teens put up big numbers like that.
For sure. Yeah, just a reminder before I got cut off with that failed squat. If you do want to do the chat, you have to go on to our YouTube. Gym Life Media on YouTube is the only place the chat is available. If you're on the live stream on the gymlife.media website, there is no chat there. So that might be a change that you want to make if you want to shout out your lifters, or if you guys have any questions, or you just want to tell me to shut up because you want to hear the music, which is probably a YouTube violation anyways.
Right. We don't own the rights. Here we go, Tammy.
All right, Tammy Jo.
226 pounds.
I won't lie, guys. I'm a little biased to some of these lifters because I've competed with a lot of these girls in a lot of different places and have become friends with them. So Tammy's one of them.
Come on, Tammy.
She's got it. She's got it.
Yeah.
Let's see. It looked good to me.
That's okay. Too white, we'll get it right. So we're good.
So I explained that while you were gone. If you guys missed it, 2 white lights is all you need for it to be considered a good lift. You can have 1 red light. It looked like that red light came from the head judge. Tammy will probably check in with her to find out what she missed or what she saw, so she can go after it on her third attempt as well.
Usually those side judges, the left or right light in squat is generally depth. Sometimes they read that different too. It's an inexact science sometimes judging powerlifting. They can get it right 99% of the time. Sometimes there's always a bit of an opinion involved.
Yeah, as a lifter, I will always complain about the judging.
Sure,
but
it makes complete sense.
But honestly, it's a hard job. They're trying to judge hip crease to knee, and look, that's all black.
Yeah.
And look how fast she went.
Exactly.
So they're trying to judge if she hit depth, right? Sometimes that's tough. And I'll give them a little bit of grace now that I'm not competing. But if I were out there competing,
we'd be complaining.
Yeah.
Sure. Yep.
Good job, Allison. 102.5 kilograms. That was good. We did have these ladies fill out some athlete bios as well. We'll get to those. Not everybody submitted them, but they did give us some information. There's some girls going for some state records here today. There's some girls here that this is their first competition. So this is just the first flight. Was there two or three flights?
2 or 3, yeah.
Definitely 2.
Yeah. Kelsey Sefferling. I believe I got that right.
112.5.
Nice. That's 248 pounds. That was an easy second lift for
248
her,
pounds. Now, she's a 60-kilogram lifter, guys, which is 132 pounds. So,
yeah, right? Almost double her body weight.
Right,
Yep.
almost double body weight for her second attempt. It was a pretty good lift.
Jennifer Smith, 248. It's our Masters competitor, Masters 1B, which is 45 to 49 years old.
Yeah, that's the great thing about powerlifting, and we'll get to that after Jennifer gets this lift, but there's a broad range.
Broad range.
Nice and controlled. That's what I was talking about, right? Some girls, and me, that's me. That's how I squat. Slow down as fast as I can, go up.
That's being well coached, in my opinion. She sat up, took a deep breath.
But yeah, the one unique thing about powerlifting, I guess it's not unique only to powerlifting, but the cool thing is like we really have groups for 14 all the way up to, basically 100 years old.
Sure.
And we've got lifters that, fill in those categories. They're obviously not full guys. They're not full divisions, but there are people that do this for a long time.
Well, we're limited too. A lot of these shows can only accommodate 40 to 50 lifters to do them efficiently. As much as we'd like to try to get 100 lifters in every one of these competitions, it's just not practical for the day. I know this event in particular filled up in about 3 minutes.
Yes.
So they go quick.
And much anticipated.
Yes, it was. Yep. Jamie Pancioli.
Good job.
I think I'm getting good.
There's a couple of these ladies that gave us their pronunciation in their athlete bios, but not many
her.
of them. No.
So if I butchered that, I apologize. 275 pounds.
Look at that.
That's a big lift. Yep.
Jamie's got a lot more in the tank there, guys. We're gonna see her go for it, I think.
Yeah, and I hope so. I mean, that's the whole point behind that third lift is really putting it all on the table, and generally you want to see somebody's best. Caitlin Del Piano. I can't get that one wrong.
Del Piano, yeah.
That's 286 pounds on the bar.
60 kilograms, right? Like
Again,
we said, that's
yeah.
132 pounds. So that's double her body weight.
150 pounds above body weight.
Double her body weight. Oh.
That's some nice speed coming out of the hole. Missed that.
It was a good catch. If you notice, the spotters grabbed that before she actually failed, but the reason is she started back up and then she came back down, which is going to be a failed lift anyways. And for safety purposes, there's no point in having somebody fight through something that wasn't going to count. Just go ahead and get it off them as fast as possible and save them for the next lift. So
that's right.
These spotters and loaders are well coached, I would say.
Yes, they are. I believe his name is Robbie Millar.
I did not coach them
you
this
didn't coach
time.
Them?
No, but a lot of these people have spotted and loaded.
Yeah,
so.
well, a couple of them are lifters, if not all of them, actually. I'm looking now. Yeah, maybe. There's our girl, Amber Stidham.
Yep, Amber's there. My sister, man, I haven't seen her in a while.
It's been a while, I know. Yeah, she's a great USAPL powerlifter. I believe she took second at States this year. And
all right,
she's
here we go, guys.
woman.
Third attempt, Suzette. Let's go,
Suzette.
Suzette.
This is our adaptive athlete again, 70 kilograms. That would be 154 pounds.
Now watch the support for this, guys. This is what I love about powerlifting.
I believe she's going to get red on that. I thought
she went
dipped.
back down. Yeah. She went back down.
Yeah.
We love that she gave it.
Yeah. And again, she owned it. Just
go.
a little
Jamie,
quick on that.
Jamie got some shout-outs there. I want Jamie to know when she goes back and watches this that,
Okay.
Tim and Denise said great job.
Okay,
so.
awesome. Yeah.
Thanks,
for sure.
guys. So
Yeah.
I was right. Kelly coming back with the same lift, so.
Yeah, squat could sometimes be a little bit of a play in emotion too. These girls have been setting up all day and quite frankly getting ready for this meet for a long time. You kind of work out the butterflies, if you will, and even up to this third lift, it's not a shock to see these athletes get the third lift even after a second miss just by correcting something simple. Kelly's certainly capable. She didn't miss it too awfully in the second lift, and I expect her to do even better here. So let's see what
sometimes
happens.
it's an extra step in the walkout or a stutter.
Sure.
There's any number of things that go when you're playing around with your max weights. Any number of things can throw it off. They definitely peaked and are ready for this though, so I suspect she'll get this.
Get it?
Grind.
Yep. That might be a little high, but I'm gonna. Obviously, it was a good squat. There we go. 2 white. Okay. And I think she got a high call from that left judge, and that was probably the case. But you only need 2 white. You don't need 3. So great lift.
Yep, 100%. And that's exactly it. It's usually something, especially if it's a second attempt fail, it's usually just an adjustment that needed to be made, a breath that wasn't right, brace that wasn't right, or something like that. So.
Yeah, squatting in particular. I mean, all the lifts are technical, but squatting is a unique beast.
Yeah, there's a reason there's not a lot of squat specialists.
No.
Hi, Amanda. You can't see her, but she's looking through our window.
Elizabeth's third attempt.
92.5 kilograms. This is a big lift.
204 pounds. A big wide stance. I like to see that. Really fast descent. Popped right out of the hole. I've seen Elizabeth lift a few times. She's done nothing but get white lights. Her dad's her hype man. If you come to these shows, you'll know exactly who I'm talking about. I spoke with him earlier, and he's every bit the energy that any lifter needs to get themselves going.
Yeah, and part of that for her speed is using her equipment, right? You get a rebound out of those knee wraps, and if you can go down fast and up fast, that beats the harder part of the lift. So
sure.
She just understands her equipment and knows how to use it. So
Isabel, her personal best squat is 225 pounds, so she's going to be right there anyhow. This is her personal best mark.
Yeah,
she's a student at Michigan State University. This is her first time in a powerlifting meet. Great job. I think we'll give her a white on that.
Yeah, it looked good.
What?
Oh.
See, there you go, guys.
And here's the thing, and
it might have been a rack command.
Yep,
I'm guessing.
Judging by her reaction right there, she missed the rack command.
Yeah.
You miss a command. It is a failed lift, no matter what.
No matter what. So great lift, but listen to the judges.
Yeah, the squat's got 2. The squat has 2 commands, like we said, squat and rack. The bench press has the most commands, and then when we get to the deadlift, it's
just grip and rip.
Grip and rip, basically.
Yep.
It's
Don't
down.
drop the
There's
weight.
a down command.
Yeah, right. Don't drop it. Morgan Least.
105 kilograms, third attempt squat.
Which is 231 pounds.
Oh, back down spotters. Got her. Good job, spotters.
Yeah, well, there she went. She went for the lift, and that's what I like to see in that third attempt.
Yeah, that was a 5 kilogram jump in USAPL. Unless you're going for a state or national record, you have to make at least 2.5 kilogram jumps in between your lifts. That's the minimum, so she went over the minimum, and I like seeing that. I'm not a big fan of the 2.5 kilogram jump.
No, I'm not either. To everybody out there, no, 2.5 kilogram jumps, no.
All right, Tammy, here we go. Let's grind this one out. She's a fighter.
237 pounds. Again, I'll get with Tammy later, but I believe she holds the national record in her class at the squat. Boy, Tammy knows how to brace. See that big breath?
Nope, grab her.
Okay. That big breath Tammy took there. She pulls that neck back. She sets that air up inside of her abdomen, and she braces hard.
You know what I love about Tammy? She just failed her squat, has a huge smile on her face.
Sure, I would
She's
too.
She's loving what she's doing.
She's over 60 years old and doing stuff that 99% of her age bracket can't.
No, yeah. There's
I
a
love
lot
it
of
too.
younger age brackets that can't.
That's true too, yeah. Allison Orr. This is her third attempt. She's had 2 successful lifts.
I believe her husband's watching. He asked me how to get on the live stream, so, or family member, I guess. I shouldn't say husband. She's 2023. I don't know if she's married, but he'll probably correct me in the comments if he's on there.
242 pounds.
Yeah, big lift.
Another good brace. Love seeing that. Lots of speed. Yeah.
3 white lights.
3
It's a
white.
good lift.
And again, as you look in the bottom right-hand corner and you see forecasted, after this lift for Kelsey, she would be forecasted then to jump the previous lifter who was in first.
All right, Kelsey's bar is loaded. Here she comes. 117.5 kilograms. It's 259 pounds. Looked good to me. Good job, Kelsey. Good job. All right, Jennifer Smith coming up, 120 kilograms. Masters 1B competitor, 45 to 49 years old. $264 pounds, guys. She's 56 kilograms, which is 120 pounds, 125 pounds. So it's a huge lift. Fight. Look at that fight. Wait. Part of me is still a coach. I was yelling wait so she wouldn't jump the command. So if you heard me yell wait, that's why. There we go. Yes, Don Petoskey Strength and Fitness. They are out here in almost full force, and we love to see it. We love those guys.
Drinks for Robbie and I hooked up with some Rice Krispie treats.
Oh my gosh. Well, good thing I muted your microphone so they can't hear you crunching. Caitlin Del Piano, like you said, 130 kilograms. She's going back to that lift that she failed the first time. Take a look at this one here. You can hear the crowd probably through the microphones. Oh, there's Mike Orr. I knew he'd correct me. Thanks, Mike. I didn't know she was dating Dom. Allison Orr is dating Dom, who we talked about earlier, so that's cool.
Good lift, too. 130 pounds. Yeah, Mike's probably going, listen, she's not married yet.
Yeah. Glad you got on, Mike.
Jamie Pancioli. I like that name. 292 pounds. This is a big lift.
Now, it's a huge lift.
And you notice kind of the order changes a bit as these girls go through their lifts, simply because the weight gets heavier, and you might find some of these girls not going in the same order maybe they were in previous. So we never go down in plates, we go up in plates.
Yeah, that's exactly right. The order jumps around because the weights only go up. Jamie's got this. Come on, Jamie.
Oh, that's some depth. That's some depth. Get it.
Look at
right
that.
through
Look
it.
at- nope.
No. That's such a nice
Good
try. I mean, I
job.
think she over depth on that one. Maybe that cost her the lift, but that was a hell of a jump at 7 kilos. So yeah, roughly
Yeah, well,
15,
if you
20
look at
pounds.
her first few lifts, she fired right through them.
Mm-hmm.
So she was definitely going for it. And the spotters did a great job there again. I'm just going to mention that one more time. They let her struggle, they let her fight, and then once it was over, they grabbed the bar. So
Knock on wood here, guys. When we talk about these spotters, and you'll hear us just talk about them the entire show, more often than not, or I should say, more often than you would think, there's a lot of issues that happen with spotters at these shows across the nation that cause some of these athletes some serious injuries. So having good spotters, we take it for granted because we generally have great spotters at USAPL meets, but there have been those one-offs where other meets haven't been as lucky.
yeah, these guys have to be really kind of on their game. They've got to pay attention the whole lift.
Yep.
They really can't get distracted for a second.
All right, we're on the second flight now. This is Stephanie Rabnicki, I'm going to say.
Yeah, that's a good attempt,
I think
Rabnicki.
so. I think I got that right.
Nice and deep. Wow.
Yep, here we go again. These first attempts at this second flight, we suspect they're all going to be white lights. And I'm going to look to see if I got anybody on this list that's going to be there. Catherine Monholland, yeah. This is her second competition. Her first one was a couple years back in 2019. Her personal best squat is 75 kilograms. She's starting off at 62.5 kilograms. I suspect she's going to be right where she needs to be on that personal best by her third attempt. Nice lift. Yeah, I have no doubt. I have no doubt she's going to get her personal best today. I like to make these predictions. Rebecca Miracle. Easy last name to pronounce. When she was born, the doctor said, "Here's a little miracle." And he wasn't wrong. I'm not quite sure. Okay. So she didn't feel comfortable on the bar. Probably wasn't centered on her back. She re-racked the bar, and then, of course, now she's going back into her lift. These lifters have a minute to complete their lift or to start their lift. So in her case, she had plenty of time, got her composure back, got the lift. Of course, she didn't get it. It was a good attempt. I just think she rushed it. Maybe that got in her head a little bit. Rachel Kent is up next. Personal best squat for Rachel's 225 pounds. She's a junior at the Michigan State University. We get a big turnout for USAPL between Michigan State University and Michigan University, or the University of Michigan, which can make for a lot of fun competitions, I can tell you. $198 pounds. Easy lift.
All right, what did I miss?
Missed some good attempts and a lot of white lights. Brandy Dennis. Oh, these names are getting really easy to pronounce. Almost feeling guilty now.
92.5 kilograms. Another Masters competitor, 40 to 44 years old. Clearly has a cheering section.
Colorful lifting gear. Brandy,
Oh, yeah.
bringing to the platform today.
See, that's what I'm talking about.
Some fluorescence. There you go. Easy lift. And I tell you, if you got some attitude going on that platform, you better bring it. And it looks like Brandy's bringing it. So good job, Brandy.
I love that stuff. I love that stuff.
Yep.
I'm here for it.
Personality is key in the strength sports, folks. Kimberly Kristen, Women's Raw Open. 67.5 kilogram weight class, 100 pounds or 100 kilos, 220 pound squat.
220 pounds.
If you notice too, this second flight generally is, you're going to get girls in bigger stature, one way or the other. Generally, way more, of course. These weight classes are going to be, I guess, 67.5 kilogram weight classes and up from here, unless there's a third flight. Which
Yeah,
I'm not
unless there's a
exactly
third
sure.
flight, I'm not. I think there's only 2 though.
Okay.
Another.
Now she got that lift. Now I'm going to tell everybody out there as they watch that squat, and when Kimberly comes back around, and good job on her behalf, she's going to get a lot better in squatting because her technique's going to get better. Looking straight at the ground while you're squatting is generally not a good idea, but those lessons are sometimes hard learned, and once she figures that out, she'll be even a better squatter than she is right now.
Yep. It's funny, you develop these weird things in the gym every once in a while. There's a guy that works out at my gym who, at the top of his deadlift, always looks left, and like he looks at the weight on the bar, and I'm like, you got to stop doing that, guy.
Yeah, for sure.
Know. But yeah, you kind of develop these things over time, and hopefully somebody's there to correct you when you're doing something.
That's right. Aisha Shelton, 226 pounds on the bar. There you go. And I'll tell you right now, every reason she got that squat was that head and neck placement. Her eyes were up. She was going where the weight was going. That's generally how you're taught to squat.
2 red lights. I'm going to say depth.
Depth, yeah.
It kind of looked a little shallow, and she had a nice pause at the bottom, which I like.
Yeah.
But that gave the judges that extra time to see it.
Sometimes that doesn't help. Yeah, like Robbie said, if you're quick to that squat, sometimes they can't catch it, and they're generally going to give you a white light.
There is no instant replay in powerlifting.
No. Okay, this is Ina Muhammadovic.
Dovich.
That's a
Dovich?
bitch, isn't it? Yeah.
You know what it is? It's a big squat. That's what it is.
It's a 226-pound squat.
Man, they got Eminem playing in the background. I hope I don't get sued.
Nice squat. Okay.
Very good.
Is it 8 Mile already?
Huh?
Was it 8 Mile back
It's
there?
lose yourself.
Lose yourself, yeah.
Yep. Hopefully YouTube doesn't silence it. But I'm going to put that disclaimer on the video that we don't own the rights to this music. They'll probably leave us alone.
Yeah, they'd have to really listen closely, I'm guessing. Have you listened back?
I haven't listened to it at all yet, no.
All right, so we're probably okay. Can anybody out there hear that music playing in the background? Just curious. Give us a little chat and let us know. Karen Butt, 115 kilos, which is 253 pounds. And I blinked. That was quick. 3 white lights. I literally looked down and looked up, and she'd already been done with that squat.
So I just went and listened to the playback. I don't think you can actually hear the music in the background, so that will work for me. Thank you, Jennifer. Jennifer said she can't hear it either, so.
Good. Then there's going to be.
Then I probably won't get taken down.
That's good. Funny what you get violated for on YouTube these days. You can do it almost anything else, but don't play somebody's music. Amanda Dennis. I had something on Amanda here.
Yeah. First squat, 115 kilograms. Kilos.
That's just good form. She braced herself really well. I love that. Masters 1A lifter. I love seeing that. 1 red, maybe a depth issue up to the 1 judge.
Yep, and it is possible for everybody out there to hit depth with one side, not the other. You get a little shift in the hips, or
sure,
you shift to your dominant side. Sometimes your less dominant side doesn't actually hit depth. So,
nope, that's a good point.
Ashley Hoffman.
Ashley Hoffman. Well, we know Ashley. We've competed against her.
She's
a beast.
Animal, 100%.
Yeah. This is quite the warm-up for her at 270 pounds.
Just
yeah,
a
as you can see,
technician.
it's a stroll in the park for her.
Yeah, an absolute technician.
Yeah, I believe Ashley won states. Was it 2 years ago? She's
Was it?
always on the podium. I expect she'll be here again today.
Was it already 2 years ago?
I think it was. Time flies when you're lifting weights.
Bernadette, this is my girl. She's a friend of mine. Detroit muscle girl.
Okay. Okay.
Yep. She also helps with me spotting and loading, so got a big cheer for her.
Oh yeah, of course. Yep. I know who Bernadette is. Yeah, another big lifter, perennial competitor. 3 or 4 meets a year, if not more. I mean, she's always around. 275-pound opener.
When she's not lifting, she's helping me spot and load.
Right. She gives back.
Yay!
Somebody's been helping her with that squat. I believe his name's Patrick Craig.
I did hear we're looking possibly 305, 315 today for her
Really?
squat. So
That makes complete sense. She's a sleeper.
another one of my favorites here, Amanda Farr. She's from over in Grand Rapids.
Yeah.
She works out of Unreal Fitness, I believe, a member of SoCal Powerlifting because she's from California. So shout out SoCal Powerlifting. They posted on their Instagram today. Good luck, Amanda, for her, which was really cool to see.
Nice.
When I first met her, somebody made the joke that she looked like my wife and my daughter.
Yeah, I kind of see that a little bit. Definitely not your height.
No,
much
she's taller than
you.
me, yeah. But at the time, we had the same haircut, and her hair's growing out, so.
Yeah, I could vaguely see that. You're much better looking, Amanda. Don't worry.
I think her husband's probably watching. Jake, I think he's watching. I know he's at home because it's a long drive down here from where she's at. So shout out, Jake, if you are watching. Good luck to the wife.
Easy lift for her last time. Stephanie Rabanicki. 72.5 kilos, right. 159 pounds. I thought she was on there. Yeah, maybe
I
not.
thought she was too, but maybe I'm not.
We're looking at some of this athlete info as we're watching these competitors come up. Like Robbie mentioned earlier, we got a lot of bios on many of them. And judging by the ones that I haven't seen yet, I think there might be a third flight. Unless they're all lifting really big. Because, well, maybe not. Cheryl Zegking, Daniel Miller. Okay. Easy lift.
Good squat.
That's a big jump. 17.5 kilo jump. I imagine she's going to do another 17.5 kilo jump off that lift. And Catherine up again.
Yeah, if you guys haven't noticed yet, these meets, they do take a while. By the time we're all finished up here, we'll probably end up at, the few hours mark at least. Each one of these probably takes an hour or better. But really, these guys do a good job of just keeping it moving. Weights on, weights off, bars loaded, as much as we can to keep these lifters as warm as possible, but and just keep things moving a little bit. But they do get to be long days sometimes.
I think we're moving along at a pretty good clip today. Seems like it. Maybe just
Yeah,
we're
a
just
lot
back
of that,
here enjoying the show from a different angle.
Yeah, a lot of that also is attributed to the spotters and loaders. It's all in their timing. They're constantly moving, getting weights going, racks up. I mean, bars loaded, we're ready for the next lifter. So
yeah, it adds up quick. I mean, if they're not doing it proficiently, it can turn into a long day. Rebecca missed her last lift at 75 kilos, 165 pounds. She's making a 5 kilogram jump, as we would suspect. I thought she missed that. What was it, a depth issue last time?
I think so. 14, 15-year-old lifter, so.
Doing great. A lot to learn, and she's going to get better, of course.
There it is.
Somebody,
That's it.
Look at this. Look at this. And somebody told her to put her chin up. Good job,
There
Coach.
it is.
Good job, Coach. That's nice. And, that's such a relief to these lifters to get one good attempt in the books. You can get 3 good lifts out of 9 in a show and still qualify to be on that podium.
Yeah, there's a lot of a lot of people that try to go 9 for 9, it's one of their kind of personal goals. I'm not one of those guys. I'm a send it on the third lift kind of guy, and whatever happens, happens. But there's some definitely some strategy to getting all 9 of them, trying to inch out every pound that you possibly can. But I like to see people just send it.
Yeah, that seems to be a goal of a lot of lifters, to get one good meet where they go 9 for 9. But I'm with you. Let's send it. Rachel, big lifter. Really
Wow,
deep.
that was deep.
Ass to grass. Excuse my French.
Watch your language.
Sorry.
Family show.
It's a family show. Darn it.
Listen, that's a gym term. It's just a gym term.
It is a gym term.
Yeah. Brandy Dennis.
215 pounds on the bar.
Yeah, I was talking with one of the competitors today, and I said, I've competed with most of these women at some point, but it's really cool to see them all compete together. I think this is probably the only time that they're all at the same show.
Yeah, I would agree. Registration wouldn't allow it any other way, really.
Right. But we're even still missing some. I mean, there's Amber spotting and loading, and she's a perennial podium finisher when she's lifting too. So we still don't have everybody. You know, and that's just a testament to what the sport's happening in the sport over, especially in our state. So
yeah, it's growing really exponentially, and a lot of these promoters now are kind of come up with ideas to allow more competitors in these shows. But it's really about how proficiently the shows run. You can't, as many as you'd like to have, you can't have a show go 4, 5, 6 hours long. You got to try to keep it within reason, and it's starting to become a little bit of an issue to try to figure out how to get all these lifters in.
yeah,
Aisha, this is her second attempt at 102.5 kilograms, 226 pounds. Was it? Look up, Aisha. There you go. Yeah. There you go. Fight through it.
Nope.
Oh.
that was there. That was there.
Yeah, that was like a half an inch away from going up. Kimberly Christian, 237 pounds.
Good strong walkout. I think she's got this.
Kimberly, we talked about her. Yeah, well, listen, you can't argue success. I get it. That she's really strong, obviously.
Very strong.
I promise you, though, if she starts getting that chin up and that neck back, she's going to get even stronger.
Yeah, I think there is another flight. Because
Yeah,
he just
yeah,
was talking about
yeah.
them warming up too.
Yep.
So
With 3 flights today. 242 pounds on the bar. The
boar.
The boar. Way to power through that.
Yep, 3 white lights. Another good lift, man. I can't do it. I can't go down that fast.
My knees might explode, honestly, if I went down that fast. I don't think I could stop.
All right, Karen. 120 kilograms on the bar.
Convert that fast.
That's 260 some pounds.
264 pounds. Good job.
That was pretty good, right?
It was good, yeah, it was good.
Thank you.
Nice.
Yes, she's smooth, and she's tall. She's a tall competitor. And believe it or not, it's a disadvantage in the squat to be tall.
Yeah, it is.
And
That's a fact.
it's an extreme advantage in the deadlift to be tall.
Body types matter. They
Yes,
really
they do. But any body type can be successful.
That's right. That's one.
Generally, you end up with a stronger squatter and maybe not as strong as a deadlifter, but then it's the other way around for
Right,
the other body
right, that's
type,
right.
right? So,
Yep. Take advantage of your strength, and you fight through everything else. Amanda Dennis, yeah, same here. 264-pound squat. Love her bracing.
I think that's going to be a height.
Little high, high. Yeah, I agree with you. Yeah.
Yeah.
Just a
That's
depth
a good
issue
lift,
there.
though. I think she's got it. I think she can get down there. Like Joe mentioned early on, now that we got more viewers on here, the depth that they're looking for in the squat is, a lot of people say parallel. There's no such thing as parallel in lifting sports. It is your hip crease must be below the top of your knee. So, and that's actually the main reason they wear a singlet in powerlifting, is to make that hip crease more visible. So you can see girls and guys with bigger quads, it may not look like they got to parallel, but their hip crease is below the knee.
That's right. Yep.
And things like that. So that's why there's that definition, hip crease below the top of the knee. Big
286 pounds for Amanda. They're getting up there in weight.
Good
Nice
work.
lift.
She's been doing this a while. She definitely knows her body, knows her lifts, and she's going to go back. She's going to go back and correct a couple things on that lift. I think you'll see a little bit smoother lift, even in her higher numbers. She's been doing this for a long time, so she got a little forward at the bottom, and
Yeah, it's a lot of, and I keep going back to it, guys. You know, it's so important to brace yourself and tuck that chin back, and get those eyes looking up, and trying not to force. You're going to follow your eyes in powerlifting, particularly in the squat. And a lot of times you're working against yourself and you don't even know it. So I'd like to see some of these girls start kind of taking that to note. Ashley, of course, I have no concern here.
Yeah, she's an
whatsoever.
absolute technician. If you saw when she got underneath the bar, she drove her elbows down, which locks in her lats, which keeps her upper back position tight where she's at, so it doesn't move at the bottom. She's obviously also another one that's been doing it a very, very long time.
Yeah, 292 pounds. You're right. I think she's going to go to that 310, 315 mark.
Right.
I expect 142 and a half. For her next lift, Bernadette might be her competition in this squat. Look at Bernadette go. 303 pounds on her second attempt.
Yeah.
That's quite a jump.
Yep.
Totally capable. She's built to squat, folks.
She's
got
definitely
some massive quads on her.
Yeah, she's definitely one of the ones that has that squat advantage that we were talking about. She's a little bit shorter. She's not small, but she's a little bit shorter. Strong quads, strong glutes.
Yep.
She's built. She's a built squatter. And same thing there. If you notice, her elbows are tucked tight down to her body. Her upper back is going to stay locked in. She's not going to move.
There you go.
You see how upright her upper back stayed. It didn't. It literally followed the same exact plane, and that's because of that tucked chin, those tucked elbows, that tight lats, and she dunked that.
Yeah, dunk, slam dunk. And her speed has really picked up too. She's owning that weight right now.
All right, Stephanie, let's go. Third attempt. These are the ones that I live for. All right, Stephanie, here we go.
Yeah,
Oh,
great lift.
money.
Yeah.
I love, there's something that she does that I haven't seen any other squatter do yet, is she gets to the bottom and she fires out of the bottom of the hole. She doesn't, it's not a fast down, fast up. She gets to the bottom, pauses, and you can see she literally tries to jump out of that hole, out of that bottom. I love that.
Rebecca.
14, 15 years old. I love this stuff, man. We're big fans of the high school. And
Michigan's got a great powerlifting scene. It's big time, really. And it's come a long ways in the last few years. Nice.
Oh, grab.
Wow.
That was close.
It's close. Yep. She's got a lot of growing to do. She's going to learn how to fight through that. I imagine any type of lift like that a couple years from now, she'll get through that.
There was a slight hesitation that I saw at the bottom, trying to make sure she got to depth, and that might have just lost her momentum.
You're right. Yeah.
She wasn't sure she was there, so she paused for a second, and
and that'll come with repetition. She'll have more confidence in herself in the future.
Yes, Jennifer, I also love Bernadette. She's my best friend. She doesn't even know it yet.
There you go.
Okay. Good fight. That one's close. We'll see. Yeah. It was close. It could have gone in either way. That was a close one.
You know, to see that red light in the center, the center judge generally doesn't go by depth. Often throws a question mark in my head when you see that left center, right center kind of judging.
Yeah, they can, though.
Yeah, I suppose.
They're allowed to card depth.
Yeah.
It is harder. There's an argument that you can't see depth, but if you think about the definition that I just gave everybody, all you have to see is that hip crease go below the top of the knee. So if you happen to be looking down the top of the knee, you can see, how close it is. So it's not one I like to see, but it's possible.
I don't like to see it either. Yeah, I'll leave it at that.
There you go.
Well, Rachel,
no question there.
Man, Rachel. She really gets some depth on that. If there's a prize for that, she'd win it today, I think.
I also have to take it easy on the judges. They're all friends of mine.
Yeah, I give them a hard time all the time. Even when I'm announcing, I give them a hard time.
We want all these girls to succeed.
That's right.
All right, here we go. I love the color then. She jumped up even though she missed it. I love that. That means she's confident. It means she saw something or felt something.
Sure.
Yep.
Excuse me if anybody's catching my cough. It's a tickle in my throat. 3 whites, yeah. She's pretty confident in her squat for sure. She looked really good there. Slowed it down, got it right.
Aisha.
Okay. She had missed her first couple. Seems like she's in control of that weight the last couple times she's gone down. I'd like to see her take a little wider of a stance on this. Sometimes it's just about that foot placement. She's a leaner girl in stature, and sometimes if you get a little too narrow of a stance, you're a little too far over the knees, and you start to get that buckle in the hip, and I kind of noticed that the last time. So maybe somebody got in her ear. Looks a little wider, maybe. Yeah. That attempt maybe on the first would have got the job done.
Maybe,
Yeah, maybe. She's right there. Nice attempt, Aisha.
Yeah, there's not that I'm the coach or anything like that. There's a couple things that I saw on that one. To me, the first thing is she took a couple extra steps in the walkout. That's wasting energy. These are all things that you're going to learn over time, and I don't know how long she's been lifting. Maybe I'm not trying to make any assumptions, but you want to minimize your movement out of the rack, obviously, so you can conserve all of your energy that you can, and then bracing's a big thing. So I think she's right there. She's definitely a strong girl. Unfortunately, the meet's not going to go the way that she wanted to, but she still has 2 other lifts that she is allowed to compete in.
That's right, exactly.
So there's your traditional walkout. 3 steps, set your feet. She absolutely smoked it.
Smoked it.
She's what I like to call obviously she lifts and works out and trains, but she's naturally strong, and you could tell that.
Yeah. There's some technique issues there, and she's still killing it. So, yeah, you can't argue somebody's God-given strength sometimes, and there's a perfect example of it. She's going to get better for sure.
Yeah, Bernadette did come. I know I talked to her a little bit earlier, like I said, and got her numbers, and I also know Amanda real well too, so I know they're bringing some stuff today. I think 315 is going down in this squat, this next one. But right now we got Ina, or I wish I knew her name, man. Good squat.
Nice. There you go. Fought through it. A nice jump too. 120 kilos that last lift. 264 pounds. You know, sometimes nailing or dialing in these third lifts or these third attempts. Sometimes you walk off that platform and you figure you got a little left in the tank, and sometimes you walk off going, "Boy, I called that just right." I think she called it just right.
Yeah. Was it Mike Tyson? You always have a plan until you get punched in the mouth.
That's right. Exactly.
There's a plan going into this meet, and then you do your first attempt. You're like, all right, we might need to change some things.
That's right.
Either up or down. All right, Amanda.
I think it was a depth issue last time for Amanda, and it's going to be a depth issue again.
I think so, too.
She's not quite getting
She did
there.
get a little deeper, I think.
Yeah.
It's all right. She's not out of it, guys, by any means.
Nope, she has got a recorded squat.
And that's generally why you see these lifters start out around 80-85% of their max, is to get that first squat on the board, because you need to have 3 completed lifts that are good lifts to be considered in the totals.
Qualifying total.
Yep.
Absolutely.
So you definitely want to get the first one in. It's usually 80-85%. Something you're pretty confident you're going to get in, and then the games start.
Yeah. And there's plenty of time to make it up. If you're a consistent, well-rounded lifter, yeah, you can make it up. It's not easy. You're hoping for maybe a mistake to come from somewhere else, but you're certainly still in the game.
Maybe, and sometimes you're not a good squatter, but you're a good deadlifter.
That's right.
And you know I'm going to be
right.
5th or 6th in the squat, but I'm going to dominate the deadlift.
That's right.
So.
All right, Karen.
Yeah, she's got it. She's got it.
Nice. That's fighting through a lift
Good
right there.
Fight.
Yeah, for sure.
That's what you love to see. No
love
give
to see
up.
that. Yeah. Yeah. Don't give up on your lifts.
For sure.
Squat's an example. You can sit there for 2 seconds, 3 seconds. There's not a time limit how quickly you go up, as long as you don't go down.
Yeah, the only time limit is to start your lift.
That's right.
You have 1 minute from when bar is loaded to start your lift. 137.5. What's that? Do the conversion.
303 pounds.
Let's go, Amanda. Big breath, big brace.
There you go. Fight through it. Fight through it. She's
gonna,
got it.
She's
That's
gonna.
right. Yep.
She's a fighter.
Nice. Absolutely.
Good job,
Celebrate
Amanda.
that lift. Celebrate that
Listen to that. I don't know if you guys can hear the crowd, but I talked about it earlier. This is one of the things I love about powerlifting, dude. We all know kind of where our numbers are going to be, so not to say the meet's predetermined, but it is a little bit within, a couple positions here or there.
I would agree.
So we're generally all cheering everybody on to get their best lift and just really put their best product out on that platform. That's one of the things I love about this sport.
That's where it gets interesting with that deadlift on that third attempt. You'll see some guys and gals go after some big numbers and play catch up really fast, and won't get too far ahead of ourselves. Some squatting to go. Ashley Hoffman again. Ashley is a beast. This is a 314-pound squat. This is nothing new to her.
An absolute technician.
Yeah, she'll kill this. I have no doubt.
Knees out.
Yeah.
Very good.
she's playing it safe. I have to talk to Ashley here. I'm curious if maybe she's coming off of an injury or something. That's right where she generally is. I think she hit like a little hole there, a little stalling point that she normally doesn't, but
She knows exactly what to do. That's what
she
I
does.
love about her.
She fought right out of it.
Yep.
She knew how to get out of it.
As soon as she paused, like you see her drive her knees out. She knew exactly how to handle it.
Absolutely.
She was never not in control of that lift. Even though it was a fight, she was completely in control the whole time.
Yep.
All right, Bernadette, here we go.
She's feeling good today.
Look at that. Look at that smile. She knows this.
Yeah.
Come on.
I think Bernadette's
This is
going
another
after somebody
315,
today.
right?
Yeah, that's right. 314.2 to be exact.
That's what she said.
Look at that
Easy,
speed.
Bernadette.
Now Bernadette's going
She
to walk off
had
that platform
more.
and go, why didn't I put more on the bar?
Yeah,
easy work.
She knows she has more in the tank.
Yeah. Boy, she's come a long way. Not that she wasn't a good power lifter before, but it's going to be a great year from her. I have no doubt.
Yep. Her and Amanda, who's coaching her, and Amanda's
that class is pretty incredible, actually.
Yeah. They're good lifters. They know what to do, and they push each other in that gym. Detroit Muscle is a good spot to be. They all push each other, guys, girls. It doesn't matter if you're 100 pounds or 300 pounds.
Yeah.
They're pushing for
I
you.
follow them on all my social media, and you're right. They have some fun stuff going on down there. All right, we're into our third flight. We're going to see some big numbers here, I'm guessing.
Third flight of the squats.
Erica's a perennial competitor. I've seen her at a few meets. This is what I love. See, USAPL didn't allow belts like that last year, I think.
They did locally. You couldn't at state, though.
That's at States? Okay.
Yep. At States, it had to be all IPF approved.
Right,
On the
right.
local competitions, they still allowed them as long as they met specs.
Yeah. So we love that personality in the sport. These belts can get pretty crazy.
Oh, yeah. Belts, singlets. I love it. After this third flight, there will be like a short break. It'll be about 10 minutes for everybody to for them to get basically the platform set up for the bench press. When that happens, there'll be a screen up that says, intermission. We'll be back in 10 minutes. So don't leave when that happens, because more lifting is to come.
Sure, and if you're looking to entertain yourself, you can always go to the Gym Life podcast and check out one of our great interviews from many of our fantastic athletes.
Not children approved.
No, it's not. There's a lot of... Well, the interviews might be okay. Just don't go to one of our normal episodes.
Not family friendly.
Yeah,
Good
no.
lift. Nice and fast, Jennifer.
Yeah, it was great. Jennifer, good lift. These spotters are going to get some work today.
They will be tired. It is a full workout.
Yeah, it is.
You think there's 46 competitors doing 3 squats apiece? That's 120 squats that these spotters are doing.
That's right. That's right. It takes a young back to be a spotter, I'll tell you right now. All right, Sarah. That's a nice opener. 215 pounds.
Okay. She got it. I think it's good. Oh, maybe not. Wow. I must have missed something.
Down signal, maybe?
There's no down command.
Yeah, that's true. There is no down command.
Just squat and rack.
Well, sometimes they get you on the knees if your knees aren't
Locked.
locked.
Yep. It's possible. She'll check in with the ref. Either her or her coach will check in with the judges and find out what she missed. I'm assuming it was something technical. Yeah, there you go. You can see our meet director over there, Gina. She is also coaching Noelle. And Gina is a world-class powerlifter.
World-class powerlifter. Yep.
I think she medaled at the Arnolds.
Yep. She's big time.
She runs all these shows.
Yep.
Her and her fiance. I can't leave John out.
No.
I often forget him. Gina gets all the credit, but
Noelle's got some energy,
Let's
and you'll
go.
see it every single time.
Good
That's
spot.
right. Yeah, there's no disappointment there.
Yeah, Noelle's also
follow
one of our
Noelle-
referees too.
Yep. Yeah, she is. That's right. Yep. Yeah, she brings the energy.
She's got some personal goals in her bio to look at, definitely. She's got this meet means a lot for her.
Autumn Molino. Teen, this is a big squat for a teen to open up with, 215 pounds. Yeah, no problem there. Whoa. Where was it at? Somebody tell me what I didn't see there. Depth? Bounce at the bottom. Okay. Sometimes it's pretty subtle. She was complete control of that weight. She's got to slow it down a little bit, not get ahead of herself. Filomeno Napolitano. This is her third competition. She works at the Henry Ford Museum. See, we've got some cool bios here, and we hope everybody fills them out next time. Easy lift. Great lift. And she's going to hit her personal best today, I think. Her personal best is 102.5 kilos, and she's only about 15 pounds away from that, so that'll be fun to watch. Angela Diamond. It's her first year in competition. And her personal best squat is 105 kilograms, so I imagine we'll see another PR from Angela today. Another Masters competitor. Love to see this. She's been coached. Looks pretty good to me. Well, maybe some depth on the one side, and maybe the head judge got that as well.
Yeah, who is that judge anyways?
I don't know. She's doing the right thing, though. She's asking the questions. What happened? I'd be curious myself, but sometimes it's a bit objective there when you get really close. That's all.
Yeah, it's not an exact science by any means. We have these definitions. We have these rules. But there's all kinds of things. If you notice, too, sometimes the lifter gets a little out of control. The spotters creep in there a little bit. The judge has got to move to see it. They're supposed to give the benefit of the doubt to the lifter. That's the official ruling in the rule books. But they saw something and they called it.
Melissa's third competition.
Good
She's
job,
got some
Melissa.
experience, obviously.
Clearly a good lift.
Clearly. Her personal best is 107 kilograms as well, and I imagine she'll get to that today.
First competition since 2019, so I'm thinking she probably took it a little easy, not knowing where that was going to end up.
Sure,
And
put
I
some
think
time
she's
in.
got room.
Yeah, she does. Yep. Anna Steele.
What a great name. You know what? I have a new favorite.
Anna Steele?
Yeah, Anna Steele.
It makes sense if you're a weightlifter. You should be Anna Steele. It's like
Steve
action
Iron
star or something. Wow. Lightning fast.
It didn't look like she had any weight on her back.
No, that was pretty much let's get the first one out of the way.
That was insanely fast.
Brooklyn's been at it a while. She's been competing for 5 years. Her personal best squat is 265 pounds. She's going to be about 5 kilos away from that. I imagine she'll have her personal best as well
She's
today.
opening with a new one, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, going for
or just
personal
about
record.
a new one. I think she's just under it right now.
Yeah, going
By
for
5.
personal record in her squat and deadlift today.
Yep. Look at that bracing, folks. That was a textbook example of what I like to see. And she made it look easy. I think that personal best is going to
It's going to go down.
go down
I'm
today.
going to make that call right
Yes,
now.
I am too.
You know, the interesting thing about these plates, if people haven't power lifted, we talked about a little bit early on, is that these are calibrated to within like literally an ounce or two, I think, plus or minus.
Yeah.
Whereas your home gym and your local gym's 45-pound plates can be 47, 48 pounds,
Sure.
can be 42, 43 pounds. These things are within, you know, a couple ounces of
And
their
they feel
stated
heavy,
weight.
boy. Like Robbie said earlier, if you haven't lifted with calibrated plates, you'd swear they were heavier. If you had 300 pounds on the bar, you'd swear it was 320 or 330. They're just heavy.
The big reason is that they're thinner and the weight is closer to your body, which makes a difference. April Reynolds, she's another good friend of mine.
Oh, yeah, April Reynolds, sure. It's her first year in competition. She's got a big squat. We'll see some good numbers from Rachel today. Or April, excuse me. Yeah, she made that look real easy. 286 pounds.
Yep, she's spotted with me a couple times. She trains out at a local health club, not even a powerlifting gym. She trains out at a local health club. I know her coach too. He's got her ready for sure. She's a strong girl.
Jessica Coomer, yeah, another big opening attempt here at 303 pounds.
Raw Masters
Wow.
1B, 45 to
Love
49
this.
years old.
That's a big opener.
Oh yeah, she's Petoskey too.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
Yeah, they've got a big.
Well, now that makes sense.
now it makes sense. I tell you what, those girls are all dialed in up there.
They're absolute animals.
Yep.
You can follow them on Instagram. Any one of them, they all train together every single day.
Look at that. Look at that.
They have a great group of people up there.
and it's as far as I know, it's an all-girls team up there.
Yes.
And
No, I think they have one guy now
do
that
they?
joined. I think
Well,
I
lucky-
saw something about that.
lucky
Yeah.
him.
Well, he's going to get destroyed, so.
Yeah, right. The girls will keep you moving. Danielle Malore. Again, another big opener in a squat.
Oh, she's going to PR in all of them, she says.
She's PRing right now. Her personal best prior to this attempt was 315 pounds. She's at 325 for her first attempt here. We're going to see some great squatting here in this fight, it looks like, guys. Wow. It's not too often you see that bench getting as high as or squat getting as high as a deadlift.
Oh, yeah. She has her own. She's a fitness instructor.
Okay.
Malnourished is her company.
Great.
Malnourished
Oh,
Strength.
jeez. She owned that. That was a great lift. Yeah. Walk away from that and say, where I'm going from here. That's a great lift.
She's going to put up a big total today.
She's going for PRs in every lift, she says. Second, third attempts.
Yep.
Well, I got news for you. You just broke what you said because you went for it on the first and got it. Cheryl Zecking. Wow, talk about a big squat. Her personal best is 365 pounds. Yeah, she's 341 on her opener.
This is my favorite thing about this sport. Another favorite thing. I've had a lot of favorite things.
Yeah.
She's a pharmacist.
Yeah.
We have pharmacists that compete, doctors that compete,
Yeah.
veterinary
All walks of life.
assistants that compete, you know, people that own gyms. It doesn't matter. We're all out there lifting heavyweight, and she's
love it.
strong.
My goodness. Yeah, that's wow.
I've seen her compete quite a few times.
Yeah.
She is an amazingly strong.
Oh, we called it. It's generally the rule of thumb in powerlifting. That third flight generally will give you some pretty impressive lifts. We're seeing it.
All right, we are moving on to second attempts. Erica just had her first squat we didn't talk about real quick. I had to make an adjustment to something, but it was a good squat, it looked like. Or a second squat, right?
Second spot.
Second squat, yep.
Yep. Sarah's on her. Well, she missed that first one. I think we had a question about that one. Maybe she sorted it out.
Yeah, it wasn't a volume. I muted it because I had to make an adjustment to one of our upcoming screens. We should be back.
I think we have the same issue there. Maybe she double dipped.
Oh, and their little
They may.
back.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I think in her case, if as we're watching that, she just needs to slow down that descent, get herself to the bottom, and come out under control, and she'll have no problem getting that weight. So hopefully by third attempt, she'll correct that. Jennifer Costin, 97.5 kilos, 215 pounds.
I think she absolutely smoked her first one, didn't she?
I believe so, yeah. I think the rest of this lineup is pretty much owning their squat right now.
Yeah, I was
Love
right.
it.
Yeah.
I love her stance too.
You like the wide, huh?
I do. I
Yeah.
do. I think there's just more power coming out, especially for the women in that wide stance.
I'm actually a wide stance squatter.
You are
semi-wide,
Yeah, I
not
would say
very
that.
wide, but
Yeah, I would say that for you. That's a fact.
Yeah.
Guys, you generally don't see it as much in ungeared lifting, but
it's because I'm old and
but you're
not
old.
flexible.
Yeah, and your knees aren't that what they used to.
No, definitely not.
No.
I hurt my knee stepping over the threshold of my door the other day.
Yeah, it catches up with you quick. Age, that is.
I'm not even that old. I just beat up.
Beat up.
That's what it is. All right, Angela, let's go get this second one here. 50 to 54 years old, Raw Masters 2A. So if you're out there and you're, early to mid 50s and you're thinking you can't do this,
Right. Look at Angela.
look at Angela. No excuses. Looks
There you
good.
go.
Looks good.
I think they're going to give that to her.
It should be good.
I would say there's some white lights. There
Yeah.
we go.
Should be good. Obviously, technically, she got a little loose in her upper body, but that's something that she can address and she can fix. The lift was good.
Yeah, she got a one in green anyhow, and that's all that matters. I imagine going to this next lift, she's going to have to correct a couple things to get it, but
I think that's a bracing issue. I think that's one of the things that some people miss especially in powerlifting. We talk about bracing, and most people think that is just bringing air into your stomach, and it is, but you have to use that air to push against that belt all the way around. So not just out, but out of your sides and the back, and it creates pressure, which keeps your upper body locked in place, essentially. Smoked it.
smoke show. 226 pounds.
Who knows what they got her for there? Could have been depth. Could have been command.
It wasn't depth. I'd like to know what it was.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's one of those head scratch. And when you're back where we're at and we can't hear these guys talk, we need a runner here for that one.
Thanks, Tammy. Tammy just came up to the window and gave us dog ears and stuck her tongue out at us.
Oh.
So, Tammy Joe,
Tammy Joe. Good news for Tammy Joe on the podcast. We'll be talking more about powerlifting moving forward. We had a lot of strongman content the last few weeks, but we got a lot of powerlifting coming our way. Maybe some depth on that one.
It was close. It could go either way, but yep, they got her for all kinds of stuff, it looks like. But yeah, that bracing that we were talking about, that's super key in this. It's like, I tell people all the time, it's like having two parts of your body separated with a marshmallow in the middle. If you're not, if you try to press up against that marshmallow, it's just going to squish, and your upper body's not going to move. Your lower body will. So bracing creates firmness in that core of your body, which allows the force to transfer through your feet into your upper body. So
good coaching helps that too. Always No. Here we go. Yeah. Bring the energy.
Yeah. So QMac10 just asked, he said, I wish they could post the order of the lifters. You can actually go on to liftingcast.com, look for Michigan Ladies of Iron. You can actually pull up the scoreboard, part of what you see on the bottom of our screen here. And that will also have the orders of lifters for you. So anybody out there that wants to see the order and see their attempts coming up, you can actually go to liftingcast.com and look for Michigan Ladies of Iron. That is updated immediately. It's actually what they're using to score this thing here. So hopefully that helps out. And I talked through her whole lift, but it was good to see that.
You don't even need to really talk when she's lifting. She's going to let you know how well she did. She's full of energy. I think Melissa just crushed her last lift, if I remember correctly.
That was a 10-kilo jump here, so I think she's ready.
Yeah, nope. I got this little scratch in my throat.
Brooklyn, second attempt squat. Good jump here, 122.5 kilos. That's a good lift.
Well, she's going for a personal record today, which is 265 pounds. So
this is a
she
5
needs
pounds.
to be. Well, she's there. I mean, she hits it, she gets it. So
this is a 5 pound
yep, 5 pound
increase.
personal best increase.
I feel like if I remember correctly, it looked like she had it on her first one. Bringing that intensity.
That's right. Yeah. Yeah, she's got some good bracing going on there.
Yeah, just good. And get the bar up. There you go. Just a good, efficient lift, right? 3-step walkout, knees locked, good brace. She's ready.
She pulled it off. New personal record for her. Our action star, Anna Steele, up next.
That's a great name, Anna.
Anna Steele.
I hope she watches this back and realizes that she's like meant to be a superhero.
That's right. Now that's one heck of a second lift jump, 25 kilos. She's not messing around.
Awesome.
275. She owned the first one. As a matter of fact, this makes complete sense, Anna.
Right. She hadn't lifted since 2019.
Yeah,
like I said, that was a get something on the board lift.
Yep.
Nice and easy.
I love
Come
that.
on,
She
look
knows
at that.
it too. Yeah. When you're throwing the bar off your back like that with your ascent, you're generally going to kill that weight. I'm going to guess her next lift is going to be somewhere around 300 pounds.
Around what?
300 pounds.
Oh, nice. All right. QMac.
April Reynolds.
Yeah, April Reynolds, another Petoskey girl, right?
No, we're talking of a different April.
Another
maybe
April.
there is another April up there.
There's like 8 Aprils.
No, this is
oh, okay.
her first competition ever. And a pretty impressive start to her first competition ever.
Oh, yeah. So April Reynolds, she's a friend of mine. She has spotted a loader with me, and she wasn't sure when she was going to compete or... I'm glad she is. She's very, very strong.
I'm glad she is too. There's 300 pounds on the bar right now, and she made it look easy.
I don't know why I get her confused with April up at Petoskey, but I did when she was spotting with me the other day too.
It's hard to keep track of everybody.
Especially when their name's April.
Yes, there's a lot of Aprils in powerlifting. Here we go. Back to some big numbers. Not that we weren't already there, but Jessica doing 308 pounds. I believe these next 3 or 4 girls that own their weight last up first attempt.
Interesting fact about April, who just lifted, she's also like a world-class softball player. She travels the country and plays in softball tournaments.
2-sport athlete.
She's pretty amazing.
Rub it in.
Here we go, Petoskey. Here we go.
That's right. Jessica, we know, is lifting up in Petoskey. Maybe some depth on that.
It was close. Fight, come on.
There you go. Good.
Oh.
I mean, definitely got the lift up. There's some depth on that, though.
Yeah.
That's okay. She got her first one down. She can go back, talk to her coach, figure out what went wrong there, and make a hell of a run at it. So, Cheryl. Yeah, again, Cheryl's first attempt, 341 pounds. Her personal best is 365. We're going to see just under that here on this lift at 358.
Her personal best squat is 365.
365.
That is a monster squat.
Yeah, it is. That's just pretty. That's pretty to watch. That's a walk in the park right there. That's perfect foot placement. She just knows what she's doing. And she's been competing for a year. I'd like to know who's coaching her.
It's also April's coach. What's his name? I can't remember his name off the top of my head.
We'll find out before next event, yeah. That's just some good technique. Here's our biggest squat of the eve of course, or day of course, 363 pounds. Looks like we're going to go over this, but this is big numbers, folks. When you're getting into 300 plus pounds in any category, in the women's classes, that's big numbers. There you go. Dig in. No, she got that weight, no problem. I would say borderline on depth, and maybe that's where we got it, yeah. Both right and left judges. And that's easy to fix. She's got a lot in the tank there. I imagine she'll get that third lift. As a matter of fact, she should probably go up in weight. We're on our third attempts here in this third flight. Erica's third attempt at 92.5 kilos.
Yep. After the squat is the bench press. So after these third attempts of the squat, there's going to be a 10-minute intermission where they get the platform set up. You'll see a screen that says we'll be back in 10 minutes, and the bench press is next. And then once they are ready to go, we'll be back. So it's a 10-minute break, though, so nothing less than 10 minutes.
No, and hopefully they got some food out there because I'm starving.
So there's our guy right there, Dom, the best hype man in the game to the left. Listen to him.
Yep. Generally, he is he's spotting at these meets, and he'll be right in your ear. He's got lifters in it today, so. She's high on that one, I'm afraid to say.
Yep, think so.
Yep. And not Erica's first run at. I think she knew that. No surprise.
Well, we need the whole place to get behind Sarah here.
Yeah, we do need to get behind Sarah here. Sarah needs to slow down that descent a little bit. Get control and then come out of it strong. I think Sarah was double dipping, right? The last couple, if I remember correctly.
Looked like it. What I want to see is 3 steps out of this rack. Nothing more. Bam, bam, bam.
1, 2, 3, 4,
5, 6, 7, 8.
Okay. It's a lot of foot movement there. That's going to be high, though, but that was a better lift. Okay, well, that's all right.
Good.
Maybe high just on the right, but she got one, and that's all that counts.
Yeah,
Good job, Sarah.
Like I said, it was close. It's definitely right on the borderline. One of those that could go either way. She got it. I'm happy for her. She looked more in control of that one than the other two.
She looked like a different lifter.
Yeah,
it's nice to see.
That's
Somebody's
amazing.
in her ear out there. That's good. And sometimes these squats, like I talked about in the beginning, you're not getting those butterflies out, your anxiety of competition until maybe that second or third lift.
Yeah. Especially if you didn't hit them.
That's especially if you didn't hit them.
Yeah. A lot more nervous when you haven't hit one yet. I've done it.
Yes, I've been there myself. I didn't see anything wrong
That
with that. It
looked
looked good to me. Yeah.
There it is. I can judge these things from the TV, man. I don't even need to be out there.
Got 2 judges right here. We'll tell you all day long.
And we're never wrong. At least in our eyes.
No, that's right. Even when we're wrong, we're never wrong.
There's that command bar is loaded. That's what the lifter's waiting to hear before they can step onto the platform. Oh.
Frozen here.
You might need to go check the camera because that looks like a camera issue. Looks like our videos froze real quick. We got gonna go out there and take a look at that. Apologize about that, guys. You know, the scores will still come up. No.
I just plugged it in. Just came up plug right here.
Oh, did it? Okay, hold on. All right, we are back. Sorry about that, guys. Looks like we came unplugged somewhere. There's a couple connections on this run here. So we got to back up. All right, Autumn, here we go. 3rd attempt. Let's go get it. Perfect. So whoever's lift I missed, I apologize about that. All right, Angela.
Pretty sizable jump. Rooting for, of course.
7.5 kilograms, close to 20 pounds.
Yeah, pretty sizable. I know she got that last lift. Let's see what she can do here. Okay.
Wow,
All
way
right.
to
Hey,
fight.
listen, I like that. I'm going to give her 3 whites.
All right.
So
Yeah, I
the
think it was
judges-
good anyways, yeah.
Yeah.
Obviously, her upper body got a little forward lean, but she fought through
Hey,
it.
listen, she got every bit of that. I think she was happy with what she did because I think that's right about where she needed to be.
A little heavy good morning there.
A very, very heavy good morning, yes.
Noelle, here we go. Coming in hot. You're about to see some intensity. She
Yeah,
is
her
going to shake this rack.
Her 3rd attempts are generally, everybody anticipates the energy. She does that sometimes. I think she's going to run over and tackle me.
And she might.
And she's listening to the music. I can hear it playing in the background. It's right up her alley.
Nothing short of intense.
There you go. Big, deep breath. Get it. Nice. Love that girl. Love that girl.
Well coached.
Man, I tell you, bring
Full
the
of
energy.
intensity.
That is fun to watch.
I absolutely love it.
Yep. And we can hear her right outside the door too. She's still going, folks. All right, Melissa Lee, she beat her personal best last squat. Prior to that, it was 107 kilograms. So she's roughly 25 pounds heavier than her personal best today if she hits the squat at 117.5.
Really?
Yeah, it's a nice jump.
That is good.
She hasn't competed since 2019. I actually think it. Oh yeah, okay. I now I remember Melissa, of course.
I appreciate
I-
Melissa putting her totals in kilograms.
Yeah, right. Just confuses us, Melissa. She can convert faster than we can. She'll kill this. I have no doubt.
Whoop.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, I was gonna say that was pretty a pretty easy call on her part. 117. I can't wait to see her lift again. This girl's gonna bring it.
I love it. Here she comes in. She's intense too. She's ready to go.
Yeah, there's some intensity on her face right now, isn't there? Love to see that. Love it. Big brace. Big brace. Get it up there. There you go. There you go. No problem.
Good job. Look at that.
275
Raw motion,
pounds.
and she loves
That is
it.
great. Absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah. Love to see that. That in my book, that's called flipping a switch. You get up on that platform and you just become somebody else. You put yourself somewhere else and get to work. And that's not an easy thing to do, folks. A lot of people have a problem finding that switch, I say, and she didn't have any problem finding it there.
Yeah. Some of us, it was built in.
That's a fact. That's a fact. Our superhero Anna Steele up.
And a steal.
I'm surprised to see this 137.5, Anna. I'm not going to lie. You got to. I think you're going to kill this, and I'm going to wonder why you didn't go, 142, 145. Yeah, and she knew it. Yeah, she knew it.
Yep. It was a good lift, though. She got him, and,
Yeah. Absolutely.
All right, here we go. Big cheer for the April Reynolds.
Oh, big lift by April, too. This is her first year in competition.
Oh, yeah. We
I
took a
think
look
we
at
talked
that
about
earlier.
April, yeah. She's a bit under her personal best squat right here. And of course, sometimes our recorded personal best come in the gym or they come in competition. I prefer the competition.
Sure.
A lot changes in the gym, but
And you never know going into competition. Sometimes you just
you got something could be
depends on
going
how
on.
that prep went.
Sure.
I think she had it.
Yep.
That was a
I
good
agree.
lift.
I agree. Good lift. There you go. That's
Job.
right. You never know what's going on, right? Could have a little knee
But
issue.
considering this is her first competition, her personal bests are only gym bests. So
Oh, it's her first year. I don't know
Yeah.
if it's her first
So-
competition,
so
but it
te-
probably is.
yeah,
you're
it
right.
is. It's her first competition. So this
Okay.
is definitely her. That's her new PR.
Well, good.
I'm sure that's what
good
she'll start
call.
tracking.
Well, good call, April.
Yeah,
Don't go after those gym PRs in competition.
it's
You'll
tough.
You might find yourself on the other end of it.
There's a couple 100-pound differences in some people's gym PRs in competition.
That's a fact. That's a fact. All right, Jessica. Represent Petoskey here. Let's
Well,
get this.
The 5-kilo jump after missing 140. I think she
Yeah, and
she
it was
clearly knew what she did.
It was a depth issue, yeah. Let's see what we got. A depth issue again.
It's not gonna matter.
Yeah,
it's not
okay.
going.
And more, but
Yeah.
that's okay. Got her first one down.
Listen, I commend her for going for it. Knowing 140 is not her best, she still made the jump.
I like that too. I absolutely like that a lot. Yep. You're going to miss it or you're going to get it.
Yep.
You already got one good lift in the books. It's not going to make or break you. Big time lift here from Cheryl, 374 pounds.
Yeah.
Maybe the biggest squat that I've seen. Well, maybe not since last year, but that's a big squat. Thought we saw one out there in one of those USAPL events last year in the middle of nowhere.
Oh, I don't know which one.
States 2 years ago.
Oh yeah. Yep. States is a different animal.
It is. Yeah, you're getting a different competition.
Everybody there is a big lifter.
There you go.
Good lift.
That's a big lift right there.
Good job, Cheryl. Another one, Danielle missed her second attempt, but went ahead and jumped anyway. She knows that 165 is not where she needs to be at, and it was probably some sort of technical issue, depth or something like that. So,
Well, it's going to be interesting, too, to see those two go at it in the very end, because I think we're seeing some jockeying going around here.
you got to go for it.
She's going for it to keep pace right now.
Yeah, you got to go for it.
Yep. I'd like to see her pull her hands in a little bit.
Let's see. It depends too. Sometimes there's a shoulder issue that
It could
prevents
be.
that.
Yeah, could be.
Her elbows seem to be okay, so her back's up.
All right, get it. That's a good lift.
Yeah,
She gets it. That's
she's
a good
there.
lift.
Stay. Oh,
Stay.
I don't know
Oh,
if she got the
shit.
rack command.
No. Oh, my God.
Yeah,
No.
I kind of saw that from here. But you know what? In the grand scheme of the competition, she didn't get it, but
She got it.
she made that lift. All right, guys, they're going to set up for the bench press now, as you can see down there. So there's going to be a 10-minute intermission, and we will be back with that bench press. right, we are
welcome back. Bench press. Some people think this is the most boring part of a powerlifting meet, and those like myself enjoy it thoroughly.
Yeah, so there's those that are good at the bench press. I am not one of them, and then there are those that are. And the guy to my left here, Joe, is a natural born bench
pressing, love it. So I really enjoy it. It's a little tougher to watch. Of course, we got a really good angle for you guys here. Honestly, I was a little bit concerned with that, but now looking at where we're at, you're going to see a lot with this bench press. So there's, you want to go through the commands, Robbie?
Yeah, so in the bench press, there are 3 commands. Essentially, you can unrack the bar however you want, whenever you want, but they're waiting for your elbows to be locked out. Once your elbows are locked down, the bar is motionless. You will get the start command. You are then allowed to bring the bar down to your chest. The bar must touch your chest and come to a complete rest, meaning it can't be moving. It has to be motionless. Then you will get the press command. Once you get the press command, you come all the way back up. Your elbows must lock out completely, and then you will get the rack command, and you can move it back towards the rack. So although the squat is maybe more technical of a lift, in powerlifting, there's a lot more rules to follow when it comes to the bench press.
And those rules are generally what is the Achilles heel with a lot of these lifters. And not pointing anybody out in particular, it's a lot to think about. Sometimes that causes a little bit of issues with these lifts. But certainly when you become proficient at it, and you'll see people who are, they'll get the job done, they'll nail it, and you just like a normal lift in the gym or something.
So she got the start command down to her chest, got the press command, rack, and then back.
Go. I think she's a perfect person to start. Great job, Elizabeth, in demonstrating that bench press for us.
You will see more people miss commands on the bench press than any other lift because there's so many to follow. But also, you get so excited when you hit that third lift that you were trying to go for, and your first instinct is to throw it into the rack just like you do at the gym.
Right.
And you have to wait. So
that's so true. Another thing that these lifters often struggle with is that press command. You know, causing that bar to stop. And folks, it happens so quick, but the bar has to stop. No, she took the bar off herself. I'm not a big fan of lifters taking the bar off the rack themselves. You can use a spotter for that. I say anything you can get from somebody else's help to allow you to keep some of that energy in the tank, you better off you're going to be.
Yeah, some people do that because depending on their spotter, they might lift off too heavy, and then all of a sudden you go from no weight to weight, and it feels kind of weird. But if you have a little bit of, you'll notice that the liftoff person will be the same in USAPL. You cannot have your own liftoff person. That cannot be an advantage. So that's a little bit different than some of the other organizations. But you are allowed to tell them when you come up to the platform how you want your liftoff. So a lot of times it'll be like on 3, you can tell them light, medium, heavy. Communicate with those guys, and they'll give it to you how you like. Because I'm with you. You can save your shoulders.
Absolutely.
You can save a lot of things, a little bit of energy with that liftoff.
Really nice. A perfect example of a great lift there as well. As we just see all these first lifts, just like in the squat, I don't expect many misses here.
Yeah, not generally in the first. Yeah, just like you said. Generally, there's, again, 80, 85%, maybe even a little bit lower when it comes to the bench press just because it's not such a big muscle. The chest is a big muscle, but compared to your quads
and the technicality of the lift, with like you said, with all the commands, I mean, it generally gets into a lot of lifters' heads, so they're going to start at that 70, 75% mark.
Yeah.
And, we'll see. We have to get more comfortable, especially with the spotter. Right now, Amber's doing the lifts offs for everybody, so it's going to be one of those things this first lift. They're going to get familiar with one another as well, and then you get more comfortable with that lift off by the third lift.
For sure. And again, not everybody has the advantage of training with the same equipment, right? There's not a lot of gyms. While Allison goes here, looks like a clean bench press. But that's one of the downside we talk about on our podcast all the time, trying to make these sports more accessible to people. Training for powerlifting there's not a lot of powerlifting gyms out there, and there's not a lot of 24-hour fitnesses that have kilogram plates and competition benches. And So sometimes you train, you peak on whatever your gym has, and you have to get in here and feel the equipment out. Every single meet, even though you've lifted on it before, it feels different. So,
yeah, that is true. Yeah, benching in the gym is not benching in competition.
no, for sure. I think a lot of people, if they've never competed before, get surprised
How
by the
difficult
bench
it is.
press.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
If you notice, while Tammy here is set to go, we love Tammy. We already talked about that, but we dropped in PR Breakers logo over the scoreboard here. They are a Michigan-owned supplement company.
Good lift, Tammy.
They focus on pre-workouts and things like that. You'll see some of their stuff, but they sponsor Gina, they sponsor Cayoso, they sponsor all of these events. So shout out to PR Breaker, locally owned, locally Michigan owned. So
maybe they'll want to sponsor a locally owned podcast.
yeah, maybe PR guys.
Gym Life podcast.
I have their email now, but
Okay.
shout out to those guys. So support PR Breaker guys. Pick up some of their stuff. It's good. It tastes good. It works as much as pre-workout works for anybody. So
Yeah, which is a lot. Jacks you up.
jacks you up. Support the guys that support these girls. Kelly Hagen. Slow and
115
controlled.
pound
I like
bench
that.
press. Super slow descent.
Fight. Nope.
And maybe a little bit of wide grip. Now you notice Kelly's stature. Kelly's not a really big-bodied person up top. Taking that really wide grip sometimes it puts the weight kind of funny on your shoulders. I'm not a big fan of that particular style for her. I'd bring the hands in a little bit, try to throw more on the triceps. But you're going to notice, just like on the squat, as you will the deadlift, there's some different techniques involved. And
there's a lot of different techniques.
There
I think
really
there might
are.
be more in the bench press than there is in the squat.
for sure, I would totally agree with that. And I thought her descent was a little bit slow.
It
The
was
quicker you
very
can get
slow.
that bar down, the quicker you can get it up and save that energy. So. Good lift, Hammer. What? What did we miss there? We shortened our screen up. Maybe I missed something. Somebody's got to tell me. It might have been a command issue. 3 red lights usually mean that,
Yeah, it's usually a command.
especially on a bench press when you see the bar go up. I believe Tamara is just doing the bench today, maybe bench and deadlift. She's somebody we're familiar with. She's got some knee issues, so I know squat was not her thing. Kelsey, here's 60 kilos, 132 pounds. Really nice bar placement on her chest there, kind of at sternum level.
Now, as far as the rules go, besides the commands for the bench press in the USAPL, your feet have to be flat on the floor. They can move, they can slide slightly, but they cannot move. So you cannot lift your feet up. You cannot move your feet outwards in the middle of the bench press. Your butt has to be on the bench, and that gets a lot of people because they'll see some of these girls, particularly later on, who have a large back bend, and it doesn't look like their butt's touching the bench, but any part of your butt. So literally the bottom part of your butt is touching the bench. Your shoulders have to touch the bench. Your head has to touch the bench and stay in contact throughout the entire lift. So your body has to be really motionless on that bench for it to be considered a good lift.
And the feet generally get people the most, because even turning that foot to the side would be a bad lift. This is a good lift.
So there's any number of subtleties that you might not even catch on camera, unlike the squat where it's mostly depth, that could cause for a failed lift. So we'll try to catch them as much as we can for you guys, and let you know if we catch it. But yeah, QMAC Kelsey's apparently in the master's program at Grand Valley, GVSU.
Oh, okay.
Shout out GVSU over in Grand Rapids. I love GVSU.
So she's one of those smart weightlifters.
You only get that in the women's category.
You do. I think that's true. I think that's true. Caitlin's starting off with a pretty good opener here at 148 pounds. She's taking a narrow grip. I like that with a lot of women benching in the raw category. A little bit more tricep strength involved in that close or narrower grip bench.
Yeah, and as far as the grip goes, basically you can be anywhere inside what they call the power lines. There's small grooves on the bar. Most standard bars or Olympic bars at your gym have 2 sets of grooves. These power bars only have 1, which is the power bar line. Your hand has to be inside of those. Your fingers can touch it, but they cannot go past it.
And you can see that line on the bar, guys, if you take a close enough look.
Right by her right pinky there,
right,
you can kind of see
She's
it.
just inside it, maybe about an inch. So, and then, of course, a big opener for her, really, 154 pounds. I don't know if those are nerves. She certainly owned the weight. She made it look heavy, but she owned it. There you go, 3 white lights.
Yep, so anywhere inside those, you can get as narrow as you want, but that's as wide as you can go. All right, back to second lifts already, man. They're just moving right through the bench
this
press,
is
huh?
great. Yeah. That's owe that to the spotters, guys. Amber doing the lift-offs there. She's in the left of the screen. Is actually my workout partner. Amber is a beast, getting ready to compete in several powerlifting and strong woman shows this year. As you can see, the size of her quads.
That's my sister there.
Yeah, better looking part of the biological chain
of the family.
Yeah,
Suzette
taking her own lift.
Yep.
She's just high on her chest there. A good lift, though. We'll give it to her. I think she'll get a lot more out of it. She just drops a little bit lower on her, or towards her sternum there. We've got some live streams coming up for you guys, too. I think our next live stream is USAPL in Grand Rapids. Is that right? Is that show? We'll have to get that information to you guys.
For powerlifting?
Yes.
Oh, I'm not sure where it's at. It's what month are we in?
April.
I think it's in June.
June. Okay.
And I think it's Kalamazoo.
Kalamazoo. Okay. Oh, that's right. It is. Yep.
At Raw Strength KZoo.
That's right. Doing a strongman comp out there too.
Yep. Elizabeth.
Yeah.
16, 17 years old.
93-pound bench press. Very, very low there. And you saw that as she came up, the bar wanted to come back towards her face. We call that the pocket in bench press, trying to find that pocket, that perfect location of the bar, according to where your hands are at and where that bar needs to come down naturally to create that natural arc coming off your chest, back to lock out to be racked. So,
you know, the more I explain the bench press, the more I'm starting to think maybe it is just as technical as the squat. I mean, there is a lot that goes into it.
There is, I think.
When you start thinking about it, for sure.
Converse seemed to be the shoe of choice in the bench press. Makes sense. There you go. Get that bar up. Now the bar's not dropping. Okay, now it is. Say, even if she fights through that and locks it out, as long as no side of that bar drops, she's still going to get white lights. Unfortunately, She didn't get it up.
Yeah, the only other weird thing about that is the bar, each side of the bar has to technically go up evenly. So the right side of the bar cannot go up before the left side of the bar within a bar's width. So it's a little bit hard to judge. It can wobble a little bit its way up, but if the width of the bar, it gets a gap, but like the width of the bar.
Roughly an inch and a half.
Yeah, exactly.
Yep.
Then it's technically supposed to be not a good lift. So you will see that every once in a while. We have a strong side naturally.
Yeah, it is hard to call. As long as it's not crazy wobbly, you generally don't get that, or you generally will get a good call. Nice clean lift here. Yeah, great lift. A well-coached teen.
Yes, it is. Anyway, while we're in between lifters, I do want to shout out again F3 Fitness for hosting this event. It's a great facility. If you're ever in the Dearborn Heights, Michigan area, be sure to stop in and check it out. It's got a really cool vibe. It's a smaller gym, but it's a really cool vibe.
Honestly, you wouldn't even know it's here. It's right next to Murray's Auto Parts. It's in a strip mall.
And like a Dollar General.
And honestly, yeah, you think it's tiny, but
Yeah.
I mean, it is huge, but when you get in here,
Yeah.
boy,
Yeah.
they got the setup, that's for sure.
They have all the equipment here. It's
pretty hardcore, yeah.
For strongman and powerlifting
That's
in a
right.
pretty cool facility.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, Dane, I got it.
Dane, I think you're right.
Dane is he's also a coach for Power and Performance, I think. I don't know if he's got any girls here or not.
Dane, answer
Maybe-
that question. I doubt he does because he'd be here otherwise. so.
Yeah, I think maybe Bernadette's technically with Power and Performance, Dane. You can probably correct me on that, but he's got a lot of competitors. I compete with a lot of those guys. Dane's been around a long time. He's also, I believe, the co-chair with Gina, so very involved in the USAPL.
Yep. All right, Kelly. I mean, Kelly's got some long arms. This is so difficult for some women. Bench pressing is the Achilles heel of powerlifting for a lot of women out there. You know, naturally a wide grip, how long her arms are. There you go. There you go. I think you got that. There you go.
There
Nice
we
job,
go. That's a
Kelly.
good one.
Yep.
Yeah, I think when you have naturally long arms, it's actually going to help her out in the deadlift. But it's kind of one of those Achilles heels in the bench press, and you generally try to move those hands out wider to shorten the range of motion a little bit if you can.
If you can, right.
But
And
then you lose a little bit of power, right?
You do,
So-
yeah. A lot of your triceps go out of play, and obviously it's putting more on your delts and less on your chest, and so it tends to be a bit of an enigma, trying to dial the bench press in.
Yeah, it's a balancing act. I mean, an inch either way makes a huge difference.
Oh, boy, could it ever, honestly. All right, Tammy. 121-pound bench. I'm curious. I have to talk with Tammy next time we're out there. I thought she didn't. I don't think she had the national or the state record in bench.
No, I think she set the American record in the squat.
Yeah, I think you're
or
right.
I know she at least attempted it at states, and then I think there was another meet she went and tried it, but
There you go, Tammy. I think that's a good lift.
looks clean to me.
Yep. Camera a little. There we go. So Tamara's personal best bench is 140 pounds, and I think she's pretty close to that now, 132. So I imagine we might see that here yet today if she can get this second lift. I have no reason to think she's going to miss it.
Is she doing push-pull?
She's doing push-pull, yeah. She got some knee issues. She doesn't squat anymore.
Okay.
This is her first sanctioned meet. There you go. Drive, power off the chest. I think we're going to give her white lights on that.
I think,
Yes,
yeah,
we'll
I
take
think
two
we'll
because
call
that's
it.
all you need.
Yeah, so for those of you that don't know, you don't have to do what they call full power, which is squat, bench, and deadlift. You can compete in bench only. You can compete in deadlift only, I believe, and you can also do push-pull, which is bench press and deadlift. or the full power, which is all 3 lifts. So there are a couple different categories, different weight classes. So really, there's something for everybody.
That's right.
To get into.
Yeah,
so.
we all don't have really good knees to squat, especially as we get up there in age. So we can always just stick with the push-pull or one or the other. I like Kelsey's form.
Yeah,
really nice.
Looks
Got
good.
a nice little arch going there for junior lifter.
Super clean.
Learning how to do it super clean. You're not going to see really huge jumps in the bench press.
That makes sense. She's coached by Brendan Pappin.
Who is?
That Kelsey.
Oh, she is. Well,
Yeah.
it does make sense. Okay.
Momentum powerlifting.
Yep. Brendan would be a good guy to be coached by.
Yep. I wish I would have known that earlier. I would have gave her a hard time. I generally give Pappin's clients a hard time.
Well, it's not too late. There's a half a show
It's
left.
part of my thing.
Yeah.
Wow.
Well, that's impressive. That's really impressive. You generally don't see that. And I'm not sure.
Yeah,
maybe just
who
a drop in that bar.
knows?
Probably a drop in that right side.
Couple of things. There was a little bit of movement, but it was a good fight.
That was
You'd
a
love
great
to see
fight.
it.
You generally don't see a fight coming out that low in the hole to lock out. So good job. I'm sure if she's got a little energy, she can get that one back. £154, Caitlin. We're starting to get up there in weight.
You can see our local photographer, Chloe, there sneaking around. Also a lifter, getting all the meat photos for these people. It'll be a good thing to have.
It's a great thing to have. Caitlin, I love your technique. I love your hand placement. You're getting as much power out of your body as you can right there. I want to see more girls do that same hand placement.
So you see what's happening right now. Dane's flexing all of his knowledge. He's clearly looking at lifting cast and realized that last bench press had a blue card, which we talked about usually. Blue card's usually downward movement. So each of these
I can't
lifts,
see the blue card up here.
you won't see it on ours. So
Okay.
basically, you're going to get the red lights, white lights, right?
Okay.
But if you go into liftingcast.com, and any one of you guys can do this, you can see what they were carded for. Each card has like a yellow and a red and a blue.
Right.
And that generally tells them what their issue was, or a small group of issues depending on the lifts. Most of these lifters are just going to ask the judges. That's the quickest way to get the feedback, but you can also get it on liftingcast.com.
Yeah, downward movement for sure. Then
Yep.
Okay.
It's a good thing we got Dane on here. Like I said, he
Dane.
gets to flex his
He's been
knowledge
on enough
a little
shows.
bit.
I'm assuming he probably can read minds by now too. Oh, there you go. And that's a nice lift. 165 pounds. Or 75 kilos, as they say, across the pond.
Third lifts. Here we go.
Isabel. £105 personal best. She's not quite there today. Junior lifter. Of course, again, this is her first year competing. That could be a gym personal best, and a lot can happen in competition. And besides that, she says she's just doing this competition for fun, and I hope she's having a good time.
It's definitely a lot of fun.
Boy, she's got a wingspan on her, though. Bench is not her favorite thing, I'm sure. Get it, girl. No, don't give up on that. Nice try, Isabel. Probably a great puller. Suzette, third attempt.
So I missed that one. Did it good?
Nope, she missed it.
All
I
right.
thought she gave up a little too soon on that. But in any case, she's just having fun today, and that's what this is all about. So.
I just got a text from Gina. I heard there's enchiladas out there.
Enchiladas. Yeah, it's just that high bar placement. When Suzette figures that out,
there we go.
She's not going to have a problem getting that weight up. You start with a high bar placement above your sternum like that. Generally, the natural arc of that bar wants to come back towards your face. So now you're fighting the bar up, and you're trying to fight the bar away from you, and oftentimes that leads to a failed lift.
Yeah, there's definitely we call it the groove when it comes to bench pressing.
Yep, that's a fact.
And it's not completely vertical. You would think it's straight down, straight up, but
that's right. Yeah, for those of you training the Smith machine, don't if you want to be a good bench presser. Fight through it, Morgan. Fight through it.
Yeah, I think she's got it.
Looks like a good lift to me.
Yeah, if you want to be a good bench presser, you can check out the interview we did with one of the best bench pressers in the world.
We did, that's right.
He will teach you how to do that.
Yeah, we did an interview with Jimmy Cobb, who's the world record bench press holder in multiply lifting or unlimited, 1,320 pounds.
In the bench press.
In the bench press.
Yeah.
The heaviest single lift recorded in the history of mankind. No lift has ever been heavier, squat or deadlift. Amazing guy and amazing interview. You guys should check it out. I teach you a little bit about gear lifting as well. There's a whole different side of this sport, and
those guys are crazy, though.
They're crazy. They're crazy, period, yeah. All right, Elizabeth.
Let's see if she can
104
go,
pounds, yeah.
Go 3 for 3 here.
I think this is right in her wheelhouse. She's got great form, as you could see. We'll give it to her. I didn't think that bar came down at all. She just fought it forward.
No, it started to drift up towards her neck, and she corrected it.
Yeah, it did. There's her dad in the frame, the biggest height man besides Dom, and for Elizabeth.
Yeah.
That's her #1 fan, her dad.
Well, look.
Yep.
It's good to see people out here. So I wish you guys can't see it on camera. This place is absolutely packed. You cannot walk through here right now. And I love to see the support for these ladies. It's just amazing this sport, you know, how they all support each other. So. All right, Allison, let's see if she can go 3 for 3. We know her dad's watching. I can hear Dom hyping her up in here.
Yep. We like Allison's form.
No.
Just got buried in it.
Yeah, a little sunk down.
Yeah, just got buried in it, and that happens. Listen, she can get that lift on any other day. I'm sure of it. Sometimes you bring that bar down and you compress yourself too much with it. Bar comes down too fast. Call that getting buried under the bar. And
yeah, and there's all kinds of things like we talked about, especially when it comes to the bench press. You know, we talk about staying tight in powerlifting a lot, and that's just keeping the muscles that we're about to work engaged, right? And your lats can get loose and on the way down, and there's all kinds of things that can happen, especially when you're going for PR type weights. You know, it's one thing when it's the 60-70% if you're not in perfect form, but when you're going for a PR,
you better dial it in.
This third lift, everything's got to be locked in. So it's actually amazing that third lifts get completed anytime almost.
Right, it really is. Really, especially after any red light lifts, you know,
right?
Yeah, or failed attempts. All right, Kelly's third attempt. Yeah, you're going to see modest jumps in the bench press generally. People don't get too carried away. 2.5 to 5 kilos.
Much smaller jumps, yeah.
Absolutely.
And she fought through this 52.5, so we'll see on this one.
She's spotting it really nice. Again, just a little wider.
Nope.
Or she was a little narrower. I think she can get her triceps underneath that. So.
She comes down slow, and I like that. I know you said you don't like it that much. I like it because you generally get a quicker press call. If you come down nice and controlled, you have less time sitting down there at the bottom under tension. But
you could stay tighter for sure.
Yep.
Yeah, I think it's a preference thing. If you keep that bar under control with a quicker descent, which a lot of people can't, you're right. It's not an easy thing to do. You might compress too much. You can't get that bar to stop quick enough.
Right. But yeah, she was right there. Tammy's going for her third one, 3 for 3. Let's see.
I think she's had that kind of day.
It's
Or
no
did she miss-
surprise.
nah,
We
she
like
missed her
Tammy,
squat.
you know.
Yeah, she's one of our favorites.
She's probably our biggest fan outside of
I
your
think
dad.
she is. She might be.
Yeah.
She might be. Spotted that bar really nice. Really nice.
Drive
it
with
up.
the leg sliding. That sucks.
Yeah, yep. She lost
Grab
some
it.
leverage there. Yeah, and that's a part of it too, guys. That bench will get a lot of times that bench will get slick, and you're driving through your legs, through the heels of your feet,
Yeah.
and a lot of times that weight, that force or that inertia is pushing you back instead of through the bar, and you find yourself kind of losing that leverage point.
Yeah, as soon as you start sliding like that, it's almost over.
it's
I mean, you
almost
definitely
over.
want to fight as much as you can, but you no longer have leg drive, so it's
No.
it's all in
Yeah.
in the chest and the arms, and you're just hoping at that point.
Yeah, as a matter of fact, I would probably wipe that bench off right now. I'm honestly surprised they don't let you use like a back grip shirt on bench press.
Yeah, I wish they did.
You know
Honestly,
what I mean?
yeah,
It'd be a great thing. Why not?
The bench is fairly grippy, anyways.
It is. And if you chalk up a little bit on your shirt, but what's happening now is I think there's a lot of chalk on that bench, and you're not grabbing. And even she slid back a little bit there.
Yeah.
Good lift, Tamara.
Good
great
forceful
lift.
leg drive, though.
Absolutely.
Like to see that.
Yeah. And you're going to get that kind of push on their leg drive. If you know you got good leg drive, you're moving back on that bench, by default a little bit.
Yeah.
But if you're in control of that weight, it's generally moving up. I'd rather see that than not see it, I guess is what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, for sure. For sure.
Kelsey, there you are. This is Kelsey's second year of lifting, or competing, I should say.
Yeah.
Her best bench is right here.
She had a good squat. 117.5 pounds in her squat, 62 or kilos, 62 and a half kilos on the bench, and now 65. She's doing everything right, it looks like. Jennifer here, 67 and a half kilos, going for it her second time. Just missed it on her second attempt. $148 pounds, almost 150 pounds. That's a good bench press.
Great bench press, yeah. At a 56 pound or 56 category kilo girl, yeah,
Yep.
absolutely. That's a great bench press.
It's over her body weight.
There you go, drive that bar up.
Good fight.
That's a great lift, and I hope she gets it. I don't see any reason why she wouldn't, but she's got a lot in the tank there. I think her grip is just a little bit wide. Good lift.
Caitlin Del Piano might have the easiest name to pronounce of the day.
I don't think I can screw that one up. I don't play the piano, but I do enjoy listening to it.
This is a state record.
State record. Oh, yeah, okay.
State record
Yeah.
bench press attempt in the 60 kilogram class. Oh, here we go.
159.9 pounds. Women's Raw Open 60 kg class.
Michigan state record right here.
Love it when a record falls. Let's do it. Yeah, no problem.
Oh,
No
light
problem.
work. That's
is easy
hers.
work. Yeah, and I knew that. That was just in the bag. The way she performed those first two lifts, there's just no doubt in my mind.
Yeah, she's got a nice little certificate to hang on the wall.
Absolutely. And all records are made to be broken, folks, and I'm sure Jamie's going to enjoy this while it lasts.
Yeah, Don, we agree. These are amazing women. This is honestly, like I said before, the Ladies of Iron and the Rookie Rumble are my two favorite events. You see the new people coming in with the Rookie Rumble, generally younger, and it's just amazing to see what they're coming with. And in the women, it just seems to be that it's a growing sport for the women.
It really is.
And
Yeah.
we're going to see records fall and fall and fall for the next couple of years. So,
Yeah, right. We're just sort of the tip of the iceberg with the women's strength right now and what's going on out there in powerlifting and strong women in particular.
I just think it's a lot more people are realizing that,
It's not a man's world.
Yeah, it's strength's important, and
absolutely.
it's fun, and it's competitive, but it's supportive. I'm not worried about that wobble. I have that when I bench press.
Boy, that's tough. I don't think she even started that weight locked out, and that could really cause you a lot of problems right there. Nice try, though. And listen, that's a hell of an attempt. 56-kilo girl. She already put up a monster 165 prior to that.
Yep.
No doubt that's a personal best for her. If it's not, I'd be shocked.
A lot of times that wobble at the beginning is a rear delt issue.
It is.
More than it is anything else.
Yep.
Which a lot of people miss in the bench press. They don't really focus on the rear delts. They work on their chest and their triceps, but
that stability is a big deal.
It's a huge deal. It's just you're losing energy. You're losing energy when you're shaking like that. I'm a shaker like that on heavy bench presses, but it's definitely something to work on. And
well, if you ever worked on a bench press, you ever go in the gym and do that and really work on a bench press with somebody that knows what they're doing, you'll wake up the next day with sore rear delts than you will a chest.
Yes.
If you've never done it before.
Yep. All right, we're in the next, what is it, the Flight B, huh?
Flight B, here we go.
Well, that was light work, Catherine. She's going to bump that up.
Yeah, I would think so. That is, well, her personal best is 45.5 kilograms, which is, well, and she didn't do it in competition.
37.5 kilograms.
Oh, in competition. She's got both her competition and, oh, nice. Thanks, Caitlin, or Catherine. We appreciate that. She listed both her competition and her gym PRs, which, to no surprise, the competition PRs are slightly less, as we mentioned prior.
Oh, man. Did you read her fun fact? She used to play roller derby. So shout out to the roller derby community.
Nice.
I'm going to remember that next time she comes up.
Yeah, we'll have to talk more about that.
Stephanie. Another clean opener.
Yeah. Easy peasy.
Don't see anything wrong with those.
Let's get the first one out of the way.
Yeah, that for me, that's it's funny. I usually open really light on the squat just because it's the first lift of the meet. But my bench press, I always open pretty light as well. It's because it's the one I'm least confident in. I want to get one on the board, and then we'll start shooting for stuff. But
yeah, I would agree. And even though I'm good at the bench, I don't take any chances with it. It's a fickle thing, man.
Yeah.
If you're not in your groove, boy, you'll find out real quick. And if you bite off more than you can chew in that first attempt, you're regretting the hell out of it.
You'll notice Rebecca down there by her feet, if you can see, have those little red blocks. They do allow those because of that flat foot rule. It allows the ladies who are shorter to get their feet flat on the ground and be within the rules. So,
once again, Rebecca, I love your grip, or I love the grips.
You can't say once again. That was her first.
I know.
one.
I was going to say she is very reminiscent of one of the girls we had in the first flight with the same hairdo, even.
Oh yeah.
It seems to be a popular hairdo amongst the women.
Well, that's because they have to have it out of the way.
That a French braid, Robbie?
It's a braid or a French braid.
Okay.
I don't know the
All
difference.
Right.
Yeah. But if you want to know why they do it, it's because they can't have it covering their head on the bench.
Oh, okay.
Because their head has to be in
did not know
contact with
that.
the bench press, and the head judge cannot see if they have hair in the way, so they braid it and put it off to the side. Yep.
Huh. You learn something new every day. See, folks, I've never been in the women's class in bench pressing, so I wouldn't know.
So the you can see the roster of lifters on liftingcast.com, liftingcast.com, and then you'll have to search for Michigan Ladies of Iron. There's going to be a large list of competitions going on. Today's date, April 30th, because this is happening in 12 or 13 states at the same time.
Yep.
But if you find the Michigan Ladies of Iron one, you can click on that, and you'll see the full roster of lifters.
Easy lift.
Yep, Karen just grooved that one out.
Ina's starting at 115 pounds.
That's a good bench press.
Nice and chalked up. Notice obviously with her black singlet, you're noticing how much chalk she's got on her back and on her bottom. Now you can over chalk, and you know, we might not see any problems here on the bench press, but talking about that slide earlier.
Now, she might not be the best bench presser, but I'll tell you what, I liked her setup so far the best. She was really, really solid.
Yeah, yeah.
Had her shoulder blades pinned back, had a solid base.
You know, you love to see the form first. You know, I think all of us can agree in powerlifting, weight is fun to see go up or down if you're squatting and going back up. But in any case, we like to see good form first.
Yeah.
You know, so, yeah, good job.
It's just going to lend yourself to be stronger in the future.
Absolutely
It might
it
be
is.
the slower way.
For some,
but
yeah.
it's definitely going to make you stronger in the
Yeah.
future. So
I think the women tend to be a little bit more technical than the guys a lot of times.
well, we have that, bro mentality.
We do, sadly. It gets in our way more often than not.
Yeah, sometimes we're ego-driven animals.
Good bench, Brandy. Aisha opening up at 126 pounds.
126 pounds.
I am thinking of enchiladas right now.
She did say if you wanted some, you can come get them, or you
Yeah,
can
I'll
text
wait.
her. She'll bring them back here.
I'll wait. I don't want to be chomping food while I'm trying
Yeah.
to commentate bench pressing. It's a nice setup. I like that. Grind your shoulders in, grab the bench, make sure you got good contact with it. She spotted that bar nice. Yeah, you're right, Robbie. Some of these girls got some great technique.
Yeah, so they're well coached,
Yep.
for sure. Or
Sure.
they done a lot of research themselves.
That's
Not
right.
everyone's got a coach,
That's right.
but you start getting those shoulder blades pinned back, gives you a nice solid base up top.
There you go. Nice lift. Spotted that like a true power lifter. Low on the sternum.
Yeah. I have to default to you when it comes to the bench press. Like it's not my thing.
Well, you know what? I'm only defaulting to what I know and like to do myself. And there's a lot of ways to skin a cat, but that's worked for me in the past.
When there's videos of you out there doing reps of, some people's maxes,
Yeah.
well, people should listen to you.
It is my circus trick.
There we go. See? Rachel in there. She's done this before. She was giving her lift-off lady exactly what she wanted.
And a lot of these lifters are familiar with these spotters, which is nice. Spotting or lifting off as a spotter. Rachel, there you go. Good lift. If you've spotted a show or if you volunteered, generally you're not lifting off for the first time.
No.
You got to, there's a little bit of knowing what you're doing before you do that. You can mess a lifter up real easy by giving them a bad lift off.
Amanda Farr, my de facto daughter.
Amanda Farr.
Although we're like the same age.
She just looks a lot younger than you.
There she does.
Like a lot younger.
Okay.
143 pounds. Wow, nice opener, Amanda.
Yep.
She's here to win.
She's forecasted right now for that.
All right.
She's a good lifter. She's been doing it a while.
Yeah. Really in control. Love the spot. Oh, yeah. That's getting the most power out of your position right there. I love that.
That's SoCal powerlifting.
That is powerlifting, folks. You got that right. You get one attempt, make the best out of it. Everything needs to line up just right.
And most of the time for these lifters, all that's been done in prep. it's what kind of comes out on the platforms, what's going to come out. There's very few adjustments that you're going to make just because.
Not in show, that's for
yeah,
sure.
you just haven't trained that way, and it's just not worth the risk. But
All right, Bernadette, where are we at here?
so
on your
I
opener?
think you're going to see a narrower grip with Bernadette. I think she went out wide.
You know, she's the kind of girl that can get away with that. She's got a lot of muscle up top. You know, so she's got big shoulders. And, you know, she's able to spot that bar on low sternum because she's got a really nice arch.
Yeah. No, she's a great
She's
presser.
a great power lifter.
Yep.
Yeah, she really is well-rounded. You're not going to see any weak spots in her game at all. And that was a great start, 148 pounds. If I remember correctly, her max is somewhere around 165, 170, so maybe we'll see a little bit better than that today. Amanda, nice opener, 160.
Yep.
Look at those pipes on Amanda. You know she's a good
Oh,
bench
yeah.
presser. She's got some
Yeah.
triceps rocking there. Where's she at in her grip? Where's she at?
She's
Wow,
narrow.
That's a narrow grip.
Yeah.
Well, it should be narrow. Look at the size of her triceps.
No, I love it.
Yeah. Just popping. Nice spot. Yeah. Fight through it.
Yeah.
Sure. Why not?
I think she can move her hands out a little bit.
I think so, but hey, that's a good lift.
Yeah, I'm not going to tell her nothing.
No. I mean, it makes sense. You know, she walked up, her arms were popping. You know, somebody that's got triceps like that, you can go narrow.
Yeah.
You can go really narrow. Obviously, she proved that.
Good lifter.
All right, Ashley. No surprise here, opening up at 165 pounds. I know for a fact Ashley is up in that 180, 190 range on her bench press typically.
Okay.
I haven't seen her in a year, but I imagine training goes in the right direction for her just about all the time.
Yeah,
Is she taking a reverse grip bench right now?
No, that's just for her setup.
Okay, I was going to say I haven't seen that in competition yet from a USAPL.
Her and
Dane, is that even allowed? Yeah, no worries there. That is such a light opener for her.
her and Amber kind of go back and forth quite a bit, don't they?
They do, yeah. They've been
Same
on
category?
They do. That class is stacked. It's the Dragon's Den of the women's class.
You know,
for
Amber's
sure.
just sitting here watching her.
Yep.
You know,
It's chomping
getting
at
ready
the
for
bit.
states.
Yeah. Yeah. That's right. Maybe this will light a little fire. You know where your competition's at sometimes. You know you got to get to work.
Well, I got a lot of work to do there.
Me too. Me too. All right, second lift for Catherine here. I like that. That's a nice little jump. That tells me she used that first one just to work out the butterflies.
Yeah, it looked really, really light and quick.
15-pound jump. That's a nice jump on a bench press. You know, that's kind of the way we do it in the gym too. 15, 20-pound jump. Try not to change things too much in that respect. Yep. Yeah, we'll get it.
Yep, that'll be good.
It was all moving up. Very proficient crew.
Yeah, the key to a proficient spotting and loading crew is everyone's moving. They have 5 people on the platform generally, and if everybody's grabbing a plate, grabbing the next thing, moving the safeties, it goes quick. If you don't have 5 people doing it, it tends to slow down quite a bit exponentially.
I think that's where we're at here. 4 anyhow.
Well, we have 5.
Oh, we do?
Yeah, we actually have more than 5. We have a couple people that are
Okay.
training
All
right now. So.
Okay. All right. Rebecca. All right, Rebecca. I love our teen lifters. This is the future of the sport. I think she owned this last time. I don't think there's any question here. Okay. Yeah, there's an example of just not developed right yet. She rolled forward right out of the hole. She came back with the bar a bit. It's hard to recover from that. When that bar starts coming to your face a little bit,
Yes.
and you're getting out of that pocket, out of that hole, you're really trying to force that bar back out and up at the same time, and that's a real big fight.
Yeah, and you really move where the weight is getting pushed from when you start coming back towards your neck. You really get your front shoulders into it.
Yeah, it just throws it off.
It just throws
completely.
everything off. Yeah.
Really hard to recover from that. Really hard to recover from that.
Karen's doing well. 55 kilograms.
Which would be 121 pounds in America.
Yeah, 121 pounds.
Nice.
Yeah, she
Nice
spots
lift.
a little higher,
She
too.
spotted high, but, and she'll get better at that. She'll find she'll have a little more power. She spots lower, especially with this length of her arms.
I'm having a hard time with this enchiladas thing watching the guys at the scorer's table.
I know it. They're going to eat
food.
them all. Damn them.
It's just
If we're going to go out there, there's going to be sauce in the pan.
shoveling it into
We have
his
to
mouth.
drink sauce for lunch. Yeah, they're obviously very good. There you go. That's it. That's just in control of the bar right there. Brought it down, quick, stopped, command, press, command, rack. I mean, it doesn't get any easier than that. This is a monster jump here, Stephanie. 126 pounds on the bar, 22-pound jump.
Ready.
That's probably about the most you'll see a jump in the bench press, but I like it. I'm that guy. I'm a 20-pound jump kind of guy.
No wrist wraps.
I mean,
You notice that?
as you pointed out, I do, and it doesn't hurt to have them. It certainly.
You know what? If you got strong wrists, who cares?
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, and that would be your only fear, right? That just losing that stability in your wrist with some of that heavier weight. But
And really, if we're going to be 100% honest, the USAPLs don't allow you to use wrist wraps to their full potential anyways.
the length you're referring to.
The length and
Yeah.
how high up on your wrist you're allowed to
Yeah,
have
yeah.
them. And,
Yeah, you're right.
So they definitely limit that a little bit, but they do still help, I think,
I
personally.
think so, too.
I have
I
bad
think so,
wrists, too, so.
Yeah, if anything, that mental support.
Man, she just came up and was ready.
I'm pretty sure she owns this, right?
Lord.
Or not?
Oh, she's got this.
Nice,
Lock it out,
okay.
right
All right,
side,
all
lock
right.
it out. There it is.
All right, Brandy. Now I want you to take a lift off next time, and I guarantee.
And
you'll
I've
get
seen
it.
that now. There are some people that take a lift off only on their third
Okay,
attempt.
all right.
Yeah.
Good. I'd like to see that. I'd like to see that with her. That little bit she'd have saved from that lift off would have made that lift look a lot easier. Aisha, modest jump, 132 pounds on the bar. I think I commented on her setup last time. I liked it a lot. She really grabs that bench with her shoulders. Spots that
Dang.
bar. I love it. I love it. There you go. And some intensity. Sure.
You know the one thing I picked out from that lift, her hamstrings, her leg drive. Yeah, her leg drive was fantastic. You can really see her hamstrings tighten up, which was cool.
Nice.
Really kind of shows what goes into the bench press, right?
Yeah, and let's point out those hamstrings sometimes will cramp up very nicely on a bench press.
100%.
Yeah, so you got to be prepared. Drink your electrolytes.
Dane said hashtag team no lift off.
Yeah, Dane, we noticed that as well. It's a little bit odd.
Well, I think he likes it.
Does he like it?
Yeah,
Do you
that's
like
why,
that, Dane?
That's
Really?
why he said hashtag team no lift off, dude. He's all for the no lift
Oh,
off.
boy. I don't know. I'm indifferent to that,
Different camps, right?
I guess.
All right, Rachel. Oh, yeah, that was clean and easy.
Yeah, okay. All right. That was good. I like to see the fight in some of these girls right now. Those are not easy attempts.
No, generally as a as a coach or a competitor, this is getting up near your kind of a PR, just like in the squat. Probably a little bit lower than in the squat. In the squat, I think you're probably closer to your PR numbers on your second attempt, and then you're going, a couple pounds over on your third, depending on how prep went. But
Dane says you get a quicker start command, and that may be true, and I guess it's half one way, 6 dozen the other, right? what you sacrifice in the liftoff, you get in the start command, or the other way around. So
Yeah, but if you have a liftoff guy like me, Dane, that gets out of the way fast.
that's true, Dane. That is true.
That look should be good there.
Yeah. No, I agree, Dane. It's a little personal preference. I agree with what you said, though.
Yeah, definitely. Like, that's kind of the gamesmanship, right? Of,
Sure.
if you will, strategy. Like I said, when we were talking about bench press, I tend to go down a little slower than most people because it gets me a quicker press command.
Right.
Because when it touches my chest, it's already stationary. So basically, it comes down, touches my chest, click of the button, I get the press command. So just trying to conserve energy wherever I can.
Yeah, and I think it's the lifter as well. Dane would be the first to tell you. Your different lifters tend to have different areas that they excel in and need that maybe assistance or not. So here's your girl, Amanda.
Yeah.
She's not playing around. I love this setup on her.
Yep.
She's really reaching for that arch right now. Yeah, women have a distinct advantage with this arch.
Butt comes down and
Set
makes
those
contact.
glutes low, yeah. And spots it nice. Love her spot. Loved it last time. It's a perfect bench
That's
press.
perfect.
Yep.
That might have been pretty close to technically perfect.
Yeah, she's really making the most of it with her body structure too, being a bigger, longer person. Bernadette, okay, 159. That's 72 and a half kilos, 159 pounds. You know where Bernadette's bread and butter is at, though. That deadlift. Wait till you see this, guys. She's a damn good deadlifter. I think she's playing it safe right now. Generally, I always thought Bernadette was right around a 165, 170 lifter. So, well, I guess she's right there. Okay, 160. Throw another 5 kilos on it the next attempt.
Bar should touch underneath. Yep.
She's going to own it.
Yeah, that's perfect.
Yeah, right.
Another good lift.
Yep.
Waiting for the lights. There they are.
Easy peasy.
Generally, these singlets have a logo right about where you want to see the bar come down to.
You know your singlet well. Believe it or not, even with your head back on the bench like that, they can roll far enough down to find that spot on the bar pretty easily. So,
I think Inzer put their advanced design logo intentionally right there.
sure, no, it makes sense. You do this enough, you can do it blindfolded, but yeah, it doesn't help to at least start and get that idea where that spot is at. It's that narrow grip.
Yeah, because she's yoked.
Yeah, a nice leg drive. I don't think that butt came off the bench. I think we're going to give it to her,
looked
right?
good from here.
Yeah, okay, perfect. Yep. Yeah, and it would prove her well to go out a little bit more to get that chest involved, especially on this third lift, but you're not going to change it up. I get it. You're going to stick with
Yeah,
where
definitely
you're
not
at.
right now.
No, she's not. She's not. But she's a great bench presser. That really looked nice. I think I watched somebody else the other day doing a closed grip bench on a pro level in competition. 600 pounds, something crazy, but protect his shoulder. I thought it might have been Nick. It might have been Nick Best. As a matter of fact.
Could have been.
Here we go, Ashley. Now this is where she's making her jumps. Like
And I
said,
think for her hands are like perfect, right? They're not
Yeah,
at the line.
I
They're not
agree.
close.
I agree. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, for women's bench presser for sure. She's getting the most out of everything. She's getting her triceps, delts, and her chest involved in that lift. She's an old pro though, or young
Yeah.
pro, I should
She's
say.
a young pro. Yeah,
she knows what she's doing.
She's been doing it long enough.
Yep.
I'll say that. Third attempts. Here we go. Here's where the money's made, guys. This
This is it.
Still another good jump.
Yeah, I'd like to see that. Let's leave those 2.5 kilo jumps at home. I'd like to see 5 and up. Of course, unless you just need it to win the show at your third attempt deadlift, I'll give it to you, I guess.
Yeah, or your last one was an absolute grind.
Yeah, or that, right? But I like her attitude. That's a nice try. That grip's just a little wide.
You think?
I don't think you're right. I mean, it's kind of just her structure. When she gets stronger, it's probably right where she needs to be.
Yeah.
You can't overcorrect, and that in my mind, that's what I was doing there. I was just trying to overcorrect that, and she just needs to work on her bench and her strength there a little bit.
So now here you go. Here's a 2.5 kilo jump after a failed second attempt.
Yeah, well, sometimes you just gotta do 2.5 kilos, I guess. Of course, on your third attempt, sometimes on bench, it feels like a 10-kilo jump, But that would make sense.
I'm pretty sure in competition, I've only completed my third attempt on the bench. I think I always fail my first two.
Yeah, I think that's true for you. It is. And generally, you go up. So.
Yeah, I just keep moving up until I get it.
Right. This will work at some point.
There's something about that first bench that, and this is probably true for a lot of lifters, I overthink it because, like we talked about, mechanically, I'm like elbows in, wrists straight, knuckles to the sky, lats engaged.
Yeah.
I have so much stuff I'm thinking about that sometimes I forget to move the weight.
Yeah, you overthink it. I totally agree. I've seen you in competition. I know exactly what you do. And then by the third one, you just sort of revert back to the primitive ways of bench pressing and you get it done.
Yeah.
Move the weight.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like that for a lot of people. It really is.
All right, Karen, 57.5 kilos. What is that in American?
That would be 126 pounds in American. Nice job, Karen.
Yeah, another clean one.
Yep, that looked really nice.
Very, very good. Amazing job. I think each one of her bench presses has gotten stronger just in this competition.
Yeah, I would agree. It's like their form, maybe butterflies have worked off. I was spotted a little high, and that's.
She might fight it though. Come on.
Oh, wow! Nice try, boy.
Way
that was
to
just a smidge away. Yeah. Nice try.
Yeah, for sure.
You can walk away from a miss like that and go, okay, I got that next time.
That looked like an out of the chest into the tricep transition type of fail, right?
Yeah, I would agree. Yeah, you're trying to catch it and trying to save it. And sometimes you got it, sometimes you don't.
Again, like I said multiple times, love to see the fight and a great catch by our spotters. Even though we have safeties.
We do.
That just protects your neck.
Okay.
Yeah, grab that one.
All right, Brandy. Nice first couple
Good
lifts,
job.
and you'll be back. Work on the strength a little bit. There's nothing wrong with what you did there. You just didn't have it in you.
And the funny thing is, too, right about this time in competition, you don't have adrenaline anymore. So you have adrenaline from your squat. You have nerves for your first squat, and then adrenaline starts going. You get that third squat. Right about the second and third bench press, we generally start to lose energy. We usually lose a little bit of adrenaline. Generally, these guys are back there eating fast digesting carbohydrates, also known as gummy bears.
Right.
Trying to get something to get going, and then we get into the deadlift, and it becomes a grind. But the crowd will get behind the deadlift and bring that adrenaline back up.
It does seem to come back
There's
late.
a lull in the bench press.
There really is. That's a good point. There really is. It's tough to stay up for these shows as long as they are. In itself, you train for competing, and what I mean by that is you train to learn how to make it through a show using your energy wisely and not just lifting.
For sure. And it's a long day for these lifters. They're here at 6:30, 7 o'clock to start weigh-ins and check-ins.
Yep. How do I eat? Keeping the water in you, keeping the heart rate down between lifts. That was a nice try there. And I think what you're seeing on these third attempts is these girls just putting it all on the line. They're at that sort of line in the sand where this is where their PRs are at.
Yeah.
And there's nothing wrong with some of their techniques. They're just doing what they can do, and the weight's just not moving.
And
that's
this is
just more time in the gym.
Yeah,
That's
this is
it.
where you want to see it, right? Like we talked about early on, is the third lift, man. I like to see it. I like to see the fight or the fail. You know
That's
what
right.
I'm saying? Like,
Absolutely.
that
Yeah.
means you gave it everything you had.
If I see a third lift that goes up like the first lift, then I generally will call that out. I want to see more go after it.
Aisha's having a good day.
She is, and that's a
At least
nice
in
jump for her. That's a 5-kilo jump off her second attempt.
Her bench press is a much better outing than the squat, unfortunately, but she's definitely still in it. And by in it, I mean giving it her all, regardless of the outcome of the squat. So
Nice try. Nice try. The attempt was there. The attempt was there.
yeah, unfortunately, I believe she failed all 3 of her squats.
Oh, she did.
Yeah, she will not have a total for the meet, unfortunately. So she's kind of out of it as far as that goes. But as
Nice
a
to see
lifter,
the
she's
effort.
still here putting in all the work.
Absolutely. Nice to see the effort.
For sure.
All right, Rachel. 143 pounds. I think I mentioned your technique a few times. I like it. Your fight is good.
Yeah, see, that's a
Nice.
lift there.
Right.
Her right foot might have came up, but nope,
Okay, there you go.
looked good.
Nice. Yeah, that was a great bench effort from her, all 3 attempts. And she stayed true to herself on all of them. All right, where's Bernadette at now?
Later.
Oh, it is. Okay, she's later. I thought he said Bernadette. I was like, okay.
We got Kimberly here trying to go 3 for 3 in the bench.
Okay. All right, Kimberly. 143 pounds on the bar.
Watch this bar. Gonna touch that advanced designs. Boop. Boop.
Nice. Nice spot on that bar.
Yeah.
Yep. There we go. There's another example of just
Well
a
done.
good, well-rounded 3-lift, all white lights. All right, Amanda. I think you got this. I think you're playing it safe.
She doesn't play it safe.
No?
Nah.
I think she's got this pretty easy. I'm gonna call this like really easy.
Really easy. I
Yeah.
think she's gonna fight.
Okay. All right.
She's definitely a better squatter and deadlifter.
Okay. Okay. I'll take that as an easy lift.
All right.
That was an easy
All right.
lift.
If you wanna
Good
cut-
for you, Amanda. And you know
You
what? I
look
loved
good.
her setup. And honestly, I think she knew that. She took a lot of time at the top on that one. You don't see that an awful lot. I think she just wanted to get 3 white lights and 3 good attempts on the bench press, and she accomplished her mission today. That was
I
it.
don't- There's nothing wrong with 55 pounds.
Not at all. Not at all. Look good. That's gaining your composure at the top of that lift and just holding that weight there. And normally you don't see that a lot because a lot of people lose a lot of energy doing that. So when Amanda did it, I think she knew she was in control that way. It's just a matter of just going through her steps, her progressions, and getting the weight up.
Yeah. This is a full send for Bernadette.
I have a feeling. Yeah, I have a feeling. Yeah. I think she's playing close to Ashley because I think it's going to be a competition at third deadlift. You wait and see. She's got to make up a little ground here. 170 pounds.
Come on.
Oh,
yeah.
I thought she spotted a little high compared to the last
She
two
was a
lifts.
little high, yeah.
She sure did.
That's okay. Like I said, I think that's pretty close to her PR or somewhere right around there. So it was a good attempt. It's what you want to see. And
Yep. And she's a good deadlifter.
if you have a goal, you got to go for it, right? You can't leave any guesses out there.
No, and I prefer to have people do it that way, honestly. There's a lot you can learn from a miss. A lot.
Man, I did not realize maybe until right now that she's a Masters 1A, 40 to 44 years old.
Oh, yeah. Well, yeah, kicking some ass here. I tell
She
you,
looks about
170 pound
20,
bench press.
so
Yeah.
and she has like the best horseshoe triceps. Like
She's a closed grip bencher.
back down.
Yeah, at some point you got to rely on a little more than your triceps,
Good
Amanda,
job,
but you did a
Amanda.
great job. Yeah, absolutely. You got some pipes on you for sure. Yeah, this is where I thought Ashley would be. She's about that 190 presser.
Yeah, 187, something like
Yeah,
that.
187.4.
187 American pounds.
Good old-fashioned red, white, and blue poundage. Yeah, okay.
That's clean.
Yep, that's
That
right.
should be
That's
good,
clean.
yeah. It's a good looking lift.
Yep.
Nicely done.
You know, and actually, that's a nice bench press at 187 pounds because in her class currently in the state of Michigan, she makes up a lot of ground on that bench press and puts a lot of women in her weight class really scratching their head going into deadlift. She's a technician or a tactician when it comes to that. She'll get them thinking. And sometimes you're chasing her into that deadlift and you make the wrong mistake. She's, you know, I know what she's doing.
For sure, for sure. It's what I do with my squat. I open up really low, and they're like projected 7th, like every meet.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
then my squat jumps are like 45 and 50
Right,
pounds, and
right.
people are like, what is this guy doing?
Right. Should we expect this on every lift? Yeah.
Yeah, then I get
Exactly.
the bench press.
Exactly. Yeah, there's some head games that are played towards the end here.
All right, Erica, first attempt on the bench press.
This is our third flight, then it's enchilada time.
It's enchilada time. After this third flight, obviously, just like there was between the squat and the bench, there's a 10-minute break for them to set up for the deadlift.
And Erica's got a spot on her singlet, which is her spot.
Yeah. You know, I don't think the people that designed singlets were dumb.
No, I think there's a little bit of method behind their madness.
All right, Autumn. Let's go. Another teen lifter. Good job.
Yeah, just get the first one done.
If you had to pick only one lift to do the rest of your life out of these three, which one would you do?
Well, the easy answer for me would be bench press, but it's not the answer. For me, it would be deadlift.
Yeah.
I just think if you had like one lift to like just keep yourself in shape with, there's no question the deadlift. And that's kind of what I'd use it for the, you know what I mean, for the rest of my life. I could do the deadlift a lot of different ways.
You can cardio with deadlift.
You can cardio with it. Yeah, you can sumo, you can, which is a bad word in my book, but you can conventional, you can Bulgarian, you can, Romanian, you can, there's a lot of ways to do that deadlift.
Sarah. 50 kilograms.
Which is
Good
110
opener.
pounds.
How much?
Lights, 110 pounds.
Nice.
How about you? What would your answer be?
Yeah, kind of similar to you, I think people would assume I would default to the squat because it's my favorite lift, but I would probably pick the deadlift as well. It's just I think it's the most well-rounded lift in the gym. I think it's a full body exercise.
I totally agree. And to me, it's the greatest feat of strength.
Sure.
Yep.
All right, Brooklyn.
115 pounds. Brooklyn should throw this off her chest.
Yeah, probably.
Yep.
Yeah, you really can't stress enough how important kind of this first lift is, right? And I think a lot of times you'll see it's pretty conservative for most
Very
people.
conservative, yeah.
Because then you don't have to stress. You can kind of go through your game plan at that point.
I think it's safe to say, have we seen any failed first attempts yet?
Not in the bench press. We did in the
Okay.
squat. Yeah.
Yeah, and we shouldn't, right? I mean, the whole idea behind this first attempt is just to get one done.
I think Philomena, we should have just called her Phil the whole time. I'm pretty sure that's what she requested of us, and I just didn't pay attention to her.
All right.
Which is my fault.
No, it's probably mine. I got my notes
Yeah,
here.
it's not in our notes. There's another spot.
Okay.
But nonetheless, she hit her opening bench, and
Nice.
I'll try to correct that.
Nice job, Phil. Melissa Lee.
$60 kilograms for the opener is 132 American pounds.
It's actually a nice opener, Melissa.
Yeah. I think we'll see a lot of that. Big time.
All right, Jennifer's opening up. 132 pounds as well. Oh, yeah. Easy peasy. I loved her hand placement on that, too. You want that bar to sit right in the crook of your thumb and index finger, and then you want to twist your hand into that, like putting pressure into that groove, like you're trying to bend the bar, and that'll set you up. There's a lot of things it's going to set up, and not to bore you technically, but she had a really nice grip on that bar. That's how technical some of this stuff is, especially when you look at a lot of these super, pro type power lifters, and all the small cues that they work on, adds up significantly to the amount of weight that they're able to do. Technique can only get you so far, that's a fact, and you need to be strong, but to be a great power lifter, you need both. Looks like we have a little delay. Must be a water break. Delay in the action. Generally, this has something to do with the live stream or the scoreboard, not the live stream, but the scoreboard, the lifters board that they're looking at about who's up, and there should be some like a correction going on there. Looks like Robbie's in the picture in the green hat there, which means he's bringing us. He's not bringing us food. I thought he was actually going to bring us that food. Those are Rice Krispie treats, which are delicious. Looks like I had a couple monsters coming my way. And my partner is back with my Monster energy drink, and the weightlifting continues. On with the bench press.
Yeah, sorry about the delay out there. It
going
looks
on?
like they lost some of the rack heights. So we talked about it during the squat. These lifters come in early. They get all their rack heights done so that the spotters and loaders can get all this stuff adjusted for them. And it looks like a couple of the rack heights for the bench press somehow got erased. So they had to get that figured out. Looks like we're back at it.
Good job, Jessica. I think 60 kilos has been a popular number. Okay, now 65.
Angela going for 65.
How's that food look out there?
Oh, it looked amazing. I tried not to eat it.
I saw you grabbing something in the corner, a Rice Krispie treat.
Rice Krispie treat. You already
I
indulged.
did have a couple. I know. I
A
wasn't.
couple. I had one.
Oh, I just had one. I meant.
There's also cookies back
Oh
there.
yeah, I'm gonna kill
Yeah.
those. 10 minutes might not be long enough. I think they're intentionally slowing down now. 'Cause they know
It's
I'm
the bench
starving.
press. The bench press is the slowest.
It can be the
unfortunately.
boringest. Yes. Hang in there, everybody.
It's the slowest.
It's going to get pretty
to
exciting.
set
here.
up, and because there's a lot more moving parts in the bench press. The deadlift is the quickest because there's less moving
boy,
parts.
is it fun to watch. I cannot wait to share the deadlift with everybody out there that has never seen a deadlift in competition. It is a lot of fun to watch. Nice. There's a lot of power in Angela. A lot of power.
Yeah, very strong.
Raw Masters, that's awesome, Angela. Great job.
Having a great meet so far. Here comes Noelle, so we're about to bring some energy anyways.
Oh, yeah, here we go.
You know,
Here we go. One of our personal favorites, of course.
like I said, she's got a couple special things going on today, so it's in her bio, especially specifically on her deadlift. But she's looking to do some big things today. And again, coached by our very own Gina, the owner of Cayoso, who
Hard to
puts
go
on all
wrong
these
there.
meets, the state chair of the USA Powerlifting, and a international elite powerlifter herself, so she wears a lot of hats. Good press.
Yeah, that's a really good press. Great opener. You know, Noelle's come such a long ways in the last couple of years. Unbelievable.
Yes. Yep.
She's got everything to be excited about.
Yeah, very happy for her, very proud of her. She, nothing short of putting in the work, and
Yeah, she really does.
and really trying to gather as much information as she possibly can. Yes, she's coached by Gina, but she's not afraid to get information from other people. I've talked to her about some stuff, and she's really just absorbing it all and taking it all in. So very proud of her.
154-pound opener for Danielle.
That's a monster, Danielle.
Nice.
Let's go.
Well, maybe I'm the old school now. A lot of these girls don't take lift-offs anymore. Nice lift. You know, it doesn't matter how good your coach is. Well, it does. Let me rephrase that. Gina's an excellent coach. It matters. But a coach will tell you if you got somebody you're coaching doesn't want to put the effort in, it don't make a difference.
Yeah, for sure. You definitely need an athlete that wants to put in
That
the
wants
work.
to learn.
Yeah.
Yep. And really sticks to the programming, as we like to call it.
All right, April's opening up at 72.5 kilos.
Wow.
That's a good opener.
160-pound opener, yeah.
Yeah, I've spotted with her before. She's strong.
Yeah, she
She's
proved that on the
alright.
squat.
She's also having a good meet for her first competition.
Oh, yeah.
I
She's
mean,
killing it. She's killing it. Okay.
I have to find out. I can't remember where she trains with. But he does a good job too. He's a big time lifter.
Okay. And a nice
Pretty sure he's in the.
opener.
I'm pretty sure he lifts in the Masters category now. He doesn't look like he's 40. He's about 28. But Anna Steele, the superhero.
Working out is the fountain of youth. It really is.
Well, I should have started a long time ago then.
Well, you're holding on there. I think you're staying about the same age you've been for the last 3 years. It's been going well.
I didn't even
You look
listen to
pretty-
that.
No, you look nice. I was giving you a compliment.
Well,
Look
darn
nice.
it, I should have paid attention.
should have paid attention.
Might have been the first time ever.
Anna, this is a big opener.
165 American pounds.
Yeah.
Or 75 kilos if
you're from Great Britain.
Jeez.
Nice. Jeez, oh Pete. Are we going to see a 200-pound
Wow,
bench today?
I'd almost
Honestly.
guarantee it.
God, that was good. Wow, good for her. I don't think I've ever seen Anna compete before. Do I even have anything on her?
Yeah, I don't know a whole lot about her. Yeah, she's right there.
Wow.
Anna Steele.
Or let's find out a little bit about Anna. Oh, she's been competing for 6 years. We've just been missing her. Yeah, okay. Her
Oh,
personal
Anna, I'm
bench
sorry
press,
about that.
192 pounds. So she's going to be right up there in a minute, folks. So that's going to be fun to watch.
Here we go, Cheryl. Here we go.
Wow, Cheryl. 181-pound opener. Whoa.
Yeah, she's strong. She's nothing short of strong. And you think that's impressive?
Oh, my goodness gracious.
Wait until you see her deadlift.
Wow. I can't wait. That's amazing. Yeah, I'm not even going to tell you folks out there what her deadlift record or personal best is right now. I can tell you it's going to be fun to watch. For sure.
Actually, we'll get to it when we get to it. I believe that was set here last meet.
Oh, it was?
Yep.
Okay.
All right, Erica. Second attempts. Here we go. And this is when the work starts at 45
That's right.
kilos.
That's right.
That was good. She's definitely got more in there. I think 50 kilos wouldn't be out of the range for her.
No,
If
I
she
think
wanted to
she's,
make that.
yeah, it's an easy jump for sure. Teen lifter, Autumn. The bar is loaded.
That was lightning quick.
Lightning fast.
quick. I think I was going to say, I think she got the rack command, but it was fast. So
You know, isn't that the worst thing that can happen? You get so far ahead of yourself with an easy lift, sometimes you miss those openers because you don't listen to that rack command.
Sure,
And
yep.
like you said earlier, it's that gym lift.
Yep.
It's so easy you get it, you rack it, and you forget to listen to somebody to tell you to do it.
Yeah, that's definitely one of the things, especially for first competition people, is
yeah.
like a coach. That's the one thing they want you to focus on. Listen to the commands. Listen, because you're gonna miss one. You're gonna jump one.
Yep, and it's often, if not ever, that you'll see a first-time lifter not miss a command at their first show.
And generally, and I know, like I said, a lot of these people out here today, but generally a good spotting crew, they'll help you remember that too.
Sure,
they'll tell
remind
you, wait.
That's right.
You know, so.
No, that's right. There's no rule against that.
Okay. All right. Good attempt.
Yeah, she spotted that right. Just a strength issue at that point. I think she put her work into that first attempt, and now she's kind of at her threshold. You know, you can critique these lifts as much as you want sometimes, but sometimes it just comes down to, you know, the strength. You can do everything right. If you don't get it, generally just means you got to get stronger in the gym.
Yeah. We can hear the warm-up starting for the deadlift.
Yes. Yeah, if you can't hear it out there, the clanking of the deadlift. You can walk into any gym, close your eyes, and you'll know exactly where they're deadlifting.
Brooklyn got a good jump here.
Nice lift.
Yeah,
Brooklyn.
she's having a great day.
She is.
Very strong.
Phil is up next.
We got it right 1 out of 20 times.
We did. We finally got it right, Phil. 126 pounds. A modest 5-kilo jump, which I call my minimum jump.
Yeah, for me, it's pretty close. I think 5, 7.5 maybe.
That's fair. That's fair. 5, 7.5
She's also very narrow. I like that.
Yeah,
You probably pointed that out too, but
No, I don't think I did, but it's a great positioning for a lot of these women. Women are generally weaker upper body than lower body. That goes without saying. You know, it's just kind of how we're built. You know, men are stronger upper body.
stronger chest for sure.
Yeah. So you know, I love that for a woman to take a little bit narrower grip. You know, get all that strength components working for them the way it should.
All right, Jessica, let's see if you can continue your good day.
There you go. That is a technically sound bench press. Technically sound. And with that help of that spot, she hit her spot.
Literally.
I like those singlets. What are those singlets, you know?
Those are virus,
Okay,
I believe.
I like that, yeah. Takes the guessing right out of it. There's your spot.
And it's literally a spot, yeah.
Yeah. Melissa Lee opening our second attempt at 143 pounds. A nice lift. There you go. Got the most out of that as well.
Gotta love it.
Jennifer Costin second attempt, 143 pounds as well. Nice big breath. Good.
Yeah,
That is an
I think a
easy
lot
lift.
of people miss that in the bench press.
They sure do.
know how to brace in the squat. They know how to brace in the deadlift, but a lot of people forget to brace when they bench.
They do. And a lot of times what happens and what Robbie's referring to, without that brace, they'll flatten out as they bring that bar down to their chest. They lose whatever arch they may have or ever positioning with that tightness of their torso, and they flatten out, or we call that flattening out. And sometimes when you do that, the second thing that happens is it buries the bar, and then once that happens, it's a fight getting it out of the hole. Nice second attempt here at 148 pounds. Is that a really nice day
50
today?
to 54. 50 to 54 years old. I love
Yeah,
seeing
this is
that.
great. Yeah.
And mainly just because when you start getting up there in age, like myself nowadays, it's like you start to question, should I continue to do this? And then you see these 50, 55, 60-year-olds
lift.
grind it out like Angela just did there.
Exactly.
And then you're like, what? I have no excuse.
No, you don't. You really don't. Like, when do you stop? You just don't, right? You stop moving, you start dying.
Yep, that's the truth.
Yeah.
I think someone said the day you stop living, you start dying, right?
You know, and it goes without saying, you know, we're looking at and watching powerlifting now, but all the work that goes into these meets is a lot of gym time, a lot of training. You know, most of the time you're eating fairly well. I know powerlifting, we have a little bit more latitude when it comes to that, but it starts the lifestyle off and moves you in the right direction. Noelle, okay.
Yeah, and then there's, that's the secret to longevity anyways, right? We're eating right, we're moving.
That's right. Yeah. This
no
gives
secret.
us kind of a pathway to do it. Yeah,
Nice
I love
work.
that.
Yep.
And I love that because they're set up, and a lot of these women we're seeing here today don't have an arch like Noelle has, but you shorten that movement up a lot. It's a distinct advantage a lot of women have over men because they can really get that. I don't know why that is. Physiologically speaking, they can always get a bigger arch.
You want to know who will tell you?
Dane?
Dane.
Yeah, it's really nice to see. He shortens that bar moving up a lot. She can also hit lower on that spot. Well, apparently it looks lower, but really it's a natural arc of the bar.
Right. I'm no, Scientologist. Is that
No,
what?
no, I don't
That's
think
not
that's
what,
it.
No,
Don't offend the Scientologists.
I'm no rocket mechanic, but I would venture to guess it has something to do with the pelvic tilt of of females. Their pelvis is tilted in a different position than males.
I'm not even going there. I don't even know.
I'm telling you, this is
that it?
true.
I don't know.
Which allows the spine position, the lower lumbar spine position, to change.
Okay.
I would almost guess I'm like 70% probably right.
That sounds good to me. I couldn't even come up with a guess.
And yes, there's definitely a virus singlet that has the spot on it.
Is it a virus singlet?
Yep.
Okay. Fitting.
All right, April, 77.5 kilograms.
April is a veteran. Thank you for your service.
Yep. Sure
And
was.
Of course, it's her first competition.
Believe she's an Army vet.
Love the tattoo on her arm. That looks like roses. I have those myself.
Yeah,
There you go.
She has quite a few of them.
3 white lights. That's a big lift.
Another good lift, April. Good
170 pounds.
job. Trending in the right direction.
Yeah, that's a nice meet for her so far. Love to see that.
Anna made a steal coming up.
Anna Steele.
Pappin's at my window. He doesn't realize I was just talking trash about him, but he was giving me the thumbs up, so.
Yeah.
All right, Anna Steele.
176
Obviously
pounds.
having a fantastic day.
Yeah, she killed that last lift. She really did. Lots of power in this girl. There you go. Oh, jeez.
Jeez
Oh, Pete.
almighty.
I mean, I put her around 200
90.
pounds.
She got to go 90 kilograms, right?
Well, I would think so.
198?
Why are you not- well, it jumped 10 for sure.
It certainly looked like she had it in the tank.
Yeah.
Oh, apparently Caitlin is also an Army vet. Thanks, Ron. We'll make
Okay.
sure we let
Okay.
everyone know about that.
Yeah. We need to get more of these girls to fill out their bios next time.
Yeah, for sure.
It's just good to know some things about who we're seeing out there.
Yeah, I think it's just because these are your everyday walk of life people, right?
These are girls from Michigan, right?
Yeah,
we all run into them.
We all got a story. We all got normal day jobs, and this is just for fun.
And that
We
was
spend lots of money and hurt ourselves for fun.
Then that was 192 pounds for fun because it looked like she just toying around with that weight.
Yeah, she's very strong. Very, very strong.
Wow. Okay, third attempt. You know what this means? Enchilada time.
All right, Erica. Now this means maximum effort. That's what this means.
Yes, maximum. That's what I meant. Maximum effort.
All right, Erica, here we go. Breaking the 100-pound mark, Erica. This is breaking the 100-pound barrier.
Yep, sure is.
So let's go.
The only way you can do it, 47.5 kilos. That's a clean
Money,
bench press.
money.
Sure is.
Feel like she had a little bit more in the tank, but she got her third one out. Good, good for her.
Absolutely, and that was a clean bench press. Yeah.
Weightlifting's a finicky sport, day to day. It's like, man, that didn't feel good, and
That's right.
people.
You'd like to think you're always going up, but you're not.
Yeah, and sometimes you're like, man, that felt heavy, but if you watch it back on video, you see how fast it moves.
Yeah,
you
yeah,
know.
yeah. Sometimes it's more psychological, right? You're like, I guess I did kill that weight.
All right, Sarah, let's go get this one. Oh, she jumped the press command.
There was no pause there. I think they're going to red light her.
Yep.
Yep.
She knows it.
That's okay. Listen, Sarah, great job. I mean, you know you own that weight now.
You've got a total on the board. You're still in this thing.
Yep. That was a good old-fashioned, what I like to call a bro bench. Just bring it down, put it up. And that's not being sexist, by the way. That's just what I call it.
All right, Autumn. Teen lifter, 52.5 kilos. Nice job.
Lifted her feet off the
Oh,
ground.
I think she jumped the rack command.
Yeah. One or the other or both.
She knows it.
That left foot came up a little bit, and maybe the rack command. Yep.
Good lift, though. I mean, didn't technically count, but she got it up.
It counts in the gym sometimes, and that's good enough, you know?
I've had many of the competitions where I said, you know, technically it didn't count on the scoreboard, but I lifted it.
I lifted it. I got it up, and that's right. That's right. There's a lot of different ways to get the job done here sometimes. There's a confidence builder in just about everything you do when you know you got it done.
100%. Old Brooklyn Vanderland.
62.
This is that 2 plate mark in your normal gym, the 245.
You know, I was just getting ready to say that. When you can put 2 wheels on the bar, I think we can all appreciate that.
Yeah, wheels if you're old school.
That's 45-pound plates, one on each side.
137 pounds here,
Yeah.
62.5 kilograms. This is that marker, right? It's like 225, 135,
It
225,
is, yeah,
315.
that's right.
Those are the bench markers.
Those are the bench markers.
Come on. Come on, it's still moving, Brooklyn. Right there.
Yep.
Good
That's okay.
attempt. Good attempt.
Good attempt.
I love it, though. You see that wasn't a 2.5 kilogram jump. She sent it.
Put it out there. Sure. She might have got it at 2.5, but I don't know what that had done psychologically. You know, I guess she would have got it, but I like it laying it out there like she did. That's nice. I'd rather just miss 500 to get 490 once.
Yeah, there you go. I want to thank Dawn. Dawn has been on this live stream since the beginning. She has made comment after comment. She is celebrating the lifters. Dawn's doing a great job. She's the unsung hero of this live stream.
Hey, Don. Cheering section from abroad.
All right, Jessica, 65 kilograms, 143.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
That's
Bar
okay.
started to drift. It was good.
And that's like where she's at. You know, another example of putting everything on the line. At 65 mark is just going to be her next mark at her next meet. And you train to that. And you make that your second lift.
100%.
Go from there.
100%.
Yep.
I literally write it on the wall in my gym.
Yep.
It's whatever I missed. That's my new second attempt.
That's right. Yeah, there's a little bit of methodology behind that in your programming, and because you know you're going to get it.
And in my programming, I'm usually doing that for reps in training. You know,
right. Exactly.
I mean, at least 2 or 3. You know, that's the goal. And
yeah, that's always the goal, because it doesn't translate like we said.
No.
You know, so you better get it a couple times. I know it.
All right, Phil, that's 33 times. I've gotten it right 3 times.
Right.
This is a huge jump. See, look at that, 67.5 kilos. That's a big jump.
That is a monster jump.
I love it.
I like the 20-pound jumps. That's a bit more.
What is that, 100, almost 150 pounds?
148.8.
There you go.
Maybe a little much. I appreciate the effort. Drop that down to 65 next time you get that bar moving.
Yeah, she's right there too. She keeps flip-flopping back and forth in her weight class for first and second.
Okay.
And I think that was that if she would have got that would have put her in first.
Well, that tells me she's going to be within a few kilos of getting back there in the deadlift, which is where you want to be.
Yeah, she'll be right there. If you're in it for the competition, you want to put yourself in position, and she's in position.
That's right. And that's a good point, too. There are a lot of these folks, guys and girls alike, sometimes the competition is just, it's them, right? Because that's what it's supposed to be.
100%.
You know, and you find yourself kind of there at the end. You can have a conversation with yourself and your coach about whether or not you can go after it. And I think a few of these people are in that position.
Yeah, I think for the most of us, we're just trying to put our best on the platform.
That's right.
Whatever that is, you know.
All right, nice attempt.
Good
Nice
catch.
catch. Side spotter so important in the bench press. So important. There's a perfect example there. That bar started floating up pretty fast towards her neck. I can't tell you how many times I've seen that happen in the gym where a guy would drop a bar, catch it on his high chest or neck area. And
Does not feel good. They
Fortunately,
do
nobody-
have safety spotters here, but
oh, they do. That's true. They do have those side spots, but and for good reason. Yeah, oftentimes when you're watching this, you forget those are there because you're so used to benching in the gym. And boy, oh boy, I dropped a bar once. Not fun.
have you?
I did.
Yeah, I've never done that.
Yep. Slipped right out of my hands.
All right, Melissa, 154 pounds. Yeah, you know what, man? All these girls are absolutely sending it right now on the
they
bench
are.
press.
Yeah,
I love it.
Yeah, that's exactly how I would do it. I'd hit my first 2 lifts, and I set myself up to go after it my 3rd lift.
Okay, so this, we just got a comment, Adam Wisdom. It says, #team, I can't read it.
Miracle.
Oh, all the way from Ukraine.
Nice. Okay.
I love it.
Nice.
Thanks for joining us, Adam.
Yeah, man, for sure. In the Ukraine, even.
Yeah.
Man, he's safe out there.
All right, Jennifer.
Nice lift.
Nice job.
Nice lift.
Very good.
Yeah, I'm really liking this 3rd lift in the bench press.
All right, Noel Gray, 159, basically 160 pounds. We're at 159.9 here, guys. That's 160 in my book.
Sure it is. I wonder if this is a PR for her.
I think we have her thing, don't we?
Do we? I didn't see it.
Let me go find it.
Yeah, we'll get it for deadlift. We'll talk about this stuff. Yeah, love her technique. Oh, whoa. Just lost her drive. I don't know what happened there, and I'm going to have to talk to her about that. I'm curious. It seemed very untypical.
What was that weight?
It was 59.9.
Yeah, so that would have been a PR.
PR for
Yep.
her. Okay.
Yep, her personal
Yeah.
best is the 154.
Yeah, she had nice drive on that, and it just kind of lost it. That's not normal. It's usually something like a cramp or some type of positioning kind of fell out of place to make that bar drop like that.
We got people cheering her on. People cheering her on. Oh,
Now
look
we're-
at that. Did you see that? So apparently, Allison Orr, I'm pretty sure it's Orr, her middle school baseball team
Yeah.
just told her,
Nice.
go Allison.
Got a big
So she
cheering
got a
section
shout
out
out.
there.
Yeah, I got a
Yeah.
whole thing.
Easy lift. Yeah, wow, that's a big lift. A little spotting issue on the way down there. I mean, she owned the lift from the get-go, but I noticed she kind of moved that bar a bit to catch her pocket. And listen, if you guys are in control of the bar out there, if you're a bench presser or wannabe bench presser, if you're in control of that bar and you can find that spot, you're better off trying to get the bar to the spot than you are trying to fight from a different spot. So, good call on her part.
I'm guessing Allison's a baseball coach.
Well, she's not in middle school, I don't
I
think.
don't know. It says "Let's go, Coach Orr." So
Okay. Oh, okay, I got you.
yeah.
Yeah.
April Reynolds. There we go. Look at that. We got an 82.5 kilograms.
Wow.
It's gonna be a big one.
181 pounds. Nice spot.
What a
Yeah, that's
fight!
good.
What a fight!
Yeah,
Good
that's
for her.
that's right where she needs to be. Next meet, she'll get that. No question about it.
Yep. I agree.
And you can see the look on her face and her coach. They went after it.
Yeah.
You know, I love to see that.
Again, this is her first competition.
Oh, she's got to be excited then. She's not playing around.
I got a couple of those in here.
Now, this is right where I put Anna. I put her at a 200-pound max today.
Okay.
Let's see if my
Yeah, I think we said she
Crystal
should go
ball.
for 90, didn't we?
yeah, I thought that would be right about where she should, and watch her kill it. I wouldn't surprise me.
Yeah, that 80 flew off.
Flew off her. Just a powerhouse. Just a powerhouse.
Got it. Come on.
I don't know.
I
Are they
mean, there
gonna
was
give
a
that to her?
dip, but
Yeah. Dang.
I know.
That's terrible when that happens.
I know. So much power out of the bottom,
Yeah.
she had to catch it,
Yeah.
which is basically what happened.
Yeah, it threw her out of the line.
Yeah.
Threw her off line is what it did, guys. And what happens is that bar comes up quick like that, and it threw her off her pressing line, and she had to re-catch it again to push it
Yeah,
up.
she basically had to catch the weight. She
Yeah.
threw it up so hard
Yeah.
in layman's terms. I'll tell you what, I didn't know who she was, but she's now on my radar.
Well,
she's,
I tell you what, she should be on everybody's radar.
Yeah, she's-
for states this year. I'll tell you,
She's
Yeah.
putting it out there. I love it.
this is amazing. Actually, I'm so impressed by Cheryl right now. This is 209 pounds.
Just solid. Just solid. No, that twist.
Yeah.
I got her.
So her left elbow flared out a little bit. It's hard to bring that back.
Yeah, an absolute.
And that's a
beast.
compensation issue when you get up to weight like that. Your body does funny things when it's not, something could be tweaked equally off. So we are going to pause the bench press, and we're going to get to the deadlift next in 10 minutes. In the meantime, Robbie and I are going to eat as many enchiladas as we can in 10 minutes. And when we come back, we'll share our report on the delicious delight.
All right, guys, we're just a couple minutes away here now from the deadlift. And real quick, I just want to point out a huge thank you to PR Breaker. Like I said earlier, they are a Michigan-owned company, and they manufacture their pre-workout, Michigan-made, Michigan-owned. So they are a sponsor of Cayoso Powerlifting, who puts on all of the powerlifting shows for the USAPL in the state of Michigan. And they also are a direct sponsor of Gina, who is the state chair, and also, like we've mentioned a couple times, an elite level powerlifter, an international powerlifter herself. So if you get a chance, go to PR Breaker, check out their stuff. They have pre-workout, intra-workout, protein powders as well. Great company, great guys, great products. So do us a favor, support the companies that support powerlifting in your state, and PR Breaker is one of those people. All right, guys, we got a couple more minutes, and then we will get started with the deadlift.
All right, welcome back, everybody.
Deadlift time.
Man, this is our favorite time of the day.
Yeah.
This is good stuff. Much like the bench press and much like the squat, we're just going to see some pretty easy openers for most everybody. A couple different techniques, right?
Good
There's
job.
a conventional deadlift for you. Great job, Suzette.
Did a fantastic job. I just want to point out real quick, Adam Wisdom, who was talking about he was over in Ukraine. His whole platoon is here cheering everyone on while deployed overseas. He said, keep it up, ladies. Shout out to my best friend, Rebecca Miracle, #ArmyStrong. Adam, thank you very much for your service, and thank everybody for watching this. And we will
awesome.
definitely pass that along to all the ladies here.
Absolutely, we will.
Now we are on to the #1 feat of strength in my book.
I agree. 100%.
And talking about the rules, since we went over that for each one of these other lifts, we'll talk about it for the deadlift as well, for at least powerlifting side. And they did change recently a couple things, but basically you have one command, and that's a down command. Once you get the bars loaded from the head judge, you can walk up and pick that bar up whenever you want within your minute time limit. You have to completely lock it out, which is essentially shoulders back, knees locked, hips forward. That's essentially the lockout, and then they will give you the down command, and you can set the bar down. Now, the one key thing with the down command is you cannot drop the bar. Your hands cannot leave the bar. You can drop it down. You can put it down quickly, but your hands must stay in contact with the bar just for control and safety reasons. But you don't have to slowly lower it to the ground.
No, which you don't think ever happens, but I can tell you it happens. A lot of excitement sometimes when you get these lifts up. You just want to celebrate, and you let go of that bar a little too early. The judges will call it.
And if you want to talk about a myriad of differences and styles, you'll see sumo, which is kind of that wider feet like Elizabeth just did there. Yep. You'll see conventional, which is much more narrow. You'll see a hybrid, which is kind of where I tend to live. I have recently moved my stance in, but it's not quite conventional, but not quite sumo. And a lot of that is just getting yourself into the right body position. Arm length, torso length, all that goes into the deadlift. And it's trying to take advantage of the levers that you have. So
That's right. Yeah, no right or wrong way according to the USAPL, as long as that bar is pulled off the floor.
now this is a
locked
change.
out.
I want to point this out real quick. You notice she is no longer wearing a T-shirt, and that is under the new USAPL rules. You used to have to always wear a T-shirt under your singlet. They now have loosened that up for the deadlift, and you actually don't have to wear a shirt for the deadlift. So good for them. Good job. Good lift.
Yeah, Tamara push-pull. She did bench press, didn't do the squat. Most of you out there probably already know the kilo conversion chart, as we've been telling you all day. 105 kilos is first person to type it to me without looking at their phone. Oh, there it is, 231 pounds. I'm kidding. Because nobody could have converted that without typing it in their phone.
220.
Well, exactly.
I can.
It wasn't exact.
Oh, you said exactly? Hold on. What is it?
231.5. I'll give you the next one, though. Good job, Tamara.
Very good. You're going to have to double check Tamara's stuff. Is this her first competition?
It is her first official competition.
Good for her.
Yeah, she did an unsanctioned event at
Petoskey.
Petoskey or Detroit Muscle. Yeah, okay. Yep.
Or both. Yeah. Hey, Stone Bear, it does look loud here. It is absolutely loud, 100% loud.
Is that Stone Bear?
That is Stone Bear, our guy.
Get out of here. Welcome.
All right, shout out Allison.
He'll probably turn it off once they start sumo deadlifting. Yeah, pretty easy attempts for most of these ladies coming through this first time around.
Yeah, so Mike just confirmed for me Allison is the middle school boys baseball coach for the school that she's a teacher at.
Okay.
So teacher, baseball coach, badass powerlifter.
Yeah, apparently.
You love to see it.
Love seeing the conventional deadlift. I'm just a fan of it. Let's
See,
be clear.
that's a very good lift.
Yeah, it's a good lift.
Yeah, Stone Bear, they do allow sumo.
They do. They do.
We're not going to get into that. We're at a powerlifting meet now.
We're trying to stay neutral here.
Man, Kelsey came up confident.
He's out, I guess. Woo! Nice job. Yeah.
And now you guys can see why deadlifts tend to go quick.
The enchiladas were fantastic, by the way.
Were they good?
Yeah, they were good.
Oh, man, fantastic.
Chocolate chip cookies are good, too. We're stuffing our faces with those as we speak.
Yeah,
Jennifer is stacked.
yeah, nothing.
Quite muscular.
No surprises here. Everyone's just ripping this off the ground.
Now, I do believe Tammy actually owns the state record in deadlift. That I know, right?
Okay.
Isn't that right, Tammy? I'm pretty sure. Yeah, she broke that at States last year.
Okay. For the deadlift?
For the deadlift, yep.
Well, 125 kilos is no joke, so.
They're already making big jumps.
Wouldn't surprise me.
That is, yeah, there you go. It's Tammy, of course. Makes complete sense. Matter of fact, she may be up there in the national record.
Can't set that here, though.
It's a methodical lift for her. And let me just remind everybody out there, she's done this before. And that may have looked slower and a little more controlled than other competitors, but mark my words, her third attempt will be vicious because that's just who she is. And again, she's a state record holder.
Yeah, and let me just point out one time, and then I won't point it out again. Tammy's on like her 20th anniversary of her 30th birthday.
Yeah.
So she's out here competing with everybody, putting up big numbers. Just an absolute inspiration, honestly.
Nice pull.
Caitlin,
Yeah,
strong.
that's not bad at all. These are some great starting lifts, actually. I'm pretty impressed.
I mean, that was just under 300.
And we're talking about a 56 kilogram class right here, going to 319 pounds.
Yeah, you're looking at 120 pounds body weight
Right.
going to 300 and some pounds.
That's right.
Three times body weight is a respectable deadlift.
Yeah, and I think that's where the benchmark's at, 3 times body weight.
I love it.
Yeah. I love the fact she's conventional. I just love it.
Already on to second deadlifts. See how efficient that was?
Ah, it's nice.
Now you might start seeing, maybe not here. So look, if you look at the bottom here I'm going to switch that up. Where it says placement now, it'll tell you if they make this lift where it's going to put them. And it only does it now through the deadlift. It doesn't do it in the squat, doesn't do it in the bench because
Right.
now these totals start to matter. So it'll tell you if they're starting to move places and things like that, which makes it a little exciting. But you might start seeing now that we're going into second and third lifts, a little bit more of a struggle. And then really the only other major rule comes into play, and that's what they call hitching or ramping.
Right,
The
that's
bar has to come straight up. It cannot go back down just like in the bench press or in the squat. Once it starts its motion up, it has to continue its motion up. It can pause, but it can't go back down. And you cannot use your thighs to support the bar. So those are the kind of the things that you're looking for in the deadlift. Usually they're pretty clean. It's either off the ground or it's not.
Generally, that's the case. Yeah.
All right, Suzette, let's go. Good job. Just under 200 pounds right there, so I suspect we'll be over that in our third lift.
Easily.
And don't take this for granted. This deadlift is, if things are close, the thing that can really change positions. There are deadlift specialists out there that can surprise a lot of people in this last lift.
Well, there's
Make
a
up
couple
lot
of
of
them.
ground.
There's a couple of them for sure. Yep. Good setup. Deep breath, right? The whole idea, you grab that bar and you're setting up conventionally. You're trying to rotate that scapula's back. You know, you're essentially grabbing the bar over, under, so one hand is coming under the bar, the other hand's going over the bar. You're going to take the hand coming under the bar, squeeze your thumb towards your body. The hand going over the bar is going to squeeze your thumb away from the body, and essentially that's going to do is lock your scapulas in place. And these are all little technical cues that you wouldn't pick up on otherwise if you were watching it. We're just trying to avoid, when we're deadlifting, that back bend or that roll in the back, keeping things rigid, taking that breath in, tightening up your core. Much like the bench press, much like the squat in that sense. You know, not letting any breakdown take place, like Robbie said, in that marshmallowy, what we like to call our center of our body. You know,
Yeah,
you have to tie all that together.
The main rollover part, because a lot of people get this, I don't want to say incorrect, but there's misconception. You can have upper spine rounding up towards the shoulders. It's more so the lower spine that you don't want to round over. You don't want that hump back. But up towards your cervical spine, up towards the base of your neck, your shoulders, that can round and it not be a big deal. If you look at all the top pullers in the world, their upper cervical spine does curve that way. But it's more so the lower back. Like how she's loading right now, bending over, you don't want that curve.
Right.
You want your lower back, your lumbar spine to have that natural inward curve and maintain that throughout the lift.
Hey, and sometimes you just throw everything to the wind and you just
pull
pull
it.
the weight. Simple
Not
as that.
advised, but...
Jake, we appreciate that. You're exactly right. Our good friend Jake Harmon is Stone Bear 369 and 963, and he's giving us some good advice on how we need to stream this next time, so we appreciate that.
All right, Tamara, here we go. Having a great meet.
There we go. There we go. Nice work.
Good job.
Get that second one out of the way. Yep. Now we get the pulling. Everybody's thinking about that third lift, walking back to that table.
What am I doing? What am
I going to pull?
Yep.
And I can tell you, if you're not getting your head right for this third lift, well, you're not going to get it, because generally what you're doing is you're going to throw everything but the kitchen sink at it.
Jennifer Smith. Jennifer Smith is up. 252-ish, 252, somewhere around there.
Okay. Yeah, 56-kilo lifter. No problem. Yeah,
Easy.
We're going to see some big third attempts. Yeah,
Easy
and that's a
work.
very modest 5-kilo jump on our first to second lift. You know, deadlift is one of those lifts out of the three that you'll see those bigger jumps from first to second, second to third. You know what I'm liking? You know what I'm going to say right now?
What's
what
that?
I'm loving right now is all these conventional lifters.
Yeah.
I'm a big fan of the conventional. I'm going to leave it at that. I think it's the purest form of deadlift, and I'm really impressed with these girls right now.
Another good one.
Yeah, really nice.
Girls are looking strong today. Having a great meet.
Yeah, these junior lifters and these 56 and 60 kg girls, really nice. They're putting up some numbers today. Okay, all right. Then we go back to sumo.
Yeah, but she's a beast.
She's a beast.
Zip.
Yeah, grip and rip. Grip and rip. There you go. Easy up and down.
Tammy's, like you said, much more methodical in her lifting style. You'll see her grab the bar. She'll get herself wedged in. She'll get tension in her quads and hamstrings. Then she'll start her ascent. It's very slow and controlled.
Yeah, she's really pays attention to her cues, and that just comes with experience. +60 years old, doing what Tammy's doing. I can't say it enough. Super impressed.
There it is. She turned her hands in. You'll see
right. Perfect
tension
example of
and
that.
then pull.
Yep. And that's it. Yep. Nice job,
Good
Tammy.
job.
Yeah, 286 pound.
She's going for 3. You think she's going for 3?
Yeah, I would say she's close, right? It'll be a lot of work. I think she can get it. Where's she at with that record at 3? Boy, we need a runner, don't we? We need to figure this stuff out. Knowing Tammy, she's probably setting herself up for something like that. She comes to get the job done. Yeah, she does.
She doesn't. Like I said, she'd planned on setting an American record at States for 7 months.
There's generally a plan with her when it comes to these meets. Yeah. Keeps pushing her mark. Wow, what a second lift. 325, 60 kg. Listen hard enough, we can. Oh boy, owned it.
So that was a new state record.
That's a new state record. Okay, we heard that.
Good job.
Yeah. New state record.
There's a lot of
I
height.
knew we were close. We're getting up there in numbers, that's for sure.
Yeah, 60 kilogram class, new state record. That's pretty good.
I'm guessing this would also be a state record. A 56 kilogram class 152. Records are made to be broke, you know. I love this shit. Oop. Sorry.
That's
PG-13.
all right. Yeah.
How's my first slip up today?
Second.
Second? Yeah. Nice work. Yeah.
Well done. All right, third attempts. Here's the grind.
Yeah, it is.
You'll notice now, in between every lift, the kind of main spotter there, which happens to be Amber, our girl, will wipe the bar off between every single lift. They don't do that for the first 2, but when everyone's going for their third lift, they don't want to make sure that they have the best possible equipment. So they take a little bit extra time.
Yeah, that knurling on the bar, which is essentially, you know, how would you describe knurling? It's like a meat hammer, you know, surface to it. It gets really gummed up with chalk and becomes pretty slick. So,
For sure.
Q-Mac, you're welcome. Hopefully, we're got some new powerlifting fans out there after we have this commentary and this show today, and you guys can join us for the next live stream as well.
Next couple, yeah.
Yeah.
Here we go. Big breath.
Okay. Wow. That's
Nicely
fighting through
done.
it. Yeah.
Her hands are out really wide too.
They would.
Compared to her body. That's awesome.
Yeah, they would call that a snatch grip deadlift, and I don't know if that's being done intentionally or maybe Kelly's just sort of feeling some things out with how she wants to deadlift. But generally, when you're conventional deadlifting, those hands are close into your shins. What we call a snatch grip is when we're wider on the bar with our hands away from our shins.
I will say, being a squat dominant guy, that moving my hands out like that sometimes allows me to get into my quads more and treat it more like a squat at the bottom.
There are some great deadlifters out there that do snatch grip.
Yeah.
Yeah, there certainly are. Again, it just comes down to
It's a preference thing.
Yeah, it is.
This is more your kind of conventional everything. Hands just outside the knees, finish at the thighs.
Yep. Yeah, essentially you want a real conventional that you see that's probably most widely used is when those hands are dragging along your outer thigh.
Yep. All right, Isabel.
Yeah, hey Ron, appreciate it. Yeah, podcast plug. Our podcast is the Gym Life Podcast, the Gym Life Podcast on YouTube or Gym Life Media. We've got a couple other podcasters on there as well with us, but we appreciate the support. We talk a lot of powerlifting, a lot of strongman, a lot of general lifting, and anything that deals with weights and what's associated with it. We generally get on topic about it. I will tell you, it's an NC-17 show.
Definitely.
Yeah, so just know that going into it. Don't have your 10-year-old listening on with you.
Or put it on your work computer.
Right, that too.
All right, Elizabeth going 110 kilos or 242.6 American pounds.
American pounds.
This is amazing. This is a big lift. 16, 17 years old. Going for all of 242 pounds. Good.
Yeah, nothing wrong with that.
It's a good lift.
Good lift.
Well done. Well done.
Well, you guys can't hear the music out there, but generally with deadlift, it gets a lot louder.
It does get louder. Yep. We turn that up because we don't need to hear the commands.
That's right.
Other
That's
than
right.
down. And
Yeah.
and you can't see him, but your head judge is giving you a hand signal as well. So you
Right.
don't even have to hear it.
Nope.
And she's
Easy
staring right at him. You're looking him right in the eye.
Nice lift, Morgan.
All right, Jennifer. Man, we haven't seen anybody miss one yet.
I don't think we have.
This is awesome.
Yeah.
And for those that don't know, in the USAPL, we use the same bar for all three lifts. Not a special squat bar, not a special deadlift bar. It is a single power bar used for all three lifts. So this is a stiff bar.
Stiff bar, yeah.
That was easy, Jennifer. Good job. While they're getting that jacked up and loaded real quick, before we run out of time or we forget about it, just thanks to everybody again, all the spotters, loaders, volunteers that helped put this on. Gina and her fiance Johnny, F3 Fitness for allowing us the space, PR Breaker for sponsoring Cayoso and Gina. Just so much goes into this, so much time, effort, and money. And honestly, it's not possible without any one of those guys getting this stuff ready. So thanks to all those guys.
Yeah, this could be a thankless sport when it comes to promoting. I guarantee you that they're not making a living doing this stuff. It's just because they love the sport, and Gina's so involved in it herself on an athletic level.
She literally cannot get more involved.
Right, this is it.
She
Exactly.
competes, she promotes, and she's the state chair.
That's right. Yep.
All right, Tamara, here we go. Last lift of the day for you. Let's get it.
There you go. Set up. Yep. Yeah. Hey,
Good
there's nothing
effort,
wrong with
good
that. She
effort.
left it on the table. That's right.
She's mad. She's
listen.
upset. You want to do your best, and
You get to that threshold sometimes. It's just nothing to do with technique. It just has to do with how much weight's in the bar, and you're just not ready for it.
if you didn't pick it up, it was probably your best. So
Absolutely.
You can't. There's nothing to be mad at about that. But I get it. I'm a competitor. I don't like to fail either.
No.
Or what feels like a fail. Allison also going 125. 275 pounds for all you Americans out there. Come on. Good job.
Looks good to me.
Yeah, it's definitely good. There was a pause, but it didn't come back down,
Yep.
and she did not slide her legs underneath it to support the
Yeah.
bar. So
Yep. Yeah, and sometimes that hitch, as we're referring to, when you slide that knee slightly underneath that bar, albeit it doesn't look like it assists the lift, and a lot of times it doesn't. It just is a red flag to the judges that you're essentially resting the bar on your thighs. So a good point of thumb to most of these lifters is keep the bar moving. You keep the bar moving, you're not going to end up hitching it. It's going to generally give you a good lift.
Jeez.
Lightning fast. Yeah, lots in the tank there. Kelsey, I think you got a future of powerlifting.
Go.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jeanette definitely. Tamara did a great job.
All right, here we go, Tammy again, 297. It's got to be real close to that record. All right, Tammy.
297, right about that 300 mark, right?
Yep. There you go.
See that twist? You physically see hers.
Yep. There you go. Straight up now. Keep those knees out of there. Keep those knees out. There you
She'll
go. Lock it up.
Fire them back. Fire them back.
Yeah.
Down.
I believe that she, listen, I got to give her that lift.
That's good. That's a good lift.
Yeah, and I had a feeling, dang it.
Yeah.
They're going to
There's
call
that
that
right
a hitch.
knee.
Yep, they're going to call that a hitch.
Or they'll say she never got locked
In my
out.
opinion, I don't. The hitches are overjudged sometimes. Tammy does not have a. I don't think that bar was even on her thigh. It looked like
It's
it was
hard
more,
to tell.
Yeah.
The right leg did look like it kind of got under there, and whenever that happens, if you leave it open to interpretation, you leave yourself open.
Generally, that's the case, and that bar stopped, and it's yeah.
This is a big lift, guys. This is 341 pounds. Let me be clear. She
State-
weighs 132 pounds or under.
State record attempt. State record attempt. And that's a good lift. All
Good
right.
for her.
Yeah, we're seeing some good stuff out here today.
Good for her.
Love to see records fall.
That's a good total. All right, Jamie.
Deadlift has become a pretty popular lift with everybody in the gym. It's not a surprise that we're seeing the kind of numbers we're seeing today, both from men and women. A lot of
Good fight.
That's
I
a
love
good
it.
fight.
That's
Listen.
literally every muscle in your body.
Yeah, that's literally every muscle.
Trying
in
to
your
go
body.
for 350.
You know, sometimes just about breaking the bar off the floor, that's the start of getting any good lift.
Yeah.
And I take that back to the gym with you, you'll figure it out.
Gotta have that fight. All right, moving on to Flight B. That's that for Flight A. And that's how quick it is. That's the excitement of the deadlift.
Yeah, that is pretty exciting.
It really is. I think it just embodies powerlifting. You get to see literally the lifters put everything into the lift, you know, and I think it's unique in that way. The squat's similar, but
Well, particularly the deadlift because it's the last event and ultimately your last lift. So if there's any strategy going into a show and where you know you're holding back or you're just trying to make sure you're putting yourself in a good position to get a good lift, it's generally going to happen on the deadlift. Like Robbie said earlier, you find this sudden adrenaline rush that you didn't have middle of the show.
yeah, for sure. It's just, and the crowd gets into it because everybody loves the deadlift. Like you said, when it started, the music goes
Sure,
up.
sure.
That you know the day's over, so like it's not like this dragging on long day anymore. You're like, all right, 3 lifts and I'm done.
Yep. For me, it was like beer 30 right after I got done with that third deadlift. Couldn't wait to get out and have a cold one.
I couldn't wait to get out and eat.
That too. Yeah.
After the day after a powerlifting meet, I cannot eat enough food.
It's you're lifting 9 lifts essentially, but it's probably the hardest workout that you've had all month.
Yeah.
Or since
pretty close.
the program you started.
When you start talking actual volume,
That's right.
It's high.
Yeah, that's a maximum exerted effort.
All right, Rebecca Miracle. We got a lot of Team Miracle fans here, so we gotta.
That's right.
She's got shout outs from Ukraine, from an entire company of people. So no pressure, Rebecca.
Don't disappoint Rebecca. And she hasn't thus far.
No, she's had a great day. Just an absolute athlete. And I mean, this is 102.5 kilograms as an opener. This is no joke.
Okay. Yep.
Good job.
That's
all right.
not bad. I'd like to see her tighten up a little bit before that
225.
lift, though. Tighten up a little. If you guys noticed, she went into it a little bit loose, and right away when she came off the bottom, they started fighting that back bend a little bit. So get a little tighter, get a deep breath, and she tightens up. She'll be better next time around. But she got it. That's all that counts.
I'm gonna start singing it on this podcast.
This is like the best music is always at a powerlifting meet.
All right.
You got to love the way these girls set up for this lift, or anybody for that matter.
Fantastic.
Nice lift, yeah.
Nina's another one had a great day.
You walk up to that bar, folks, and you generally have some type of routine that you prep to kind of get ready to pull this. Some people stand above it for 30 seconds and say a prayer. Others will jump right in there like they're ready to attack the bar, and that's what makes the deadlift kind of a unique thing.
Yeah, most people kind of get up and they either have the Zen routine or the what I call the swimmer. The arms go up over the head and then shoot back down. There it is.
There's a swimmer.
Yep.
Swimmer. Good call. Yep.
Yeah. So, and then there's a couple guys that have the meditation type thing, and most of the time it's get down and once their hands hit the bar, it's usually pretty quick.
Grip and rip.
Yep.
Yeah, that's a fact.
I think actually her coach, the girl that just finished, Brendan Pappin, he's a meditator. He gets above the bar and he has I'm pretty sure the whole Dalai Lama thing.
Okay.
Yeah. And he's a monster deadlifter. Here we go, Amanda. Just crushing things today.
Yeah, she's got some power, doesn't she?
Yeah. She's going to be in the game for a minute. Karen's 120 kilograms.
264 American pounds.
Yeah, if she's not a built conventional deadlifter, I don't know who is.
Exactly. Yeah. And obviously, she moves it like it's nothing.
Aisha has also got a large cheering section in our comment section, so
Yep.
shout out Aisha and Aisha's fans. Going to finish on a high note with her deadlifts.
Yeah, had a tough start in the squat.
Yeah, but I think the thing that I like about her the most is it hasn't deterred her one bit. She's gone out there and
she put
and
it on
gone
the table
after
with the
everything
bench
else.
press, sure.
Yeah. See, she has the meditation one.
Yep.
There it is.
A little more of a hybrid sumo stance, I guess you'd call it.
Yeah,
A little narrower.
Yeah, and her
lift.
hands are more conventional too, which is interesting.
Yep. Again, no right or wrong way a lot of times. You know, the deadlift's really all about training the deadlift. And it's not just about picking a bar off the floor. There's just a lot involved in the posterior chain, a lot of range of motion things you need to train in the deadlift, high, low, middle. And you can see it with some of these lifters if they fail an attempt, kind of where that goes wrong. You know, whether it goes wrong at the bottom, middle, or top. And it's generally just something they need to strengthen on. There you go, Bernadette. No surprise. She's a huge deadlifter. Actually Bernadette's both a sumo and a conventional deadlifter, if I'm not mistaken. And maybe like Amber, she might be saving the sumo for the end.
Maybe.
Who knows?
I think she switched over.
Did she?
I think so.
Okay.
I'll have to double check with her. That was 275 pounds. That was
pretty easy, yeah.
All right, Brandy. Well, it looked like she was just, you know, picking up something off the floor real quick.
Yeah, nothing to it.
Made light work of that. All right, Rachel. Rachel Kent, this is a 308, so we're in the 300 pounds.
That's a nice first attempt. 67.5 kilo class. Yep, no problem there.
Pretty clear. Now, I'm not a fan of the Converse for the deadlift, but...
No?
No, I'm not.
What do you prefer? Like a sock or something?
Well, yeah, a sock would be great, or any hard sole shoe. The Converse is flat, and that's why a lot of people use them, because everyone wants, you definitely want a flat soled shoe for the deadlift, but it's still a soft sole. There's a lot of give in that sole.
Right. Yeah, Robbie's got a point. You know, when you're deadlifting it, even that little bit as you're driving back on in your heel, you know, that quick shift into like a soft sole can throw you off, particularly when you're going for those big numbers, that third attempt.
Like this 352 for an opener, Amanda.
Who's a conventional. Boy, that girl's got a lot of leg on her.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a long ways to pull that bar.
She's very tall.
Yeah.
She's actually not that tall, but she's tall.
Yeah.
She's probably 5'10", maybe somewhere
That's
around
tall.
there.
That's pretty tall.
I'm saying she's not, for the people watching it, I say very tall. It could be 6'3". She's not, you know.
She's a tall drink of water for sure.
This is a 400-pound deadlift.
Yeah, and this is where Ashley shines. She has it every meet I've saw her. Matter of fact, this might be the biggest opener I've ever seen her do. And then we're talking about a state champion here.
This is
she's a technician. She's just really, yeah, it's butter. It really is butter. And she'll tell you that was a bad lift. I know Ashley, only because she didn't really get focused on that bar like she wanted to and rip it off the floor. But, again, she's so good at that stuff. 402
pounds for an opener.
Yeah, not too shabby. Yeah, modestly, I'd put her around 440, 430, 435, 441 is probably where she's going to finish up.
Well, look at this jump for Catherine.
Yeah, that's what we get with deadlifts, right?
Yeah,
that's what we
buddy.
like.
Sending it.
You know, 25-kilogram jumps, that's 50 pounds or so, and I think we're going to see a lot of that here today.
That's kind of the thing, right? It's like a 40, 20, 50 type thing.
I would think so, yeah.
Like
yeah.
40 pounds in the squat, 20 pounds in the bench press, 50 pounds in the deadlift.
That's always been kind of my school of thought behind it.
Well, I feel like she has every bit of this, so let's go.
Yep, no problem.
Very
Clear the
good.
thighs. Yeah. You know, that's my only concern sometimes with a big jump. It's not that you want to throw your knees underneath that bar. Sometimes it's a reaction to the weight. And a lot of times you're doing it for no other reason than doing it, not even because you have to. And, of course, we know what happens when you throw your knees underneath the bar. Oftentimes you're going to get caught for hitching. And it's done by accident a lot of times. It really is. Amber was infamous for that. She'd throw her knees under the bar just because. And she'd come back and go, why did I do that? I own that weight.
Yeah.
You get ahead of the game sometimes a little bit.
I think now that not to pick on Amber, I think a lot of Amber's thing is she's a Stephanie here real quick with the 105. Easy work. She's an overextender on her lockout, which sometimes shoots her knees forward in the middle.
So she starts that too quickly.
Right.
Yeah, exactly. And we're talking about Amber on the floor there to your left. She's fun to watch in competition.
Oh yeah, I hope we get to stream one that she's in.
Boy.
She's
That'd
a
be
blast.
something else. Yep.
All right, Rebecca, you got basically all of Ukraine cheering for you,
Yeah.
from what I understand. So 107.5. Let's go.
£237. Tighten up now. Tighten up. Tighten up. Yeah.
Nope.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
gonna get called.
Got a hitch going on there,
Sure
guys.
does.
And that's a good example of what a hitch is.
That's an actual hitch.
And if you go back and look at this, as some of you may, of Rebecca's pull right there, what I mean by tightening up is she's got slack in her elbows. And when you have slack in your elbows, you're pulling that slack out. So your first movement is pulling that slack out of your arms. Oftentimes that could be disastrous because you're getting out of sync with the rest of your body and not letting your chain fire the right way.
For sure, you're spending the bottom part of your lift,
Yeah.
fighting to get into position,
Right.
when you should just be in position.
Already in position with tight
Yeah.
arms locked out. Yeah.
That's an experience thing.
It is for sure. Yeah.
She's
And-
young and she's strong.
And you know what's great about this kind of stuff? Somebody's videoing it. We've got it on video. All these athletes will go back and look at this and go, yeah, okay, that makes sense. Because sometimes you're up there and you do this stuff and you don't really have any clue you're doing it.
Sure, yeah.
You know,
and
you
literally,
really
it'll probably come from, depending on who's coaching her or whatever.
Yeah.
But a lot of times it'll come from right now. Another
lift.
athlete will say something. They'll be like, hey, you know what I noticed? Try this.
Yes.
And it can literally change it.
that's right.
Today. So.
Yeah, 3 white, sure. What took
Good
them so long?
job.
Of course, that was a great lift.
Sometimes it's internet.
Sometimes it is. I just love giving the judges a hard time. If anybody ever gets to a USAPL meet and I'm actually announcing it, yeah, I really get the judges good. Remember, I'm all about the athletes. I don't believe any athlete should be red lighted.
we're all good lifts.
Yeah, we're all good lifts.
In that case, I'm a state champion.
Yeah, right, exactly. If it comes off the floor, it comes off the floor. Here we go, Amanda. This is a big lift for her. 264
Good.
pounds. Yeah.
Should be good.
Yeah, and she's just a powerhouse.
Yeah, I mean,
We're talking
everything
a
she's done
Master
today.
1A Division 40 plus. That's nice to see.
Yeah, I don't know if she's red lighted a lift. I mean, maybe she did. But
Well, she missed that bench press, that third
okay.
attempt. Yeah.
She's had a good day.
She's had a good day.
So here, Kimberly's gonna get a chance to move into second place right now.
Yeah, so as you're looking
She
to the
took
placement,
a couple extra kilograms for that jump, probably.
Sure. That's a 10-kilogram jump. She's in third currently. If she hits this lift, she'll be in second. So as you're looking at the placement in the bottom right of the screen. Yep. Like her setup.
Yeah, she's got that swim. She's
Yep.
tight. That was easy.
Yeah, and
Kimberly's
you know
got
what?
a lot.
That's her style. I like it. She goes down quick, but she's tight quick. She doesn't
tight.
take a lot of time to set up.
Oh, that makes sense. I forgot.
What?
If Pappin's her coach, he looks just like her.
Oh, yeah, I did.
Like she looks just like him.
Okay, good, better.
They have a very similar setup.
Oh, yeah, that does make sense. I'm surprised she's not saying ohm or something like that before she...
The only difference is Pappin really kind of centers himself, but then he gets really rigid, shoots down, bar comes up.
Right.
It's the same exact.
There you go. Coaches coach, and they also...
All right, Aisha.
Yeah, let's go,
Let's
Aisha.
keep this day going.
Nice lift, nice lift. So you saw Aisha roll that bar into her shins, and that's a common thing. You see a lot of lifters do that. It kind of sets their mind right to know to pull when the bar hits their shin. But you'll also notice if you go back and watch this on video, you have to be cautious about that because sometimes when you're rolling that bar back, your underhand, you actually loosen that up. So when you're pulling rigid with your overhand and your underhand's got slack in it. That rolling of the bar can really throw you off sometimes. A lot of coaches will try to get you away from that eventually. Some people, of course, it just works for them.
Yeah, for sure. I think it does a couple things. Good job, Karen, 130 kilograms.
Nice
It
lift,
does
Karen.
a couple things. One thing you have to be cautious of, too, is that bar has to come to a stop before it comes up.
Yeah,
For
right,
the
right.
USAPL rules.
Which it's a tough red light on that, but
Yeah.
you're right. Why even open the door to that?
Yeah,
You know?
and you didn't- most of the time, unless it was egregious, you don't get called for it. But the other thing too is, I like the roll because as little as it is, it lets you feel the weight before you feel the weight because you had to push that bar away.
Well, again,
You know what I'm
I can't
saying?
argue if some people do it correctly or get
Yeah.
it done without it affecting the rest of their lift. And a short roll, maybe compared to like I've
Right,
seen
not
some
all
long
the way
ones.
out
Yeah.
and anything like that, but here we go. This is over 300. This is 303.
Yeah, no problem. I think this is a new style for her. I think she was pulling sumo the last time we saw her.
That was easy. That was very good.
Easy. And obviously her forte is the squat. I think that's always been her big lift. So she always starts her the contest off in the right position.
Yeah.
And I think Bernadette would be the first one to tell you that deadlift becomes more and more important to her as she moves through her competition year.
Yeah, I expect her to have a pretty good year. Somebody
I
just
do
kicked
too.
our camera,
I do too. Oh, shoot.
I'm assuming. Looks like it's frozen here. Joe's going to take a look at it. We'll get it back up for you here. Sorry about this, guys.
I can't get this fucking thing off that tape.
Where? Joe. You can hear the crowd, but we'll get the video back right now here. Come on.
Yeah.
I still don't have video.
I'm going to double check.
All right, we're back. Sorry about that, guys. Somebody had kicked the cable and took it out. That happens. We got it. We got it. We are here. Sorry about that. All right, Catherine's 105 kilograms. The excitement of the deadlift. Somebody kicked the camera, unplugged the cables. I apologize about that, but we got her back. So Rebecca, third deadlift, 110 kilos. 242.6. Yeah, that's what I was just saying. The excitement of the third deadlift and the deadlift We got a lot more people in the building.
Yeah, a lot less
lot more
boundaries.
activity.
Yeah, people are crossing the boundary lines.
Yeah, people, towards the end of the day, people tend to go where they're not supposed to go.
Yep.
All right, Rebecca, let's get this one. Yep, good attempt, though.
Okay.
Gave it a raw.
Listen, she got a good lift in 3 lifts today, and that's good. That's good for Rebecca.
Pretty sure she's going to take first in her division there. She had a good meet.
That's right. A lot to take home from it. That's the good and the bad.
All right, Stephanie, third attempt. £248. Fantastic.
Great job, Stephanie. That's classic conventional setup.
Look at that.
You know, throws her posterior in the air there to set, to come back down. You know, get herself in a good position so she can fire off the floor. You know, a lot of us are taught that way when we first start deadlifting. You know, just to make sure we're sitting low enough so we don't start pulling that too high. What I mean by that is starting the pull, well, you know, with our posterior chain as opposed to our lower back. All right, let's see, three good deadlifts here. Let's get the third one.
Yeah, I think she's got this.
There you go. Nice lift. And a very nice
Good
lift.
job.
Yep.
That was a good day. That was a good day. That's a good class of women there.
Okay, Amanda.
Yep.
Little powerhouse here. Not bad. There you go. We'll
Just
give her
a-
3 whites on that. Yep.
Just
And that
a
was a-
fantastic day for her.
That's a nice smooth glide there. Kept that bar moving. You know, you get in a position where if that bar would have slowed down or timing would have been off, it may have rode up her quad a little bit. Let's leave the judges out of it. Sometimes you just do a lift so good you don't have to think twice about it. Neither can they. So
Yeah, there's a debate about that when it comes to the squat. Do you dunk it past parallel so there's no question, or you go just to that hip crease line? And
I train it like that.
Yeah.
Train it like that. Absolutely. Absolutely. I mean, let's not get too carried away, I guess, but yeah.
yeah,
Aisha.
I think it's a good practice anytime you can take the judges out of it.
Absolutely.
You should.
Absolutely. 297 pounds. See that right arm right there. Look at the right arm. Okay, good. Gave herself a better shot. Great lift. She tightened that right arm up.
Yes.
Yep, that was great.
I love it.
Yep. That second attempt, that was a loose right arm. She got it. Yeah, great. Love to see that. And I think she just slowed it down a little bit, get herself tightened up.
Got a little bit of blood on the bar from a callus, so they're gonna give
Callus
that a clean
tears
up.
are the name of the game. As
Yeah.
far as I'm concerned, if you haven't tore a callus, you're not lifting hard enough. Or you're not shaving down your calluses, one of the two.
Well, that happens, yeah. So they got some stuff to take care of that.
I'm going to throw a little chalk on that bar. I'm probably all right. If you don't have it on your hands, you probably need to go back and get some on your hands. Yeah, there you go.
There it is.
Okay. Yeah.
So that's generally how we take care of that stuff in the bodily fluids in powerlifting. We clean it with that cleaner. We throw some chalk on there, which is absorbent. We scrape that chalk off.
Right.
then
Right.
the lifter's ready to go. So
There's a process for everything.
it is annoying when it's right before your lift, though.
It is, yeah, yeah. It sure is. Yeah, the timing is important when you're ready to go next. Very closed stance on her conventional, which is how she's built.
Yeah, she's got those long
Yeah.
levers. She needs to
Yep.
use them,
Yep.
and she does very well. I mean, that was right at that 300-pound mark, right?
Yeah, sure
Somewhere
was.
right around there.
Yep.
That's a good.
And we
It was a
got
good day
another
for
one
her
here.
too.
Another one right there. Kimberly's going for 303.
Kimberly's gonna go from third to first if she makes this.
Yeah, this is where that placement is nice on the screen, and also the competitors, you have the ability to look at that here to some degree as well on the scoreboard. It becomes a math game at the end. In the bigger shows, especially when the weight classes are full of more competitors, you can sometimes lose a show by 2.5 kilograms when you knew you could have got it, but you just did the math wrong. So. Yeah, that's a good pull.
That is a momentum powerlifting athlete if I've ever seen one.
Yeah, it is.
That is.
Yep. Good job, Kimberly. Good job. Third to first. There you go.
Yep.
She's in a good position.
Brandy's gonna go for that 142.5.
Which would be 314 pounds.
Yeah, that's that 315 mark.
Yeah. Yep.
And the best singlet today.
So far,
Yeah.
no doubt. Yeah, but yeah, by far. Right, by far.
Good.
Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. You see that, and you notice a little bit of a momentum thing in that middle lockout. It's just because she puts her knees back first. It kind of happens before her lockout. And sometimes that's misleading, and we've seen that at shows where that'll happen so quickly, it almost looks like a knee under bar hinge.
Right.
But it's not. It's a different sort of breakup of the movement. You'll see some athletes kind of lock those knees out, get the knees and the quads out of the way so they can lock out the bar.
All right, Bernadette, this is 315. I know this was, I think this was the number she wanted.
Yeah.
And this is actually 319, so
Yep.
this is, might even be over that. Just money,
No
Bernadette.
problem. Yep, no problem.
Good job.
Moving her way up the food chain there, Bernadette. You certainly are. It's going to be fun to watch at States this year.
Yeah, I think she's definitely making some moves this year. All right, Rachel.
All right. Big lift, 330 pounds.
This is not small.
Setup's pretty important here. No problem. No problem. She's got a lot of technique that she's going to build off of. She's going to be a good lifter, no
Yeah.
question.
It's pretty common in the sumo for people to fire their knees back first.
Yeah, it is. Yep. Yeah, you clear those knees, sure.
Yep. Apparently, I missed Amanda's second lift during our,
Oh, we did.
Terrible
That was
technical
the
issues.
Technical breakdown.
So this 172.5. This is 380.
This is 380. Yeah, good call.
Let's go. This is good. Let's go. Lock that out, Amanda.
Now that looked like a good lift to me, and this is where the judging gets
that's
critical.
good. That's a good lift.
Yeah. Okay. Good. Good.
Let's go.
Yeah. Great job.
Good job.
Yeah, sliding it up the quads is not a penalty.
Yeah, touching your quads is
Right.
not a penalty.
Right.
Ramping.
Some would think
Yeah.
so. Yeah, but it's not. Yeah. As long as those knees stay clear of that bar.
All right, Ashley, this is a monster deadlift. This is 441 pounds.
Wow. Yeah,
This
this is
is
exactly where I expected her to be.
This is a monster deadlift.
Yeah, no surprise. Totally put her here. Yeah, totally put her here. She's more than capable. Amber and I have lost to Ashley enough times to know what Ashley's capable of doing. And she generally comes in this deadlift.
And look at that. Amber's
Yeah.
her biggest cheerleader.
Yeah, Ashley's beat Amber a couple times, so you can see who her biggest fan is. Yeah, that would have been a PR for her, I think.
Oh, boy.
Good
that
job.
was right
Good job,
there.
Ashley. Yep. Good job.
That's that last little bit. You know, I'm not a big fan of them, but rack pulls, that's what Ashley needed there.
I totally agree. Yeah, they're no fun, but that high end kind of work. We just
High-end
talked about
lockout
that
stuff.
high end lockout. Yeah. A lot of different ways to train the deadlift.
Hip drive and lockouts,
Yep.
you know. All right, this is the last flight, last group of 3 lifts.
Here we go.
And there is a couple monster deadlifts in this group.
Yeah, we're gonna see something pretty special, and you guys are gonna be pretty blessed to be able to see it. It's not too often you get to talk about a 500-pound deadlift in the women's class, and you might get a chance to see.
You
one
might
here today.
see that today.
Yeah.
And we have a big one too for one of our friends. All right, Erica.
Yep. No problem.
Good solid lift.
Yep.
Noelle's got a milestone that she's chasing that's very important to her personally. That just about everybody in this building is rooting for her to get.
Good. Yeah, it's one of the lifts that she's been working on. Well, they're all worked on equally as hard, but I know it's special to her for sure. Butter.
That was quick. Wow.
Yeah, butter. Yeah.
That was extremely quick. I literally blinked and missed it.
Yeah, there's been a couple times where I've just looked down and looked up and it's been over with. So 226 pounds there. Just ripped it from the floor.
I'm going to start making, this is where plates get loaded. This third grouping. Start getting the second and third lifts. These poor spotters have got to put on a lot of
their
plates.
backs are already killing them. I'm telling you. They're already, it's killing me watching them, honestly.
All right, Sarah, this is a good opener. Get this one off the ground. Good lift.
Easy work, as they all should be in this first round.
All right.
All right.
Noelle, 122 and a half kilograms.
270 pounds. It's a big opening lift for her.
Yeah. So Noelle is going, she's trying to break 300 today.
Okay.
That's the goal.
Okay. So we're going to do that today. It looks like in, I'm going to guess,
She might shoot for it in her second.
a second lift. I'm going to say second attempt, yeah.
So,
Yeah, why waste the energy?
yeah, 100%. Basically, Noelle's mother passed away basically when she started powerlifting. And before her mother passed away, she asked her what her goal was in the sport. And she told her mom she wanted to deadlift 300 pounds. And she has yet to hit it. She's attempted 303 multiple times and hasn't quite made
Yeah,
it.
and she
so.
owned that one, and I'm I'm putting my money on her today.
Yeah. I
Yep.
know the training she's put into it. I know the people she's brought into her camp to do it. And you might see the entire place tackle her if she hits it.
Yeah.
This
It's
is
gonna
a
be
big
pretty
one.
crazy. Yeah. Everybody here is aware. It's been on her team for a long time.
Yeah, I think at least 2 years.
Yeah, that's right.
All right, Anna. Just had a fantastic day, an absolute
Yeah.
machine.
She's a machine. Yep. She's an absolute machine.
She's going to be one to watch, I'm telling you. I don't know how I haven't ran into her yet.
I don't know how either. At States, I didn't see her. I don't think. Of course, on 90 class, I don't pay much attention when I'm there with Amber. Generally, to any class, but
different
Amber's,
class, yeah.
But yeah, impressive lifter.
April also has had a fantastic
Yes,
day.
she has.
Just continue that with this lift. I've been watching her deadlift. Her and I have spoke quite a lot about that as well. So she's been doing a lot of work with the deadlift. That's kind of the one area she felt she had the most improvement. You can see her squat, I think, was higher than her opening deadlift, so which is pretty abnormal.
Yeah, it is. It is. Yeah, it tells you there was a deficiency there, and she's been working on something.
She's definitely been working on it.
Angela had a good day today too. She certainly left it all out there.
Yeah, she's been grinding. And that's what I love about her, right? She's a Masters 2A competitor, and she's not mailing it in. She's giving every lift everything she's got.
Yeah, she is.
And I love that.
Yeah, she is.
She's not just here to collect a medal.
No.
She wants to compete.
Sometimes you just got something to prove to yourself.
Yeah. This 137.5, that's that 303 mark that we're going to watch for Noelle. But Melissa's going to come up here and rip that off the floor real quick.
Yeah, and that's kind of the benchmark in women's powerlifting in all classes, that 137.5 kilo mark. 3 times body weight doesn't always translate. It does in certain lifts more than others, maybe. Deadlift, that's kind of always your goal, but
Yeah.
as the girls move up in weight class, it gets a little more difficult to do.
For sure.
But the 300 mark is generally that mark.
It's a good mark.
Yeah. Hence Noelle going after 300.
Yeah, three times body weight's is a good mark in the deadlift. That'll put you somewhere around 5-6 times body weight as a total, which locally usually gives you a chance to medal.
Yeah, I mean, that's actually pretty impressive. When we're looking at it from a state level, as we watch these competitors move through and you ask yourself where would they kind of sit. Totals vary because there's what they call dot scores, and these dot scores are calculations between body weight and what you're pulling or what you're pressing or what you're squatting. The calculation is, I don't know, it's some long number.
It's a mathematical formula.
Yeah. It's kind of more difficult to follow, but those dot scores generally kind of give you more of an idea if you get into powerlifting. Or if you're just a fan of it, look it up, and it can kind of explain where these girls fall in their respective weight classes.
Yeah, so basically as far as like the local competitions go, and even state and national level competitions, in your weight class, you're judged based on your total. The dot score doesn't come into play if it's a weight class event. If it's an open event, then the dot score does come into play, and the dot score comes into play for best overall male and female lifters. But yeah, it's just a mathematical formula based on your weight, the weight lifted, your sex, and your age has a dots configuration.
That's right. Yep.
So. Good job, Brooklyn.
Moving up there now, Jennifer at 142.5 kilos. That's an opening attempt at 314 pounds.
Tray 14. All right, Jennifer, let's get this first one in the book so you can just send it for the others, right?
That's right. Big opener by Jennifer. Oh, just owned it. Just owned it.
Did you see the belt flip?
Yeah, a little belt flip going on there. Little Lindsey Gray belt flip.
Gotta love that. Did it just... There we go. I was like... All right, Danielle, 155 kilograms.
341 pounds. Nice.
Light work, light work.
I want to say thank you to everybody on this live stream with us here today. As you know, we're going to do another one of these in Kalamazoo here next month or a couple months from now. And more than likely, we'll get on board with a couple others as well as the USCPL makes its way through the state of Michigan this year. And well, quite frankly, we might even talk about doing states.
Yeah.
So we appreciate everybody out there, of course, chiming in.
I just want to point out real quick, Cheryl here, 463-pound opener.
Oh, my goodness. Yeah, okay. You guys get ready for this. We're going to see a 500-pound deadlift here today. Yeah, butter. Really was.
Good job.
Yeah,
Yeah,
took her
Shelby, I
time.
agree. Danielle did great today. Mike says he's now a powerlifting fan. Well, you know what? When you watch strong ladies like this, I don't see how you couldn't be a powerlifting fan.
Hey, and Mike, if we just get one every time we announce and you watch a show, it's another one on our team.
There you go. Thank you guys. Thank you, like Joe said, everybody for tuning in. And we're not done yet. We got 2 more lifts of this. There's
Yep.
some big stuff coming. You're not going to want to go away. But before I get too hyped up and forget.
Right, which we will.
Yeah, thanks to everybody for jumping on the live stream and commenting and being involved. And the athletes are going to go back and watch this too and be able to see your guys' comments and stuff. And it means a lot to have support for these guys. So we appreciate it.
Yeah, we do.
All right, Erica, 102.5. Good job.
There
And she's
you
got
go.
a great haircut, if I do say so
Funny thing,
myself.
It kind of looks like a female version of yours. Yeah, I guess she does.
It's a good haircut.
Nice. All right, Autumn, 110 kilos, 242 pounds. Easy. Kind of a small jump on a deadlift for Sarah. I don't remember the last lift, but
Yeah, I don't either. Well, she might have felt something, or
yeah, sure.
well, who knows. I actually had that happen to me at a meet. It was a second lift, and Sarah's gonna rip this up real quick. Yeah, she's got that. I had I kind of tweaked something in my second lift, and I'd never worn knee sleeves deadlifting before, and so I had to go talk to Gina to make sure I was able to do it because I had tweaked something in my knee.
Yeah. Yeah, you
and
don't see that often.
Yeah, and so I made a jump and I used my knee sleeves and we were able to do it. But every once in a while, you just feel a little something, and you're
No,
like,
I
I'm
get
not
it.
sure. You got to test it out, you know.
No, and you don't want to stop at the same time. Yeah. maybe the third lift will just be bigger.
Jamie Walker, a good buddy of mine, said, I'm the man. So,
That's
know,
what I
Joe.
hear. That's what I hear, Jamie. You know, every
Thanks.
time we do this stuff
Thanks,
together.
Walker. We love you. Thanks for
I'm
making me
second
sound
fiddle
good.
to this guy. Chopped liver, I call myself.
All right, Noelle, here we go. 132.5. That's just under her goal, I think.
Okay. All right. So she's going after it on her third attempt. I would have liked to have seen it here, but okay.
Yeah,
Listen, I don't train. I don't know how she's got her own way of doing things, and I buy into it. So, love Noelle. Get mean. Get mean.
Just want to check a couple
Get
things
it now.
here.
All the way up.
Oh, that was easy. Come on, lock that out.
Yeah, we'll give it to her.
I think she'll be all right.
I do too. I do
The
too.
knees kind of went underneath there a little bit, but I don't think it was a ramp or a hitch. I guess they're going to call it.
Maybe they're calling that. The knee did pop under. I didn't see either one.
Yeah, it did,
know.
but I didn't think it was egregious by any means.
And that's what we're getting at sometimes with that call. It's you lift it up to the judges. Those knees get under the bar. Doesn't necessarily mean you ramped it or hitched it. That bar didn't touch her at that point, but that's what the judges see. So sometimes there's an assumption behind that.
A lot of times, and I know this isn't how it should be called, and I'm not picking on the judges. Like I said, they're all friends of mine. But a lot of times, if it wrinkles your skin downward, that
Right.
looks like a hitch. If it wrinkles your singlet gets in the way. Sometimes that looks like a hitch. So, and it's like, I mean, they're close, but they're still 10 feet away from these guys trying to decide if their knees supported the bar or not.
Well, that goes without saying too. When you're setting up for some of these bigger pulls and you have a tendency to rub thigh with it, the bar, pull that singlet up, chalk your legs a little bit, take
Yes.
any of the tacky out of your thigh, try to avoid that. And if I was Noelle right now, I'd be going into my third lift, going for 303 pounds or 137.5.
That's it.
She just missed that. Now you get out the adrenaline. Now you break out whatever motivator you need. You get on that bar and you rip it. And it's as simple as that.
Sure.
And I've seen it done 100 times. Miss the second lift, go bigger on the third with more adrenaline and get the lift.
Smelling salts, back slapping.
Whatever it
Let's
takes.
go.
That's right.
All right, April.
Yeah, she's just. She's.
You know, I wish she would have stuck to softball because she's making me look bad as a power lifter.
Yeah, 303-pound lift. There's that magic number. Now she can have some fun.
Yep. This is a good lift. For sure.
Angela, same thing. She's going over 300 this time around. 308. Gets this lift. Let's have some fun.
Yeah, I don't see why not. She's well in control in her class. She's having a good day.
Big pull for a master again. I mean, we're talking somebody over 50 years old here and, pulling 300-plus pounds off the floor.
20th anniversary of her 30th birthday.
Yes, yep. It's a nicer way to put it.
All right, Angela. Oh, man, I forgot. She's probably already done now, but we had a girl here who does roller derby, and we forgot to talk about
we
that.
did.
My wife also does roller derby, so she probably won her class because she's bad.
The roller derby girls are tough.
All right, Angela.
There you go. See, knees back. They can't call her on. That bar slowed down. There's no hitch there. And if that's what they call her on, that's a bad call. I'm just going to come out and say it. Those knees went back. That bar didn't do anything on those quads at all.
Yeah, it's hard.
That's a hard call. And again, I mentioned that when those knees go back quick sometimes, it's a deceiving look. It's almost like an illusion.
Right. And I think you couple that with the fact that she kind of rocked back and forth.
Right.
It looks like the bar's going down, up,
Right.
down, up.
But it was just hanging
wasn't.
there. Yeah, exactly.
And like I said, it's a tough call. I mean, our camera's closer than the judges are.
Yeah, we're picking it up a little easier. I mean, I guess, right? We'll leave him an out. It was just not a good call.
Anna Steele's going to have a great day.
Yeah.
Because she's a freaking superhero.
Yeah.
Especially with a name like Anna Steele.
That's it.
I feel like you can put any number on that bar and she's just going to lift
I
it.
think she pretty much could have did that today. Yeah. Exactly. Our spotters are exhausted right now.
Oh, they're pouring sweat.
Yes.
It's hot in there,
Yep.
and they've been moving literally thousands of pounds of
Yes,
weight all
yeah.
day.
It's quite a workout. 325, easy work.
Yeah,
Nothing wrong
should be a
with
good
that
one.
lift. Little
Brooklyn's-
cockeyed on the lockout, but nonetheless.
Doesn't matter, just not. It's not the most comfortable.
No.
That happens every once in a while with that over-under hand
does,
position.
it
You
does.
start to drive this side out
Yeah.
as you're pulling this in as hard as you can.
It's so true. Yep.
That's the kind of the downside. I'm a big proponent of trying to train hook grip and doing double overhand. It's just more symmetrical. I feel stronger that way, but it's a
tough-
lot harder.
It's a tough thing to get used to.
Yeah, it's a lot
What
harder.
we're referring to is an overhand grip, which we call a hook grip. It's excruciatingly painful with heavy weight, but it's more symmetrical.
Yeah. It allows your body to pull more symmetrical, and there's not a lot of
Easy
people
work,
that do
Melissa.
it without
Good pull, good
straps because you got to. I mean, you literally have to tuck your thumb against the bar and wrap your fingers over the thumb, and what's locking the bar into your hands is your thumb grinding into that knurling.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
it's brutal, but
Very
if you
painful.
can do it and train yourself for it, I think it's a stronger pull. But
Yep. I agree.
Jessica, 147.5. That's
Not a bad pull. 325 pounds. Again, for a master competitor, no surprise. Lots of strong masters competitors out there, but I like to see this.
we just went over the 6-hour mark, Joe.
Did we? That's why my butt
We did.
hurts.
All right, Jessica. Petoskey Strength and Fitness. Looks like a good one.
Yeah, good pull from her. £330. Jennifer has had a good day today.
Yeah, I haven't seen a whole lot of fails out of her.
No, she's been doing well. Real snappy on that. I love that.
So
she gets a nice
fast.
strong pull off the floor. She's real snappy from shin to lockout.
And to your point earlier, you notice when she grabs the bar, even though she's very quick, she grabs the bar and comes up. She grabs the bar, twists those elbows in immediately.
Yeah,
as
you
soon
see
as
that.
she grabs the bar and comes up.
It's a split reaction. but
She's
it's,
very, very good at that. It's a timing thing for her.
Yep.
So anybody watching it that doesn't see that, don't just go grab it and try to pick it up. She's trained herself to do that, and it's one of the things that you need to practice is getting those lats locked in, your scapula pulled back.
Yeah, in the powerlifting world, we call those cues. You practice your cues just like you do driving a car without thinking, and you end up somewhere and go, how'd I get here? Same thing in like a lift. You just get good at it. Nice
Wow.
lift.
Wow, Phil, that was
Nice lift.
that was a monster.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, Danielle.
363 pounds. Correction, yeah, 363 pounds.
363. Sounds about right.
Nothing wrong with that lift.
Very happy about it. That was a good lift. Makes sense. All right, here we go.
Yeah,
Cheryl.
Cheryl. A modest jump for her, I think, but 485. I guess when you're talking the kind of weight Cheryl's putting up, there's really not a modest jump.
Yeah, 440 to 480s.
Yeah, I was going to say, wait a second. Well, 463 first to 485. But yeah, I think that's right where she needs to be. Listen, if she gets this list, she can send it on the 3rd.
And she might.
She might. This is going to be a tough pull for her, I think.
She's a gamer, so. I know you guys can't
I love
hear
that.
it, but
Crowd gets behind her.
Crowd is
Yeah, the
100%.
biggest motivator out there. Me, keep cheering. Keep cheering. Get on it. Get on it. Now, see, they need to give that to her. She did not hitch that bar. That was a slow pull.
Yeah, good job.
Good. Absolutely. And where that red light came from, again, there's no call for that.
2 of them got it right.
Yeah. That's all you need to do, though. That's right.
That's
that was
right.
just a slow pull. She did what she had to do.
Way to go, Cheryl. All right, final lifts, guys. This is literally last group, last lifts, long day, everything they got.
That's
all.
it. We're going to give you everything we got, too, which isn't a lot now.
I still got to break all this down.
I'll help you do it. Let me remind you all, if you're interested in a great gym podcast, the Gym Life Podcast, Robbie and I are hosts of that show, and we do it every week on YouTube and Gym Life Podcast at 7 o'clock on Wednesday nights. And we always get a lot of great guests in as well, powerlifters, strongmen, Highland Games people, strength athletes. All right, Erica.
It's about to get crazy in here.
237 pounds. Yeah, nice lift.
Good job. Look at that. Look at that joy. She's so happy about it, and I love that for her.
Nice. Obviously a personal best.
Very good. Adam, they make a lot of platoons look weak. I was also in the Army, so not just you, buddy.
You guys are built for speed and endurance, not lifting weight off the floor.
High speed, low drag. All right, Sarah, it's just about 260 pounds.
Yeah, this is going to test her, I think. But good, I'm glad to see it. Let's send it. Okay, smooth.
Wow.
Yeah, we'll take it.
Good job. Locked in.
All right, nice.
Way to go. Way to round out a
Very
good day
nice.
for her.
Absolutely.
I think she's from up in Petoskey, too, or around there.
You know, you might be right.
'18 or 19-year-old Autumn going for 120 kilos, 264 pounds. Oh, my Lord.
And if you notice, she's overhand on that bar, too.
Did she go
And
double
I guarantee
overhead?
she's not hook gripping. Yeah.
Wow. What a day for her. All right, Noelle, this is her number.
Yeah,
303 pounds. We need everybody on the internet, in the building.
And this is what we knew was going to happen, and we need Noelle to get her head straight, get in there, and just do something special now.
She needs this.
This is all about flipping the switch. She failed her second attempt. It was close, but it wasn't that close. Now she's just got to grip this damn bar off the floor.
This has nothing to do with the competition.
Nothing.
She's in first place. She's going to stay in first place.
Yep.
This is for her mother.
Everybody wants to see this as much as she wants to do
yeah.
it.
And everybody watching needs to get behind her. We need it all.
Get in there and get pissed off and pull this bar off the floor. Get pissed off and pull this bar off the floor. Come on now. Channel that energy. If anybody can do it, this girl can do it, guys. That's it. That's it. Grip and rip. Come on now. One more time. Yeah, girl. Yeah. Get it. Get it. That's it.
There it is. There it is. There it is.
That's
Lock
it!
that out, Noelle. Did they not give her the down command?
Wow. Sorry about that,
that-
guys. I got kind of loud there. Let me tell you.
Yeah.
I'll tell you exactly what happened. She missed her lockout literally by about a half inch.
Yeah, I don't think it ever
She
got
didn't
locked.
roll her shoulders back to get that lockout and put her hips through. I've been there. I've seen that happen before. I've seen it happen before with Amber. It's the worst feeling in the world for her right now. But I promise you, she won't miss that lift again. She'll never miss that lift
Bro,
again.
that was crazy. I mean, it looked smoother than her other lift that she failed.
Yeah.
I thought for sure she was going to get that locked out.
She's in the right headspace there. It just came down to just ability at that point. She did everything she could do. But she'll never miss that lift again. I promise you, she won't.
No.
You own that lift now, Noelle. You should watch this back 1,000 times, and that'll never happen again. This will be your energy now moving forward.
Yeah, I agree, Jamie. She did a great job too, and she has nothing to be ashamed of, nothing to hold her head about. If you want to talk about giving something everything you got, that's that. That's that.
That's that.
All right, on to the next now. This is how these things go. We got to get Angela done too, so 145 kilos.
319 pounds. She's been quite a surprise today. A little unorthodox in her style, but she's strong as all get up. Yeah, see, same
That
issue
bar
there.
stayed moving. That moved the whole time.
Yeah, I think they should give her that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Perfect. They got
And
it.
that was the difference, guys. If you saw her kind of just put her shoulders back a little bit and get that chin down. Yeah.
Good for her.
That's awesome.
Good for her.
That's awesome.
Yeah, and literally all they're watching is until the lockout is they're just eyes on the bar.
And what happens sometimes is you kind of your tightness kind of gives way at the top when you're holding it. What I mean by that is the bar will kind of naturally sink down a bit because your shoulders unlock. Once that happens, you have to force your scapulas back to try to reset at the top, and you could fight that bar all day and never get it there.
All right, April, this is big for her. This is a big lift.
Yeah, another big lift, right? 319, making it look real easy.
Wow, that was
And
easy,
she's done that the
girl.
whole day.
I know, I like I said, I follow her training. I think she's been struggling around that 315 mark. She wasn't sure, I'm pretty sure. And it was light work for her. Coach got her peaked well. Training worked.
It looks like it, obviously.
Yep.
All right, Jessica. 330 pounds, a bunch of big lifts here.
Yeah.
This is real big for her. Part of that Petoskey team.
Yeah.
Lots of great lifters up there.
Much love for Petoskey.
Yep.
Watch the bar. Watch the bar.
All right.
Still going.
Wow.
Still going.
Well, look at the
That's
top
good.
end. Nice.
Strong top
I
end.
will tell you right now, 9 out of 10 lifters could not have made that lift. She slowed down a lot at that bottom third. She got through it. That was great.
Our superhero Anna Steele. My new personal favorite lifter, I think, in this class.
Yeah, it's going to be fun to watch her, like you said, if she's going to States this year. Somebody we can look forward to watching again.
341 pounds.
Yeah. Yep, sure, no problem.
Right judge might get her, but our left judge.
Left judge
Yeah.
got her, but
Yeah.
that was a good lift. And love her intensity. That was a lot of heart coming off the floor. That is a grip and rip right there.
For sure. And from his view, to his credit, the bar dipped, but it didn't anywhere else. It was a
Yeah,
weird.
no, that's okay judging in my book.
All right, Brooklyn, let's finish it out.
Another big day today.
100%.
Boy, a lot of these women have just done so well today. I mean, they all have, but there's a few that just stand out to me. Brooklyn's one of them. There's a look at that face. Oh my goodness.
Boy, that'll be tough.
Love it. Love it.
Yep.
How much do you think she left on the platform? Nothing?
Her soul?
Her soul?
Yeah. What a good day for her.
Five, 347 pounds. Again, this has just been a fun third flight to watch. I don't think we've really seen anything out of the ordinary. These girls have all performed.
Yeah, I mean, they definitely didn't. There was maybe one or two that left a little in the tank, but everybody else has kind of emptied it out here, and that's what you want, right?
Absolutely. You generally don't see it playing out like this, folks, I'll tell you. You saw a good show tonight. There you go. Yeah, nothing wrong with that.
That was
lift.
good. That was good. Trey 52, 352 pounds.
Yeah, she's had another one with another great day.
Yeah, I mean, we keep saying it, but these ladies have put on a
Absolutely.
phenomenal show. And not only are they competing locally, guys, keep in mind, this is the Ladies of Iron. This is nationwide. It's 12 states that are competing.
That's right. So regardless of the size of these classes, they're all competing against good lift. They're all competing against, 12 other states with the same class.
Yeah, so they can win their division here locally, but then they're still in it also for the national level. So pretty cool thing. It's definitely unique for them, and obviously they're going to come out here and do what they can do regardless of the national stuff, but it just adds that element, right?
That's right. You do what you can do, and you let it all play out in the end. Phil.
Yeah.
Phil's a good deadlifter.
Yeah, that's a big.
That's her wheelhouse.
It's what, 375 or
Not
something
bad.
like that?
Not bad.
Yeah, 374.9.
Some natural ability there for sure. This is a hell of a jump. It's a hell of a jump.
Oh,
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, why not? Why not?
Yeah, exactly. That's what you do.
She broke it off the floor. Now she knows where she needs to be.
She's basically locked into first place anyways. What else you got,
Sure.
you know? Try to set a personal record. And so this is 385. So we know Cheryl's going to have a big lift after this. I think she did 480 or something, so we'll see what she comes out. But Danielle's going to do 385 here. Another big lift.
Yeah, really big.
175 kilograms.
There you go. Yeah.
So right there, good
No
lockout.
doubt.
Yep.
And she got that lift in the first second when she sat down into it. She didn't give herself a chance to go over the bar and start funking up her style. She sat down into it. She's patient with it off the floor, and it popped right up.
Yeah, it was a good lift. Definitely good lift and strong lockout. So 490, 222.5 kilos, 490 pounds. Last lift of the day.
That's what a way to send it. I mean, let's talk about it
Just
for a minute.
send
There's
it.
not many women in the state of Michigan deadlifting over 450, let alone 490.
Yeah, no.
She's in
No.
a league of her own.
That's a big number.
Yeah.
A huge lift. And I think it'll be, I mean, this is going to be She's
gonna
have
be a fight.
Yeah,
It's
she's
gonna
gonna
be a
have to fight it. But she knows what to do. In position, big brace. Oh, that's down. Anyways, good
Yeah.
job, Cheryl.
Nice,
Good fight.
Nice try, Cheryl. Nice try.
There it is.
Yeah, it's always fun. Hey, crowd appreciation right there.
You want to see people send it, whether you get it or not.
That's right.
And that was perfect.
That's right.
Great job to those guys right there. They're high-fiving each other. No incidences.
No.
Kept everyone safe. Made good decisions.
Yep.
Kept the meet moving.
Yep.
You can't ask for a lot more.
That's right. And if they're all of age, beer 30 for all of them. If they're not, then forget I said that. All right,
Beer
everybody.
30
We
again.
appreciate you hanging out with us here today. We're going to forego the podium recording for you so Robbie and I can start getting ready to get on out of here. But thanks for joining us. Remember, Gym Life Podcast, Gym Life Media. Support us. And if you know somebody who's interested in this stuff, send them our way and let them know that a couple meatheads here ready to entertain them. So, and we'll see you the next time.
Yeah, and before we sign off, if you haven't caught it, you can check the standings at liftingcast.com. Look for Michigan Ladies of Iron under today's date, and you can check the standings of all the weight classes, see how they all finished if you didn't catch it on the screen. So liftingcast.com, Michigan Ladies of Iron.